forward. And there we are. We are live. I have my coffee. And we're going to have, hopefully, a really good day of Age of Empires ahead of us. And Gabby. Oh, Gabby. You were almost first. So close. We're going to be casting you later tonight. We got you. You're set in the Queen's Clash 4. I'm hyped for that. Nice, yes. I'm sure you've been practicing for that. Yeah, you're always very well prepared. Did people get ads? That's a good question. I see that I have an ad break in progress, but maybe some people don't. Depends on your country sometimes. Let's see, do we have a draft up for this yet? And ACCM Margougou. Sitaux was telling me the other day he thinks that Margougou plays really well against ACCM usually. He was feeling pretty confident. So, I don't know about that. I think ACCM is still pretty much the favorite, but... I was given a bit of confidence. If Twitch is bugged and you never see ads, that sounds more like a feature than a bug. That sounds lovely. I wish my Twitch was like that. Maybe Twitch just knows Gabby is such a lovely person that she shouldn't get ads. Hello, Anthony. Looks like they do have their drafts going. I'll wait for Margougou to join before I put him in OBS. I'll just throw them in. There we go. All right. So ACCM, Margougou, and Sitaux was feeling really confident about Margougou's chances. I don't know if I believe in him. Depends quite a bit on the country. I live on a border, and on one side you get way more ads than on the other, depending on the connection. And that's whenever you want to go for watching Twitch, you have to like go out for a walk, go to the other side of the border, and then come back when you're done then. And hello, Silver Fox. I am indeed having a great day. I woke up. Oh, also, I'm gonna have an announcement on Sunday. I'll add that to my title tomorrow. We're gonna have an announcement on Sunday. I was doing some final web design work to get ready for the announcement. I think it's cheaper on the other side of the border. Although that's something I had a friend who lived on the border between New York and New Jersey, along a northern border, and they would come to New Jersey to whenever they needed to get gas because it was cheaper in Jersey. Use an ad jockey for everyone to get fewer ads. Oh no. Hello VJ over on YouTube. We have a Margougou fan. Yes, and I do keep the ads off on YouTube, so anyone on Twitch who's annoyed by the ads, at least YouTube is an option for you. Alright, looks like they're there and they're ready. This will be fun. I hope so, Gannicus. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so some products cheaper on one side than the other. T90 chat? Don't listen to T90's chat. That's like listening to T90. Gas is cheaper on the other side despite having a better quality of life. Hey, maybe that's why the quality of life is better. Sudden stream. Hello, Luna. How you doing? We have very nice round numbers now on the overlay. Good 13,700 followers and 200 subs. And hello, Potkney. I see 4 viewers. I need to update the overlays to incorporate both Twitch and YouTube and to refresh more often, as the viewer count is not accurate there. And I should combine them. You don't mind the ads in general? No. I in general try to minimize the ads. I much prefer the subs or donations or whatnot instead of ads. So they are not disruptive to the experience. Nothing is more disruptive than when you type a question in Twitch chat, the streamer responds to you, and halfway through the response you get an ad. You don't hear what they say. So as much as possible, I try to minimize that experience. So, right away, we have some good maps, because all the maps here are good. We'll have Acura and Camra for Margougou. Then a Ring of Reeds, and one more for ACCM. Oh no, we have a bot. Remove the space from... I'll remove the space by banning the account. And then Wellsprings for ACCM. Is it time to stay humble yet? Always gotta stay humble when it comes to sudden death. So I think we have 5 sets of this today, and like I said, at the end of the day, we'll have Gabby set in the Queen's Clash, Gabby versus Ning, and that should be an exciting one too. Not sudden death. That's standard AoE too. But a very good map pool nevertheless. I know Crab spent a lot of time organizing that. Stay humble, don't stumble. Did he troll with his signups and rec post? Well, how is he trolling? I've not heard of this drama. After the 30 petard game, Draken made a few too many petards that game and never used them. Nicov Ganji might clash. Yep, I think John Slow said he's going to be back in time for that. So if something starts clashing, then we can start splitting them up. How many trips are required to one shot at TC? I think it's either 4 or 5. Might be 5. And that's when it really behooves you to start researching masonry and architecture. That might let you survive an extra shot. So Portuguese right away for ACCM. The first map will be Triple Tunnel. And I'm not seeing Malay or Japanese banned, so there's Malay picked for Margougou. Malay and Spanish. Okay, Spanish for Acura. That sounds insane. But remember, there is a snipe for everyone. He might not get them. Four need 2 volleys, but it's impossible to repair. I don't know, if you fit 200 vills under that TC, maybe you can repair it. There are the Georgians and the Bengalis. That's our lesson. The other day when Draken on Jungle Rumble went for that Treb snipe, he just didn't have enough Trebs. He sent them like 3 and 2 instead of all 5 together. If he had gotten one good volley off at the start, he'd have won the game. That was a ridiculously close set. So Bohemians and Camra for Margougou, and Bengalis there for ACCM. And the copy-paste of other people. What do you mean the copy-paste of other people? And that's why we use the Google form for cartographers. No copying and pasting. That's true, you start hitting vills instead of the TC because of the low accuracy. Will Viper play his set today? I should check the schedule. No Viper set today. We have ACCM Margougou, Hearttt iBUYPOWER, Ganji Nicov, Andy StonePlease, and KingstoNe Sitaux, as far as Sudden Disaster is concerned. And then later on for Queen's Clash we have Gabby and Ning. That'll be at 1 GMT, so it's 9 PM for me. That'll be a late night cast. Does that mean 12-hour stream today? I think it does. I think it does. Maybe I'll take a break between Sudden Disaster and Queen's Clash. We'll see, because I will need to eat food at some point today. So ACCM with 2 tins. Alright, got some rushes then. And yep, sniped off the Spanish, makes sense. Don't think we're gonna let Spanish slip through a draft. So after Malay were picked first, Margougou feels like the Fishboom triple tunnel sieve. ACCM delayed the Japanese pick, potentially even the Wu pick for very late in the draft. Seeing that Margougou already had that water sieve. Margougou does have Persian, so he will have that TC HP. Don't know where he's going to use them, though. But we do have Gurjers for ACCM. He might be going for that elephant push on Wellsprings. I realized I should probably launch the game and have that open and ready to go. Alright. So I imagine, what do you think we see for the first map, chat? Is this Malay versus Japanese for Triple Tunnel with competing fish booms? I feel like that's what we usually see. I think I slightly like the Malay unit composition a bit more. The 1TC play with how cheap the Karambits and Skirms and everything are going to be, and the fact they have bombard cannons. I'm not sure which fish boom is going to be stronger. And hello, Polished. You're sad the Conquistadors were banned? That's a reasonable thing to be sad about, for sure. Everyone likes Conquistadors, right? Yeah, I don't think it's possible to make people not fish boom. I just took a map where I had made small ponds with shorefish where I wanted people to mill them. And I had to make it medium water so that it's not dockable. And let's see. Yep, still waiting for them to get their lobby going. Let's see, they're comparing your pings. They're comparing their pings. Looks like they might play on West US. What a ping comparison. Margougou in France, ACCM in Vietnam playing on West US. Because that is the most equal ping they have. And there they are, lobby up. So Elo's right now, 2746 for ACCM, 2478 for Margougou. ACCM also a bit more experienced in tournaments, I'd say. But Sitaux was very confident yesterday in Margougou. And I'm sure that Sitaux is someone who knows this matchup between these two players very well. Wouldn't doubt he's maybe a bit overconfident in Margougou, but he's given me hope that this is going to be a good set. You never know when someone's going to prepare for these maps and have something crazy. I know ACCM's someone who's going to prepare very well too. I'm hoping we see some crazy competing petard transport treb snipe shenanigans going on. That Acura game from Kapach yesterday was beautiful. He won with 15 villagers left. I feel like cliffs are rarely used in maps. That, Luna, is very true, but it's an artifact of the limited control offered over cliff placement in random map scripts. If there were better ways for placing cliffs, I'm sure we'd see them used a bit more. But as it stands, it is very difficult to control their placement. There are some maps that use them very cleverly. I think Evacuation was a map that used cliffs particularly well. But the cliffs were intended to be placed randomly around the map. Somewhat like Arabia, from, if you recall that from the original game. AOC Arabia. Where they're just kind of random cliffs around. Putting them in specific locations is hard to do. Yesterday, you had a bug where your villager chopped your farm. Where can you report it? If that happened, you post it in my Discord, and I'll forward it along. That is hilarious if they chopped your farm. I don't exactly know what you mean by that, but that sounds great. Okay, these players still in their lobby. They got the map selected. And Persians, Georgians will be the civs. There they go, launching away. So I'm actually kind of surprised to see the Civ matchup. How did we end up with... Is the dashboard lying to me? Persians, Georgians on triple tunnel? It's not Japanese Malay? It's not both players going for fish booms? Okay, also, Margougou picked gray as his color. I guess we'll leave him as that color. But what does Margougou do in picking gray? Here I'm Team Elephant every time. The elephants are a lot of fun. I'm bewildered by these Civ picks, though. I guess maybe they're thinking the fish boom is too punishing? It's not like Malay or a bad Civ from Margougou. But here we are, we shall have ACCM playing as the Cyan Georgians to the west, and Margougou playing as the Gray Persians to the east. Now, what is Margougou doing picking gray as his color? That I don't know. Is the bottom row random bands? Yes, Faxon, the bottom row indeed is random bands, all random. That's a bit of variety, so you don't just see the same Civ picked every single time. Persians, I mean, faster working docks for the Persians, sure. You start with the extra food and wood, if you want to go for the early dock. You see 4 on food right now for Margougou, so we can do a lumber camp right away. And do that a bit earlier than usual. Maybe take the boar, leave only 5 there. Ooh, ACCM gonna be luring a boar with that villager, no loom, taking the boar from the southern tunnel, and blocking with the scout, making sure that she gets back safely. Ooh, look at that pathing. Nilly, what just happened there? The boar just phased through the scout somehow. And the mule cart will explore of the pond and find the shorefish locations. Okay. Good use of the mule cart. ACCM will kill the boar with his TC. Why not? You can do that these days. So he'll send some vills out to chop wood. And I'm sure he'll be doing a house and a dock very soon. You can fit one there at the front, or could even go to the back. I did like the go to the back strategy I saw the other day. Get your first dock out of the way. Your army goes to kill your fishing ships, then you wall it in and you trap them and demo them. So we'll see if ACCM, does he want to go for the other boar? He can send another boar, a villager out there and try to get 4 boars. Margougou, though, he is forward. He's forward with his scout. ACCM going to take another boar. I wonder if he would be tempted to lame, should he come across that boar. How many more elephants are needed to one-shot the TC? That is a good question. Fully upgraded Persian elite war elephants against the fully upgraded Georgian TC to one-shot it. And remember, you got to one-shot against the Georgians. You don't want to let them use their repair bonus. Does the line in the middle of the map do anything? That is just the road. It's like on Black Forest, how players are connected by a road. It just makes the map look pretty. Puts a road between the players. And just a cosmetic road. And ooh, some blocking? Oh no, Margougou, not gonna block. Wars are so close, you can't do that thing anymore where you block them with the scout and stop the lure. I miss those days. I miss when you had to shoot the boar twice. When you had to shoot the boar twice and the TC would still kill it and spoil the food. Oh, those were the days. The road, this is the type of road that I wouldn't want to put my buildings over. Like I'd line up the gate so it lines up with the road if I wall it off. That's always how I felt playing the campaigns. I wouldn't want to build over the roads and disrupt the roads. How many skirmishers does it take to one-shot a TC? I don't think that's possible. I think skirmishers, do they do 1 damage to a TC? Well, when the TC ages up, it'll get more pierce armor, so it should be 1 damage. Because I think skirms max out at 7. Yeah, because it's 5 for elite skirm, then bracer chemistry give you 7. And the TC just needs to age up to feudal, and it'll have pierce armor where it takes 1 damage. So that's 200 damage, and I don't think you're going to get 2,400 skirmishers in 1 game. That would be the dream. Speeds up units in RMS. Yeah, that's one of the things I think they've been lacking in all of the DE DLCs. One of the many things they've been lacking compared to the HD ones is terrains. Remember in HD we had the cracked terrain in the African kingdoms and the mangrove shallows in the Raja's expansions. We haven't really gotten a new type of terrain to play around with. You can completely delete the pop limit. You can make all units cost 0 population. You can definitely do that. Really good monk maker, you get that many. I need to stop nerfing monks though. I feel like you've seen games with 2,400 skirmishers. Not all for 1 player, I'd hope. So both players up to feudal. ACCM immediately doing that double bit axe. He will be taking some fish. Same thing for Margougou. Both fish booming. Similar economies so far. We'll have a stable here for Margougou. You'll be going scouts. And it looks like he got a nice poke from that spear on ACCM scout. We'll be coming back with his own scout to try to finish it off. You have 3 groups of berries around here. And ACCM, ooh, he's going to commit to that fight and take another whack. Oh, he's Georgians, though. He'll heal, so he can whack all he wants and then run back and he'll be okay after a while, doing his own stable as he takes the berries. So, same strategy from both these players so far. So in theory, we could see TC one-shotted by Skirms one day, yes. Yeah, the user patch let you change the population limit up to 1,000. I mean, if it is 200 per player, right, that's a total of 1,600. If the patch comes through eventually where they add 16 players, maybe we get 3,200 total, so we could surpass the 2,400 Skirm limit. Oh, that's true, you're right. He could lure a boar with the scout because it regenerates. That's something the Georgians could do. Oh, I like that idea, actually. You lure one boar with one vil, then another with the scout, and then you have 4 boars. The John Slow game where I created 5,151 skirms. Was that enough? And that's why Byzantines are such a good civ. Discounted skirms and monks that heal faster. 2 best units in the game, they got buffs for them. Ooh, Margougou trying for quick walls, doesn't get it. Doesn't quite get it. And ACCM will be adding archers here in addition to his scouts, so good old scouts and archers. With the skirm production nerf, maybe archers can make a bit of a comeback. In the meta these days. I like how it has a little rage forest pond. I like that too. I definitely like that. So scouts trying to get through the house. Spears and archers all poking down that house. And that'll now be the blacksmith for Margougou. Fletching on the way for ACCM. So ACCM feels like he's slightly ahead. Whereas Collected's still really close together for these two players, but I guess Margougou adding in a couple extra fishing ships. And benefiting also from that Persian TC speed. How many skirmishers beat one Cobra Car? How much HP does a Cobra Car have? Yeah, so scouts breaking through the houses. That house losing HP. Vil's gonna try to repair. ACCM will at least force a tower up from Margougou. And he's gonna send all the Vils to repair. There he goes. And he knows on sudden death, you're not gonna skimp out on repair Vils on your TC. He's not gonna do it to a house either. Castle Age on the way there for ACCM. You'll be using the scouts to try to get through the house. Still feels wrong that we wall with houses instead of walls. And anything can be a wall, Pakani. You can wall with outposts if we want. So Castle Age there, ACCM, much faster than Margougou. Margougou just going up now. And 2 ranges. Are these going to be Georgian Cav archers from ACCM? I think that's what we're going to see here. A few archers already, so we can turn that into Bodkin. Will it do all the quests? How many quests have you completed today? I just got started, but you walked the dog, so 1. Oh, that sounds like a quest. Walk the dog. That sounds like one of those RPG quests where you think you're just going to do something simple, but then you walk the dog and you find out. And it's like that Skyrim quest, right? We have to find the lost dog, and then you find out it's actually like some like Daedric prince or whatever. And so that's like a deceptive quest right there. Can't wall with TCs. You can wall with the back 2x2 area of the TC. But depending on what you got to wall. You can wall with TC foundations though. The TCs are not open until they're finished. No dangers were encountered along the way. Maybe one day we'll have to play Skyrim. As ACCM keeps trying to break through. He's picking off so many bills with those crossbows, even underneath the tower. Taking the entire army. And he's dodging the tower fire as best he can and picking the army. He's doing more damage than the tower is. He's gonna lose everything to the tower eventually. And he's gonna sit under the tower there. Alright, and then the scouts can run in. Scouts can run in. Maybe you disrupt the fish here. Maybe disrupt the fish. Might need a galley. That dog quest was the most annoying dog ever. I liked the robot dog you got in New Vegas. Well, I'll have to do maybe a New Vegas stream someday before the next season of the Fallout show comes out. I think that's December. Yeah, Rex. You got him from the Kings. The Kings reminded me of that Elvis King in Lego Chess who taught me how to play chess when I was a child. Oh, I don't have a favorite Daedric prince. It's been so long since I've done an Elder Scrolls game. I can't answer that. Wonderwall. Wonderwall is when you're doing the Alcatraz scenario. So ACCM somehow is actually down in Vils and down in Res Collected, despite all the damage he has done. That's thanks to Margougou being the Persians. And thanks to building the fish traps out in the middle of the lake, the scouts can't kill all of them, or can't destroy all of them. So Margougou's still around with the crossbows. Somehow that Vil survived. As the skirm goes down, the boar still's up there in the north. Spear here for ACCM, just keeping track of the south. And he'll have ballistics for Margougou, so he's still patrolling with ballistics and still in a decent spot. 30 to 27 KD for ACCM, 7-0 Eco KD, but Persian, man, this economy, absolutely sick. Skyrim DLC Huskies. What DLC Huskies were there? Are they like dogs in the Vampire DLC? And Dawnguard added them, okay. I do not remember that, but it sounded like that's where they would be. So castle going up at the front. Get them from the Dawnguard HQ after a bit. Alright. So 11 versus 11 crossbows, and there's a skirm mixed in. Let's see who wins this. This feels like a good fight for Margougou. He's on the hill and he has ballistics. Oh, and that ballistics is going to pay off. He'll get a couple picks as ACCM tries to turn around. Gets one crossbow and another volley in. ACCM does have a castle though, and he's going to be going elite skirm. Is it Manaspa time? Where are the fortified churches too? Needs more churches. So far, only 2 churches over there, 1 up here. This church is only supporting 1 villager though. An answer other than Hermaeus Mor is unacceptable. Oh, that was a really creepy library. Apocrypha, that's what it was called. In the DLC. Ooh, nice micro from ACCM. Look at the micro! Killing crossbows 2 at a time. Split micro, dancing, dodging, and slaying. Oh, everything going down from Margougou. Got a bit too greedy. You need to stay humble and go back. Stayed forward and lost it all. Now it's 18 to 10 military. And Margougou has to do a workshop at home now that he's humbled. And go for some scorpions and or mangonels to supplement his crossbow numbers. He's going for 3 ranges. Actually kind of surprised we haven't seen any cav archers. But it is just crossbows so far. And showing where that elo comes from. There he has a Manaspa. And he's realizing, oh no, I'm not going to win this. I'll get back, get to the hill. Take a fight, use my Manaspa. Manaspa's there to snipe off some siege. Margougou recovering his numbers though. Hello, Yajur. Margougou was the one who got sniped by Celt's Trebs. Was he? There have been so many snipes, I'm forgetting who's gotten sniped where. And a lovely color's chosen today, the gray from Margougou. Not a color we see all that often. One day we'll see gray versus orange make a return. I need to remember, I used to mod the HP bar colors to make them more visible for the gray player. I'll need to go do that in game. Because I use the colored health bars. And I always feel like gray is hard to differentiate between the black area and the colored area. Mangonel getting some shots on the crossbows. Damn the colors, what the... I'm as confused as you. Okay, Abercross. We have the best color from ACCM, and then maybe the worst color from Margougou. Margougou, he's still pushing this. The KD is just about even. And I think maybe this is an overextension from the workshop. Margougou's gonna need to make him punished for this, though. And he has to be careful now that the garrison flag is there. Ooh, he shoots the Mangonel, doesn't quite dodge. But that's what you can't do. If the Mangonel is gonna pop out from the opponent's workshop, I think you need to make sure that you're ready to one-hit it. And once he shoots and he uses the shot and has to reload, that's when ACCM can pop out and get him just like he did. But we have a trade on the other side. Now, lots of vills go into repair. Takes a village to repair a Mangonel. Or no, actually it takes a village to raise a castle. He's gonna throw that castle right at the front. Oh, if only that Mangonel had one-hit the castle. ACCM might have been able to do it from the hill. The most underrated AoE color. Really, you're a gray fan. You know what the most underrated AoE color is? In Age of Empires 1. They changed this for AoE 2, but for Age 1, one of the colors was brown. I think you had brown instead of gray, or maybe brown instead of orange. It's not something like that. But brown was a color. And thank you, KingstoNe, for the follow, with some numbers in your name. I forget what color they had removed, but yeah, that was a color. Brown. The UPS sponsorship for Age 1. So castle down the middle for ACCM. Kind of surprised I haven't seen him wall the sides. Maybe he's hoping the fortified churches serve as walls enough. As Margougou's coming down this way, Margougou has a lot of vills on stone. He's up to imp. Maybe he's going to hope to go forward and sneak a forward castle? Or nah, he's just going for gold. Just going for gold. Alright, he'll be doing an outpost over here. Double fortified churches, so roadblock. He'll have to go another way. And Margougou's just going to turn into a lumber camp. And oh, what is this? What is this? We have a war elephant. Let's go! Margougou's doing the war elephant! Someone was asking how many war elephants to one-shot a TC. Maybe Margougou will help us answer the question. How many skirms does it take to one-shot a war elephant? Well, when it doesn't have all of its number, not that many. Or when he doesn't have all of its armor, not that many. He needs to get the 2 cav armors up to get to +4. Or to get to 4 armor. And yeah, an elephant walking into 2 churches, almost like a monk could pop out here at some point. In the middle, castle takes out the workshop. We'll have a castle up for ACCM. I worry about the hill that Margougou will have, though, for besieging the castle. Gill nets now for ACCM. He hasn't had that for a while. He is on 10 fish traps there. And ACCM, how is his eco looking? Does he have gill nets? That's at the dock. Yes, he does have gill nets. And looking at his fish traps, he has 19 already, so much better fishing eco from Margougou. And slightly ahead in res collected so far. Castles everywhere. And we're gonna have some walls up here. Alright, alright. Now the trebs are popping. So the fortified churches will be dropping. Oh no, they killed the elephant. Poor elephant. So church 1 is down. Block printing on the way. Will the treb destroy that before block printing comes in? Ooh, castle's there too. This could be close. Mangonel there too. Block printing 95%. I think it comes in. Yeah, that finishes. Block printing finishes. ACCM just does another church behind this. You can build churches forever down this passage. "30 Saracen Herbs does the same damage as trebs to buildings." Okay. Does it depend on the type of building, I think? Because different buildings have different armors. Like, castles have building armor. So, like you don't want to use Saracen archers against castles, even. Mostly because the castles kill them. I forget exactly what the bonuses are. I used to remember that. This has been a while since I had to look that up. And they've probably changed the bonuses since then. I remember because I was using the Saracen archers for the Saladin pacifist campaign. and they had a higher attack bonus back then. Yeah, other buildings. And behind the elephant here, feels like Margougou is pushing down this passageway, taking out the church and forcing ACCM to do some defensive castles. In the middle though, ACCM is pushing. He's managed to do some castles, get some trebs in the middle, and now it's up to Margougou with bombard cannons to defend his town center. He does have a Persian town center, so lots of extra HP there. Naspa's coming forward though, and Margougou needs to get cannons that are walled in the back. He's pushing in the south, and oh, we have a converted war elephant, the Cyan war elephant. That gets taken out by Margougou. As ACCM is pushing, and now he has 3 trebs on a hill, and he's going for the TC. He is going for the TC. Does he have siege engineers? No, he does not. And Margougou needs to send vills to repair now. At least he's the Persians. He has a bit of a buffer here, but I don't know if he has enough vills to repair. Only 7 vills. He can use skirms to try to tank the treb shots, but that TC is going down. The TC is going down. Margougou is pushing down the southern passage, but wasn't able to defend the trebs. And he's trying desperately to repair. He has 1 cannon. He needs to snipe a treb, but not gonna get it. And ACCM, all of a sudden, takes the win as Margougou calls the GG. Doesn't even let the TC go down. He just calls it. And that's 103 to 73 KD for ACCM. Economy, better economy for Margougou as the Persians. Just maybe he spent too much energy forcing the push down in the southern passageway and lost the middle. Lost just enough ground in the middle. Right, because he felt like he maybe had the hill advantage here. Maybe a castle could have been a bit more on a hill in a treb war. As he was pushing down here, right? He was really pushing down here. I may want to read the chat on Discord between these two. Oh boy, let me preface this by saying, last time we had in cartographers, we had to pick a server between these two. And they did a coin flip to pick the server. ACCM called Tails. Margougou said, no, I want Tails. ACCM said, okay, you can have Tails. We flipped the coin, and it came up heads. So now I'm going to alt-tab and look at my Discord and see what the chat says between these two. And Margougou says, bro, I swear I forgot it was sudden death. I was expanding side, then you came mid, and I was like, oh, F me. Margougou man, classic oopsie moment by me. Margougou booming man. Well, I went castle bot, both top and bottom, and forgot about mid. If I have 3 castle mid, then I can hold. Ah, Margougou. Good morning. Hello, Bloodless. How you doing? Yeah, he's saying exactly what we saw, though. He got a bit carried away with the pushes down the sides, and ACCM went down the middle. That's a win on the first one for ACCM. Like I said, it felt like he was pushing, but just not quite in the right spot. And then a loss for the Persians. Makes sense that he got carried away and just kind of forgot, yeah. That can happen on this game mode. Definitely can happen. It looks like Acura will be the next map. Sure, I'm queued up for that, yep. Oh gosh. My Android must have updated the other day, and my UI for setting alarms was different, and it just shocked me. I had an alarm set for making sure I didn't oversleep. I just opened my phone and saw, and like I had the menu open, and was like, oh, not used to this menu. So here we go, it will be Acura. Civs will be, ooh, something I haven't really seen, Burgundians on this map for the Castilier. Margougou going for the Burgundians. Software UI updates exist to make the app progressively worse. That might be true. I'm going to be updating my... I put the Cartographer's Handbook on my website, and that was a very, very quick transition because the Google Doc didn't render properly, and I just put it on my website to fix that. I'm doing some proper UI changes to the website, so I think we're going to have some really fun handbook designs coming forward. As the website is far more flexible than a PDF is, and it's more mobile friendly. So next event, we can get some handbook feedback. And Atomic, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. That'll count towards Partner Plus. I think we did hit the 3 months in a row of 100 plus again. So for the next year, we're at the 60-40 tier, and we gotta grind to get to that 70-30 tier. So thank you very much, Atomic. I hope you... Oh yeah, we also cooked some sausages from that HelloFresh sponsorship. I don't know if that's a good thing for you, because maybe you enjoy sausages, or a bad thing because, like, we ate sausages, and it's like, we ate Atomic. At least he was tasty. Anyway. We will have ACCM over to the west, playing as the Cyan Portuguese and Margougou to the east as the Grey Burgundians. This map is absolutely crazy. I have no idea what is going to happen on it. And Margougou will hunt the boar. Sounds like a Fallout food. Like I said, we're gonna have to do a New Vegas stream at some point before we get to the before the next season of the Fallout TV show. The first season was fairly decent. So hopefully they make some improvements for the next one. They had some New Vegas stuff in the trailer. And hello, tossed them salads. That gold from Margougou is nice. It's protected by the castle. Which gold? I feel like actually... Well, that's maybe a decent gold. All the golds from Margougou are actually kind of bad. This one's very far forward for him. Gold in the back is something he might be able to take. So this has to be Castilier against organ guns. We saw Jordan try to go Portuguese versus Maya on this map the other day, and it did not work out for the Portuguese at all. Plus 75 health, plus 50 rads. Yeah, that's true. Atomic does sound like a food we'd eat. After the apocalypse. Left one now I think is not fully protected. Yeah, I think this gold actually for ACCM is really nice. Close to the castle and has space in front to wall. This one for Margougou is just like, by virtue of being about 5 tiles more forward, you can't wall in front of it. Puts it in a really awkward spot for him. Also, those berries are ridiculously far forward. And even downhill. I mean, maybe just the hill is actually really close to the TC. A combination of both, maybe. So once, twice, thrice with the TC, ungarrisoning and shooting. Burgundians is a choice, not the most boomy map. Not the most boomy map, but I mean, good unique unit, good economy. And both players actually docking, and docking the north, we might see something I haven't seen yet, which is a fight over the relics. Both of these are good monk civs. Imagine we start seeing atonement monks converting each other, fighting over the relics. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, we have a nice cactus rock too. Look at that cactus coming right out of the rock. Well, this map places cacti in lots of potentially unrealistic locations. I don't think there would ever be. I mean, cacti are in the desert, right? I don't think we'd ever see one floating in the water like that. So both players going for the docks, adding in some fishing ships on the shorefish. Yeah, monks fighting over the Holy Island. There's some tropical cacti, but no wetland ones. Lily! Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Hope your day is going wonderful. Or going wonderfully. I should add the add Y as an adverb. And hello, Susie. Cactus will die if its roots are submerged. Yeah. I'm good. Hope you're doing well too. Thank you. I'm doing great so far today. I got my morning coffee, and I think I got a good amount of sleep last night. So we got to stay up. I think we're probably going to be streaming over 12 hours today, because we're going to be casting Gabby versus Ning later. Grammar error, unfollowed and reported to Twitch. I need to, someday I want to do a German stream just to practice my German. I feel like I need to practice before I get to the point where I can actually stream in it, though. Thanks for the proper grammar. Hello, Adam. An Ibex taken by the Vills under the TC. Germans bully other Germans for being bad at German. Well, if anything, I need to practice it for when I go back to Berlin for the LAN TBA event on the calendar. Market and Blacksmith going up for Margougou. And, oh, look at this! Scout hitting the fishing ship. Oh, ACCM. Being aggressive on the water. Look at that Scout standing on the water, right on the edge of the beach tile. Oh, he's going for the fish. Gonna try to find a hill. No hill there. I like how the one Scout was turned in that fight. Equal HP. Yeah, the Frenchies cannot agree on how I'm supposed to pronounce Castilier. So... Alright, so transport over here from ACCM. There he goes, moving the Vil to the middle. Perhaps a bit prematurely, but I guess he just wanted to keep it safe from the Scout since he doesn't have Loom. And he'll be doing a house in the middle, making sure the Vil isn't idle. He doesn't really need a house. He did 2 houses at the start and has 2 castles. Lots of pop space for him. Margougou, a bit cleaner on the build perhaps, still hasn't done a house and is up a bit faster. And German with the Saxon dialect. Oh, a fire ship out for ACCM, out a bit faster than Margougou. And he's transporting the Scout up here. Why did the Scout need to go up here? Okay. He'll be scouting around here, making sure that Margougou doesn't transport himself. And Margougou getting the fire out. We'll be forcing ACCM back. So fire galley fight, something I haven't really seen too much of on this map. I guess the Vil can repair from up here. Learn Swiss German and correct the Germans. Well, my German skills were useful when I went to the garrison, because I flew directly to Berlin and then took a train to Hamburg, and on my way back my train was cancelled. So I could follow the German signs for how to get to the other train station and take the train. All the southbound trains out of the main train station, the central one in Hamburg, were not running due to a switch problem. I knew enough German to understand that. And go to the other train station after a 30-minute S-Bahn ride and find my alternate train to get to Berlin. Sometimes 6, sometimes 3. Is that intended? That is a good question, and maybe that should be standardized. That would be a question for Bazi or Marintho. So, oh, there we go. Despite that both players transported their Scout to the north, and we're going to have a monastery race here, but ACCM wins the Scout fight, and that is absolutely huge, because now he will have the Scout for sniping monks. I think Margougou should delete that palisade and just kill the Scout with the villager. He doesn't realize how low HP the Scout is there. It's a huge mistake if he lets that Scout heal, actually. If a monk comes out and heals the Scout, that's going to be great for ACCM. And yeah, ACCM, don't lose the Scout. No, Titanic from ACCM. Absolute Titanic, losing the Scout in the Monk War. I'll have a house for Margougou. Alright, meanwhile, we have Castilier. We have a lot of Castilier here against organ guns. Okay, Castilier coming forward from Margougou. ACCM trying to pump more villas. He's going to need to do a defensive monastery at home. I think the Castilier should win against the organ gun, so ACCM has had to wall himself up at home. And we'll have to repair those walls or wall behind this. Because those Castilier are going to get in and they will massacre the wood line. Does this actually create an opening? Margougou, you attacked the wall segment that did not let you inside. ACCM not re-walling. He is not paying attention because he has a monk war. There's a monk war going on. There's quick walling with the Vil. Is keeping the gate away from the monastery. Monks coming out from both players. But ACCM finally notices and quick walls at the wood line. So much going on right now. The organ guns come over. They're going to keep the Castilier away. And we'll keep them away. You have to micro in several places at once. Vil fighting the monk, but the fire is going to take out the Vil. But the Vil gets the monk. He punches down the monk. And we have 4 relics from Margougou. With the quick walls, he managed to get 4 relics. 4-1, even though, no scouts for either player, but he grabbed all the relics right at the start. Went right for them, did some quick walls. And then ACCM's gonna have to do a workshop and try to ram down the monastery. The monastery has a holy cactus right in the middle of the monastery. Now say a prayer for the holy cactus. From Margougou. And the organ guns are taking out the Castilier as they run under the TC. Bugged cactus, that's a feature, not a bug. Oh, we know what religion Margougou has now. It's the cactus religion. And his lumber camp's nice and safe. The organ guns don't have the mobility to hit it like the Custilier do. But he has 12 Custilier and counting, so he can do a lot of hoovering now. And the monk will come forward, try to get a conversion on the Custilier. The organ guns, ooh, they can get a nice shot there. And Margougou has to turn and loop around. Tricky thing on this map, if you're not farming, you don't have vills to garrison or repair your TC. Where are these forward vills going? Margougou coming forward with some vills now. The workshop here ramming down the monastery. Monastery trying for atonement there from Margougou. He wants to be able to convert the monks. If he can convert the monk, then he can just have double monks to pick up the relics anyway? And then do what with them? I don't know. Will it come in? Should he be doing redemption to convert the ram instead? Convert the workshop? Okay, the relics are out. ACCM is picking them up, but Margougou is converting the monk. He is converting the monk, and ACCM just deletes. He's gonna get another monk. He's gonna get another monk, and Margougou needs to convert this one. He's microing at home, though, as the organ guns are coming forward. He has a defensive workshop. And the ram is going to ram the monk. The ram will ram the monk. And the monk does not have redemption. There's nothing he can do. And no monastery for researching redemption. The cactus stands among the ruins of the monastery. And ACCM will delete the monk, and this monk will just be rammed. This monk will just be rammed. He can't do anything. There's no more monastery for redemption. And looking at the speeds, the monk actually could run away. He's faster than the ram. I want to see, and yeah, he's running away now. It's going to force a scorpion to come out. Okay, ooh, what did he right-click there? He right-clicked the transport ship. Imagine he transports the transport, or converts the transport and gets away. But now it's 5 relics for ACCM as he has redemption. What is redemption going to do? Well, he could maybe get some monk defense at home. I don't think redemption's needed right now, maybe. Getting hit by a big log should deal more damage. Oh, we have petards. We have petards from Margougou. We have petards from Margougou. But organ guns from ACCM. That's a lot of organ guns, and he should be able to snipe petards with them. Redemption for converting the mangonel, if that comes forward, redemption actually will be clutch for ACCM now. It's time for petards. Does ACCM know they're there? He could convert them. And Margougou has lost the monastery war. Is petards time? Could the petards pull a Kapach and loop around the back, though? Does ACCM know they're there? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I think ACCM, as he's mangonelling the organ guns, might have a chance here. I mean Margougou. I think Margougou might have a chance here to pull off the sneaky petard play. Okay, where is Margougou? He needs to thread the needle between the dock and the castle, so they're not in the line of sight. ACCM, what does he have? He needs to get, where is it? Oh, he does have town watch already. He needs town patrol. But there they go, right in the shadows, right in the back where he's not paying attention. All of the organ guns are forward. He did get a conversion on the mangonel, and Margougou just needs to repair. He needs to repair and hold. As the monk's gonna get a conversion on the workshop, ACCM trying for it. Where are the petards? Here they come, here they come. Margougou is gaming. Margougou is gaming for real. Needs now to thread the needle between the castle and the houses. ACCM has 3 organ guns at home, but here come the petards. Right, oh, Margougou is doing it. He's in the right spot. And briefly he'll appear in the line of sight, very, very briefly. And there he is, on the other side. The mangonel's going for the TC. Margougou sending everyone to repair. Here come the organ guns. ACCM has noticed. Can he stop this? Sending all the vills to repair, And Margougou does it. He gets the TC. He ties it up. He gets the TC. He had just enough. Just enough, and he does it. He does it. On the other side, the TC was being repaired, and if that doesn't work, ACCM wins, but it works. And Margougou pulls off the Kapach loop around. Oh, poor ACCM. He had the organ guns there, just didn't notice in time. If he has the organ guns on the back of the TC, maybe that's the lesson players need to learn. Keep something on the back of your TC on this map. You did log in at the right time, Axeman. There we go, 1-1, 22-9 KD. That game was crazy. Everything about that game was crazy. Why don't they outpost around the TC? That's a good question. Do all the quests. And I think the answer is they don't have any stone for outposts. I think they probably sold the stone at some point to go up faster. Yeah, he sold 200 stone for 175 gold because he wanted to go up faster. Both players did. 6 extra gold for Margougou. So they sold the stone to click up faster, and then you can't do outposts. Hello, Mr. Dutt. Wall your TC, that's a lot of walling. I mean, there's a lot of walling. Your TC is in the complete open here. I don't know why ACCM wasn't... I mean, I guess he didn't need food, and he had some fishing ships, but he didn't have any farms either. ACCM had petards too. Oh, he had petards too! He was going forward with petards at the time too. Oh, man. You're calling Margougou 3-1 in the YouTube chat. Hello, everyone on YouTube. Andrel, Matus, Andrew, X-Ray. Oh, man. Was, the holy cactus leading Margougou to victory. The monk ram was S tier. Everything about that game was S tier. Let's see, where are we on the lobby? Next map will be Wellsprings. Is this Discord notification? Okay, that's someone going live. Okay, a Vil chopping a farm gave 6 damage per hit. That was interesting. Alright, Wellsprings will be next. Wellsprings will be next. Let's get my scoreboard updated. Okay, so that's 1-1. And it's a win for Margougou on his home map. Civs, that is a loss for the Portuguese, and a win for the Burgundians. So ACCM using his top 2 civs already. I mean, ACCM, he did react to it, but just a bit too late. Just a bit too late. And hello, Boffin Brain. Nice to be able to tune in live. Or were you one of those people who catch the VODs? That's why I like having the VODs. I know there are a lot of people who go to the VODs and watch the VODs. So, Wellsprings. What civs are we going to have on Wellsprings? It'll be Mongols Gajurs. So Mengadai to stop the elephant push could be a play here. And Foxsly9, thanks for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Or Foxsly or Foxley, or however I say it, thank you very much. My brain is now figuring out different ways to parse the syllables. Reading is hard. That's the hard thing about streaming. You're gonna read the same name different ways every time. No matter how many times you read it. Foxley. Oh, so I don't pronounce the S. Foxley. There we go. Remind me about that next time I forget, please. Which will be the next time I attempt to say it. Is that a real American problem? Yes. Alright, Margougou changing colors. He's gonna pick blue this game. Okay. Hello, Brightwing. So we'll have ACCM once more in the Cyan, playing as the Gajurs. And the map will be Wellspring, so Cyan to the south for ACCM, and Blue Mongols to the north for Margougou. This is the Aqueduct map. The Aqueduct map. You have, again, your shorefish under the aqueduct, 30,000 food. Bills collect really quickly from the shorefish. The Gajurs can put the petards are coming for your TC, ACC man. Ooh, some trash truck from Margougou. It's a they messed up the server. Oh, okay, we have a restart. The admins are coming for your TC. ACCM says, sorry, it lagged too much. They might have messed up the server then. Right. Can we play India instead? Delay like 4 seconds.
Yes.
Alright, so they might have messed up the server. They're going to rehost. They're going to rehost. Thanks, DE. It's just a for the color. Yes, a for the color. Sick play, stay cocky. Someone call it a pen drive? I've heard that. I believe I usually would have called it a thumb drive. Alas, my server just wasn't fast enough to wonder that admins aren't victorious. And Sminim89, thank you very much for the sub. G to the G. That's thumb drive. Alright, let's see. Are they re-hosting, playing again? I don't see a game live for them. Maybe I gotta go check out their chat again. Yeah, discussing their servers, so always tricky. It does make me sometimes miss the peer-to-peer days of Voobly, where everyone would have equal delay. Americans call it a thumb drive. In Argentina, it was a pen drive. I was surprised to find out that in Hungary, they also call it a pen drive. What is this disaster event about? It is a sudden death event, Lily. It's sudden death. I'm co-hosting this with John Slow. He reached out to me because last time he did an event, his wording was, when he tried to handle the payments, his bank almost killed him. And for me, everything did go smoothly when I sent $17,000 that I had gotten from Microsoft out to various countries of China, Germany, Spain, Serbia, Taiwan, Turkey, Argentina, Brazil, Germany, the UK, and many more. Handling payments can be interesting. But it seemed to go okay for me, so he needed help handling the payments, so I'm now co-hosting with him. And, we'll have, hopefully, another smooth process of the payments when this is all over. And it's only 16 players getting payments this time, not 50 plus. So much less work for me, hopefully. Yeah, one day I'll have to show off the map I did not submit for the LY Cup map competition. One day. We're like transfer west, yes. Send you the money and you will repay each player. That sounds lovely. Yeah, I'm T Western Union. If we can get a Western Union sponsorship, I mean, we wouldn't actually need them to sponsor any of the prize pool. We would just need them to complete the transfers without transfer fees. That would be more than enough of a sponsorship. I did use TransferWise for pretty much all of the transfers because it had a lower fee than just an international wire transfer from my bank or from my credit union. So that seemed to work out very smoothly for me. Yeah, Wise was the GOAT for these payments. The only problem I had was that at one point there's a gap between when I submitted the payments and when, you know, everything is fully processed. So at one point, so Microsoft gave me the $17,000. I put it into my AOE2 business account, and I really don't keep any money in the business account other than just, you know, a few $100s for show matches now and then. So I had paid out like $12,000 of the prize pool, and then I had to pause for a few days because Wise told me that the outstanding transactions compared to the money left in the account was too large, and I had to wait for all of them to process. That was the only snafu I had. Crypto for World's Edge events is not a possibility, no. I know some players probably would prefer it in some situations, but that's a very individual thing. All right, looks like they're launching again. It'll again be Mongols Gajurs, and Margougou did correctly pick the gray color. He picked his gray color again. Yeah, Wise is good. The underlying banking system is still slow and erratic sometimes. I should reach out to Wise for a sponsorship. That would be a wonderful sponsorship. Time for Revolut to take over the world. I had never actually heard of Revolut until some players brought it up to me, so I might look into getting a Revolut account. I don't know if that's possible. It's a French thing. I don't know if it's possible for an American. Is there more info about the Linguang Cup? I don't actually know. There might be some Chinese info out there that I'm just not aware of. So, alright, it'll be once more attempting to play this. They've tried to readjust the servers, and I think they're going to alternate to try to reduce the lag. West US was apparently very laggy for them. So we shall have Margougou as the gray Mongols. This time he remembered to pick his color, sending all of his sheep over to that shorefish there. It'll be the gray Mongols to the south, and we'll have a right-angled aqueduct leading into the base of ACCM as the Cyan Gajurs to the north. The bottle cap currency. So we will. Chat, what do you think of this mill from ACCM? I feel like I would have liked the mill 2 tiles over, and then you saturate this side with vills, and then later on you could do the vills on this side. As it is, I feel like there's going to be a lot of bumping and blocking, and complaints to Nilly from these villagers. Yeah, there you go. He's already moving them back around. Oh my gosh! The aqueduct is a funnel. The aqueduct is a funnel, and that boar is going to be walking back and forth around the aqueduct. Oh, let's go, boar. Let's go, boar. You're a certified Sunset Sarsaparilla enjoyer? I really do have to do a New Vegas stream sometime. Show off all the stuff you can have. The stuff that's hidden away. Like I don't know. Like, this is one of the more hidden things. You can upgrade your Pip-Boy to the Pimp-Boy, and it's like a golden version of the Pip-Boy. And it's a very hidden thing, because the only way you do it is if you complete the Omerta's quest, where you don't actually stop the scheme they have. And I think the only way you do that is if you side with Caesar's Legion, and all the other factions usually have you stopping it. So it's a rare thing that you then get from Mick and Ralph's. Anyway, hello, Zoom Out. Nearly found playing AoE 2 as a pro was stressing, but he opted for being target of all the pathing complaints instead. Revolut is a UK headquartered bank and is available in the US. Okay, nice. I'll have to investigate it then. I thought it was a French thing because all the French players had asked me about it, but I'll have to look into it. A gold-plated iPad. Okay, where am I getting? Alright, good. We're gonna have the wreck of the villager chopping the farm. So here we're gonna have a lumber camp. Oh, look at that lumber camp position from ACCM. He'll need to delete the gate in the wall. But look at that. That is way too good of a position for a lumber camp. Okay, ACCM, gotta delete this. These villas are not gonna be able to drop off. What is he doing? What is he doing? Delete the walls, ACCM. You gotta get 2 villas on this side somehow. That is way too good of a lumber camp. It's so good it's bad. The villas will all be blocked. They can't drop off. They're blocking each other, ACCM. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no. Well, this will be a tweet out there. I'm trying to do some social media engagement during the games. Sometimes the lumber camp is too efficient. There we go. Okay, now that they've chopped the tree, now it's... I don't know why I didn't just delete that gate. You could have fit another vill in that diagonal. It's also a lot of vills on wood already. And he's also taking the boar, not just saturating the shorefish vills. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit too overzealous with greedily putting vills on the shorefish. But I think there's room to be not taking the hunt and instead taking the shorefish, maybe even double milling the shorefish. Taking midday breaks increases workplace efficiency, and he added a mandatory break for the lumber vills. I had a mandatory break when I had to grade exams back when I was in college, when I was a teaching assistant. And it was very annoying to get a 30-minute mandatory food break. And we'd be grading until like 1 or 2 a.m. and we didn't want to have a mandatory break. We just wanted to finish everything. It's like we'd already eaten dinner before the exam. We just wanted to finish grading. Yes, breaks. We had like 600 exams to grade. So barracks for ACCM. Maybe he'll make some of those Gajera spearmen. Remember, when the aqueduct explodes, it destroys the wall pieces and the forests that are next to it. So it creates a nice hole in your base and removes the shorefish at the same time. Destroy any one segment and the entire thing blows up. It's definitely not water in that aqueduct, and I don't think those fish are safe to eat. So ACCM up on 20 pop, he's up to feudal, and we'll be going for a forward archery range. So it's going to be the Vinch-style trush, adding in a watchtower. Nice walls here from Margougou. We'll create a secondary layer walling off the trush from the fish. Now ACCM could tower hop between any of those two houses, or between the house and the forest. You complained about 50? Yep, 600. Intro computer science, and it's probably only grown since then. I do wonder how they've changed based on AIs now that can probably do the course by themselves. The blacksmith market house there for Margougou, and he's working on the second layer of walls as ACCM will want to break in, but Margougou will probably just do loom and straight fast castle behind this. He just about has the resources for it. And he'll preemptively do a defensive tower. I don't know how I feel about the preemptive defensive tower. I guess maybe what this tower will do... Does it hit the walls? Ooh, it will not quite hit the walls. Maybe you can do fletching. That would be better if this tower were at like 2 tiles forward and could stop the vills from breaking in through those walls. As it stands, I don't think it does. Yeah, you're asking ChatGPT if the students use ChatGPT. I think I finished college at just the right time. It's an interesting conundrum though, because I mean, I legitimately use ChatGPT myself when I'm programming, because it's an incredibly useful resource. Even though it's often wrong, sometimes seeing how it's wrong is helpful. And you're definitely disadvantaging yourself if you don't use it. Say matchup for QC? What do you mean, Viper Cream? Next patch bringing pre-built funnels with chicken spawns. Oh my gosh, I should do that for a map, like a pre-built funnel for chickens. That's a wonderful idea. We call it the funnel. There was one map, as ACCM was breaking in the old days, that if like a deer spawned on top of another object, there was a bug where the deer would try to walk all the way to the left corner of the map, and then once it got there, it would walk back. And there was a map made where all the deer would just walk to the corner. And we could do something similar with funnels. So here we have breaking through is ACCM, and he is in. He's in with archers, maybe trapped by the TC, and he is going to get by the shorefish. So he's taking Margougou off of the shorefish. And this is the benefit of the trush on this map, trying to get an eco advantage by taking your opponent off of the faster fish food source. Now Margougou still has access to berries, still has some sheep under his TC. This is why I don't like taking the sheep right away. Imagine if you were doing this against a Gujar player and you destroyed their mill and took all their herdables. You don't like the gray? Alright, so castle going up there for Margougou. And with the castle, he can snipe off the aqueduct whenever he wants. So outpost for ACCM. He might try to slip by the TC, or he might just get back. Thank you, Albol156 for the follow. And will probably have to switch to a model that incorporates AI use as opposed to trying to stop it outright. I am agreeing with you there. And it's interesting what an incorporation of AI usage will look like, because I don't think anyone's developed that yet. And Voldemort Lucky, thank you for the follow. Are they infinite? Effectively, they have 30k food. And Castle Age on the way for ACCM. And workshop. Okay, workshop. And the problem with the workshop against the Mongols is the Mongols will have Mangadai. And Mangadai, along with the Mangonel, will absolutely massacre any attempt at siege elephants from the Gujars. Mangonel going for the tower. Ooh, gets the Vil. Is there loom on these Vils? There is loom. And that Vil needs to keep repairing. No more gold from Margougou. Can't repair the Mangonel. Always shocking when you right-click the Mangonel and you're like, oh, I don't have the resources for it. And then you very quickly have to go sell your stone or something valuable just to get the repairs in. Have to keep the repair Vil alive. So ACCM keeps the tower up. 5 archers inside of it. Castle Age towers will have a bit more HP than their Feudal Age counterparts these days. And Mangadai are on the way. He's a Gaia color, just spot him to capture everything. Doesn't quite work like that. So Monastery on the way for ACCM too. And he is starting to train siege elephants. And I don't think it's a good idea to destroy the aqueduct just yet. He is still gathering from the shorefish, and Margougou is not. And Margougou going to stop the aqueduct from being destroyed. Which is, I think, the opposite of what he should be doing. I think he actually should be destroying it. And then ACCM won't have the food eco anymore. I mean, look at how much more food ACCM has gathered so far. Oh, triple kill on the Vils from the Mangonel. Triple kill. There goes the aqueduct. There goes the aqueduct. Everything exploding. 8 sheep still in the mill. And there goes ACCM destroying his own food economy as the Mangadai now come hoovering in and destroy the elephant. At the same time, he's losing his towers to the Mangonel. Okay, elephant doesn't quite go down. And the Mangonel will come forward. Fletching is on the way for Margougou. And he's just gonna wall this up. Gonna go for some stone walls. And oh, look at those foundations all disappearing at once. It'd be nice if there were a way maybe to randomize the explosion a bit, just slightly. Ooh, nice Mangonel shot there. Ooh. Okay, mangonels hitting each other. And nice play from Margougou. I'm going to leave them with the colors they picked. I'm going to leave them with the colors they picked. I think. Yeah, aqueduct can be repaired. And now it's just normal terrain underneath it. You can do whatever you want on this terrain. Wall over it, whatever you want. So ACCM, I mean, he was in a really good spot when he had the shorefish, but now I think as destroying the aqueduct has foregone that advantage he had. Yeah, rip the aqueduct funnel. And there's more Mangudai now. And what do the Gajuras do against a good Mangudai push? Camels are maybe an option, but Mangudai also kill camels fairly decently too. Remember, the Gajuras will get melee armor, but not pierce armor. So if Mangudai are microed well, hidden under a castle, I think they'll still win. Yeah, he shot himself in the foot by destroying the aqueduct, yeah. And to be fair, Margougou, he had the castle there. He probably should have destroyed the aqueduct much earlier himself. And, okay, Bodkin won't come in. That'll hurt not having Bodkin for Mangudai. You want the range against the crossbows for sure. No Bodkin, no ballistics. Vilcount still pretty equal. Eco KD only 4-2. He does still have the food trickle. That's true. But he's going to need to rely on that because he only has 4 Vils on food. Mangonel goes down. Maybe the food trickle is extra important in sudden death. And Margougou will lose his market. That's a horrible thing to lose if you might need to readjust your economy very quickly. Bodkin on the way. Mangudai can take out the elephant. Down it goes. But not in time to save the market. ACCM has walled up behind his previous aqueduct opening. He has a useless gate into the forest. And Mangonel gets behind the Mangudai. And Mangudai will take out the crossbows. Mangonel goes down. Crossbows garrison in the tower, but a lot of them have gone down. Can't really camp that with a workshop nearby. Mangonel might come out and flatten some of the Mangudai. Ooh, the tower gets one of them. And there they go, taking the camel. And I think Margougou, now that he's gotten a good number of Mangudai out, is probably in a good spot. He's going to have a lot of map control with their mobility. Force ACCM back into his base. And oh, will he get in? He's going to get in. He gets in with the Mangudai. One will stand in the gate. ACCM left the gate open with 1 villager. And the Mangudai will now pick off several vills as they run to the TC. Absolute disaster for ACCM. The Mangudai are in. And what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead villagers. And now they'll hoover around towards that wood line in the back. Yeah, really his own worst enemy. Destroying the aqueduct. Opening his gate. The Mangudai. Ballistics is on the way for them. He'll be a bit late as they hoover on over to the berries. It's on the way. Mangudai go down. Ooh, okay, ballistics. Oh, shredding the Mangudai. Oh, there go the Mangudai numbers. They did some damage, but now they're all dead. That was a deadly castle on the Mangudai. Jeez. The Mangudai died. You can stack lots of units on one tile with the new housing, yes. I don't think you can get 2,400 skirms within firing range of a TC. Ooh, you have to do some stacking. You can probably stack in the current pathfinding. But that's a good point, because they have a minimum range, right? You can't just stack the skirms all under the TC, you have to spread them out around it. Actually, how does that work? If skirms have a minimum range and they're under the TC, I don't think they actually can shoot the TC, because, like, even though parts of it will be outside the minimum range, but then the TC is multiple buildings, so maybe it can, depending on which part you right-click to target. Oh, that's something for us to test. Skirms under a TC with their minimum range. That's something for us to test right there. So speaking of skirms, Elite Skirm on the way for ACCM. He knows how to go for the best unit in the game. And it'll hopefully for him be a counter to the Mangudai. Margougou up in KD. Up in res collected so far, and he's going to be trying to grab relics, has one already. We'll grab a second. Best unit in the game, the Monk and the Skirmisher, the two best. Ooh, ACCM, 9 wood away from overchopping. Margougou noticed this, let the Vil chop. He notices, he notices. Oh, he doesn't let the Vil chop, 7 wood. He should send a Vil forward and chop the tree. Chop his way in. So Bloodline's on the way, that'll help out the Mangudai. Get them up to 80 hit points total. Losing Mangudai for 5 villagers. Remember, it's sudden death, Mr. Dutt, so every villager you kill is extra valuable compared to a normal game. It's not like you have 3 TCs pumping out villagers. I think that's definitely worth it in sudden death. How does Shravamshriders do against Mangudai? I would think the Mangudai still win once they get enough numbers. So second relic there for Margougou. What is... Oh, some crossbows there running to the corner of the map, just trying to take as many Mangudai as they can, but they're under the fire of a couple of Mangonels, running to the corner and getting trapped. And down they all go. The relics also hugely beneficial in sudden death because of how low your eco is. And they're a much larger percentage of your eco in sudden death than they are in a normal game. But the elephant push with some Mangonels continuing for ACCM. I just worry that the Mongols with Mangudai completely shut down any type of castle age elephant push, and that he'll likely need to get to the next stage for the push to succeed. Or with some Trebs. Even then, Mangudai against Trebs are scary. Like you'd need a castle forward to protect it from the Trebs from Mangudai. And they'll take out that elephant, no problem. Down it goes. Here comes some skirms though. Mangudai stacked on a tile won't protect them from skirms. Won't protect them from skirms at all. 1x4 pocket with palisades and click everyone in. You make like a U shape with pal. Oh, you can do the double gate trick. That's the thing. The double gates. Run down between the gates and get a good stack. 2 parallel gates, 1 tile apart, and you run your Mangudai down. If you need to fight melee units like Shravamshriders or Camels. Wheelbarrow on the way from Margougou. ACCM still doesn't have that. He's doing Bloodlines himself. And he's going Shravamshriders. Okay, they are faster than the Mangudai. Mangudai here, I think, still don't have Husbandry. ACCM doesn't have Husbandry himself, so both players could do some Husbandry for their cav now. Okay, Mangonel goes down. Imagine Petards can go inside Siege Tower. It's a scary thought. It's a scary thought. So 2 relics to 1. ACCM now picking up some relics. Or at least picking up 1. Margougou still heading Vils from that raid he had. 12 to 4 KD. Lots of idle TC time from both of them. But Imp is clicked for Margougou. He is up. ACCM with the score lead, but that's probably because of the Imp click. ACCM will try to go up soon too. Selling some stone. He's close there on the resources. Very close. And oh, what is the Shravamshriders doing? They're finding some Vils. Vils have mostly quick-walled themselves, but not entirely. And the Shravamshriders will have a tiny area where they can hit a couple of villagers. Vils are going to try to body block as well as they can to keep their comrades alive. And there goes the tower, and here come the Mangudai. Chasing this away, the tower will keep the Skirm crossbow army away and give the Mangudai a little pocket where they can hide and stay safe. Double tower there on the gold, even. And Imp on the way for ACCM, he'll be a minute behind. And see, yes he is, Soned, yes he is. And we have 17 vills all wandering around from Margougou. Where are they gonna go? Maybe they wanted the stone. I think they did, there's a mining camp foundation there. They're instead gonna go for the gold. He's gonna do watchtowers. He might need to do the guard tower upgrade now. Oh, he does that. What? Oh, wait, there, he did it just as I said it. He's doing guard tower. And ooh, the double tower won't go up in time. I'll have to garrison his other tower. I mean, maybe now he'll need murder holes. He doesn't have the stone for it, though. Outpost for ACCM. Doesn't have town watch yet. He could definitely use some town watch. What are the white spots? It's just the Gaia buildings here. Among the stone mines, just a ruin. It is kind of annoying on the minimap, I do have to agree with that, though. Okay, some tower arrows peppering the skirms and the crossbows. Our armored elephants on the way out of that workshop. Towers can garrison, get a lot of arrows on this army here. I'm gonna get both towers garrisoned though, and they mostly are. Crossbows and skirms gonna hide under them. The armored elephants cannot pathfind past their own skirms. ACCM mangonelling his own army, mangonelling his own elephants. The Mangudai in the back can get shots at the elephants, they could take them down. Chemistry on the way for ACCM, Bosar for Margougou. And both players lacking in eco upgrades. That's one tower gonna go down. And ACCM forcing this fight. And if he forces it, we'll take Margougou off the gold and use the skirms to grab some map control here. And this is now tricky because how do you counter the skirms unless you go for your own skirms, but then Mongols lack the armor? I guess Gujaras do too. So it would be equal on the upgrades. And Margougou probably doesn't need a trash unit soon because he's losing control of the gold. The tower's not enough to help him. And he'll be losing some vills too, so now he's actually down in vills. All those vills in the middle of the map he's been losing have come back to bite him. And now we have ACCM doing the best unit in the game, the Skirmisher. Mangudai having trouble fighting this, even on the hill. And 2 trebs for ACCM, he is gunning for the TC. You ignore the castle and go for the TC in this situation, I think. Although dangerous with Mangudai out there. Margougou going for another tower? Oh, he has his own trebs, he has his own trebs! Okay, he has his own trebs. Spam hussars and skirms are done. Well, that's the problem. It's sudden death. You have 1 TC. He has 50 villagers. He does not have the food or the farming eco for hussar spam. He doesn't have the eco to do the armor upgrades and then upgrade to hussar. And yeah, they have extra HP, but they're lacking the final armor, which I think does matter against the skirms, right? Because it's 7 attack. And if you only have 4 armor instead of 6, skirms actually are quite effective against the hussars, oddly enough. Okay, so 3 trebs for ACCM, but 3 trebs for Margougou, 3 trebs for Margougou. Oh, but the treb there for ACCM, that can be picked up by Mangudai. Mangudai at home to defend. Mangudai at home to defend. Vills, where are the Vills going? They need to maybe go to the TC to repair it? Mangudai, they need to snipe off trebs here. Who cares about the skirms? Take out trebs. Take out trebs. Go for the trebs. If you can take out 2 of them, then you keep yourself alive. And he wants to get at least 2. He's spreading the damage among all the trebs. Just take out 1 treb at a time. There he goes, gets 1. He needs to get a second. And he does get a second. He does get a second. Alright, they're going for the TC. Crazy repairs on the way. Where are the trebs? They're coming back. Margougou didn't find a spot to hit the TC. He can't get through the wall. He doesn't have a way to get through the wall. Tarant Riders are coming out. More trebs for ACCM. What are they doing over there? Trebing the gate. Only one Treb hitting the TC. Margougou, he's desperately out of wood, needs to repair, and needs to find a way to get his Trebs forward, but too many Vills for ACCM. Too many skirms, and Margougou cannot get through the gate. Oh, he needed to chop the tree. There's only 7 wood on the tree. Imagine if he had chopped that tree and gotten in for the Treb snipe. But not going to be in the cards for him, as we're going to have a forward castle from ACCM, and Margougou's going to call it there. He's going to call it there. What a crazy game that was. But ACCM is there besieging the TC. That's going to go down. Margougou running out of wood to repair. His Vill's all idle at this point. Oof. Oh, okay. That would have been amazing if he chopped the tree to get in for the Treb snipe, because Trebs have so much pierce armor they don't care about the castle fire. He had 3 Trebs there. If he could have pulled that off. ACCM just enough Servant Riders and he pulled the Vills in time. Towers there not very effective for Margougou. Maybe if he had just gotten a castle at some point, like maybe on this hill, could have been more effective, giving him an easier path in. Crazy game. Both players making some mistakes, I think, with the Aqueduct, but in the end, ACCM takes the win. Goes up 2-1. 98 to 83 KD for Margougou. Mangadai are no joke. 2k more res collected, though, for ACCM. Margougou just couldn't get map control once ACCM had the skirms. Have much melee. Maybe. I feel like he had enough Servant Riders, though. Like, we saw that at the end, where he was able to punch down the Trebs. Whew. That was a game. Alright. Hearttt iBUYPOWER is starting. This is a long set. It's a win for ACCM. He's up 2-1. Winning on Wellsprings. It's a win with the Jurors and a loss for the Mongols. Mongols are the very last pick, though. So, civ advantage there for ACCM, where he definitely would want to win. That was over when the main guy started to raid, yep. Imagine if he had a couple of petards for the wall. Imagine if he just chopped the tree and got in. Too much dilly-dallying by Margougou with the Trebs. Good comeback by ACCM, though. Sudden death is just so tricky to get the timing right. Units next to Rams get shielded from castle fire? Yes, yes, Viper Cream. I have a really old video about that, but yes, they do. And Ring of Reeds will be next. Ring of Reeds will be next, and if we have a game 5, then we'll be on Camra. What? Yes, Sonad, yes. And check out my YouTube video. It's I think it's one of my most viewed non-pacifist videos. It was when the Barbarossa Brawl came out, and the villas were defended and repairing rams weren't hit by the castle, so I investigated it. They are projectile hit modes. It's kind of like the fire galleys. I thought that was my follow-up video, the fire galleys, and how they don't shoot over enemy ships. So Ring of Reeds, it'll be Bohemians for Margougou and Wu for ACCM. And I guess that would leave Malay as Camra, potentially, for Margougou. Malay Japanese on Camra, probably, then, if we get to that stage. Differences between male and female vills? Yes. I think that was changed, and I think the animation the timing was changed. So it's no longer, I think the males had a slightly faster attack animation, so they would win the one-on-one fight, I think that's been changed now, so it's equal. Although the pole female villas mining stone are bugged now. They don't collect gold at the same time. Are they treating him like the community punching bag? That's his personality, I guess. Helps him with his social media engagement, at least. Alright, here we are. We'll have Margougou as the Grey Bohemians to the west and ACCM as the Cyan Wu to the northeast. Eat fried chicken while chicken funneling. They're porting AoE 2 to the KF console. I've never heard the term KF console before. So immediate delete on the front walls from Margougou to push the deer in. Ring of Reeds. This is the version with water on the outside and some shorefish in the water. You can dock there and do some dock shenanigans. You made siege towers instead of bombard cannons and lost the game. Alright, haven't seen that before. So deer are going to be pushed in here from ACCM. And boar being lured in from Margougou. I'm gonna shoot it once, twice with the TC on garrison, and then shoot the deer, no problem. There it goes. And hello, sentient beast. It was an April Fool's joke, but they committed to making it. And I need to come up with another April Fool's video next year for the channel. I had a good one a few years ago where I played a 1v1 against myself. I swapped between player perspectives. That was fun. And hello, Joe. I should say hello to people as I read their messages better. So, deer push still from Margougou. It's a gaming PC with a mini oven. Feels like one of those... You made me think of one of those like easy bake ovens that you see the commercials for in the 90s. That's a deer being pushed in. So once, twice, thrice with the TC and finishes it off. There it goes. And the deer gonna get to the TC. Oh, and I'm gonna run back. And we'll be pushed in again, and one more push. It's a 2-year-old clip. Theoretically, a PC produces enough wattage to keep food hot, but keeping the chips from overheating would be a challenge. I don't know if we ever do another cooking stream. Maybe that's how we'll do it. Is it the same reason why fire galleys can't shoot over stuff? That is the follow-up video, Sonad. That is also a video on the channel you can watch. I have a video about fire ships, too. Laville's taking the shorefish. We have feudal age on the way for ACCM. on the April Fool's video where I 1v1 myself. I remember having a lot of fun doing that. So barracks for ACCM as the Woo, he does get 55 food now for doing the barracks. No longer 65, they cut it down to 55. And he will be sending 2 militia around the outside to go and harass the mill from Margougou. Margougou not docking, instead going for the mill. Tiny bit cheaper to go for the mill. Not going to be able to add fishing ships though. How are the Woo on water? The Woo are pretty darn good on water because they get 55 food every time they build a dock. And they can do careening and dry dock for cheap and an age early. So that can help them out on water. Pretty good tech tree for it too. Don't think we'll ever see their siege ship here. The Luchen? I think that's how it's pronounced. But it is like a Droman where you don't require chemistry to unlock it. So range forward for ACCM looks like while he's going to be harassing on the back with the militia, he might be going for a Winchester-style trush with some archers and towers in the middle. And oh, not a tower, but an outpost for ACCM. As he'll outpost and then try to knock through the house. Margougou did want to go for the fast castle, and he will have to prepare for the trush. ACCM won't be able to tower hop there. And Margougou's just gonna repair the house a bit as Vills start to attack it, but the archer comes forward. Archer comes forward. Now you do have gold on the outside, so while it can be difficult to do damage with the trush here, if ACCM maybe could do 1 tower, get a 2nd tower on the gold, and then stop Margougou from going to the outside with the militia, maybe this is a situation where you can do pressure. It's tricky to pressure both sides, but here ACCM may be finding a way to do it. Mark it there for Margougou. Mark it in blacksmith, so he will just try to fast castle this with a stone wall between them. He is mining stone, so he can do his own towers, could do his own defensive castle if he wants to. Goes under the TC, maybe going for the stone. Saying, let me in again? Well, now he's in. And where shall this 2nd tower be constructed? Will it be constructed? No Vills under the TC, so we could just run in if you wanted to. Stone wall there for Margougou. Still needs to find a way to get to the gold on the outside. Might just need to YOLO some Vills out there to fight the militia. Actually, he's going to repair the gate. He's just going to rely on stone. So he's going to take no gold and hope that he can get up and do a tower, then a castle. I mean, does he have to delete the market to get the castle in a good spot? Maybe he does. And repair that market. Maybe ACCM should just go for the houses instead. Or you do a double mining camp between the gold and the stone. Take out the gate. That tower will hit the side of the blacksmith, but not the entirety of it. So Margougou can get back to the gold. I was thinking there'd be a tower over here, but no such luck there for ACCM, or not so much luck, no such decision from him. It's not luck to place a tower, it's a mind decision. All your own. As for, I mean, he could have been mining stone for a tower, right? Kind of surprised not to see the follow-up tower. But I guess he just went for the archers and didn't bother to mine extra stone. Hello, Red Cliffy. Flowers to you. Flowers, flowers, flowers. And ooh, what is this? What is this? Castle from Margougou. He has a scout to deal with the archer. He only has 7 villagers. ACCM maybe could tower and deny this. He might need to Vill fight too. Yeah, but he's gonna send villagers to try to stop the castle. And Margougou will just wall this up. Scout coming from behind. ACCM deletes everything to go and try to stop this. He has Vills going over there. Margougou could wall this. He gets the gate up. He gets walls up on both sides. More walls going up. The tower will go up for ACCM. I don't think he stops this. He didn't have Vills to position the tower in time. I don't think he stops this. He's trying to Vill fight through the gate. The archers come over. The tower is garrisoned. I don't think the archers can reach the Vills. 91%. The Vills are through, though. The Vills are through. The archers are here. The Vills are going down, but the castle goes up. The castle goes up, and it's going to be Hussite Wagon time for Margougou. It'll be Hussite Wagon time for him. And then some petards to follow. No army at home for ACCM to fight this. He is in the feudal age. You can't fight Hussite wagons in the feudal age. He fails to stop the castle. His tower goes down. He'll lose vills once the Hussite wagons pop out. And thank you, the real Luigi, for the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing. And there is the workshop. Workshop for Margougou. And right now, since ACCM's only feudal, he doesn't have a way to pressure the TC. Margougou can stay on stone, eventually do a defensive castle. Make sure his TC is extra safe. More walls for ACCM. There's a tree as part of the walls. And it's gonna be Hussite wagons for Margougou. You gotta stay humble at this point. You don't want to go straight for the petards. And ACCM's aware of this and he's walling up. Well, you get some map control with the Hussite wagons, then you win the game and force game 5 on Camra, where anything can happen. Hello, misclick. Another castle on the T. He could do another castle on the TC when he gets some map control. He's gonna kill some vills here. He's in a really nice spot. Maybe he won't kill that many vills. Okay, 2 go down. Some of these have some decent HP left. The tower will go up. It's a nice tower there from ACCM. You can garrison vills. Won't really threaten the Hussite wagons all that much, but it will at least keep them away for the moment. Force a couple of mangonels out. Oh, where are these vills going? ACCM, no, he's hunting, and the vills are auto-tasking back to the TC and running straight into the castle. Oh, the poor villagers. At least castles can't hit anything these days, but that's 4 dead vills for ACCM. There's a couple of vills run away. And his continued pressure not really doing much to Margougou. Margougou eventually needs to do something to stop the archers from destroying the gate, but so far so good for his defense. I trust you too, we need to finish the series. Repair vills there. Low on HP, they're going for the tower. Ooh, vills go down. Vills go down. Double mangonels should be able to take out feudal towers, no problem. That's 1 tower down. More vills going down for ACCM. He's down to 14 villagers. 9 archers, 2 militia, and 14 vills. And he will call the GG, and we will have a game number 5. We'll have a game number 5. Margougou with the sneaky castle drop. Only had 7 vills there, but it wasn't denied. And the sneak does it 27-2 KD. We had a slight eco advantage over ACCM, turned it into a castle drop. And it was game over once it went up. 14-minute castle time from him. And once again, the sneak. Sneaky petards on Acura, sneaky castle here on Ring of Reeds. And game 5 will be Camra. A map with lots of shenanigan potential. ACCM losing there one of his home maps there on Ring of Reeds. That's the Wu losing to the Bohemians, and now the very first civ still around for Margougou Malay. Malay Japanese, I'd imagine the matchup is. Don't think you'd go Teutons here. There it is, Camra. Yeah, they haven't launched yet, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before this game gets started. Hello, the Rage Squid 2. Hello, Krotenschaft. Hassel went up. Alright, and hey, still in the lobby, You're agonizing over the Civ pick, potentially. Agonizing over the server, potentially. Oh, no more. Talk about the server. Still mistake Bohemian wall corners for watchtowers. It's like the African kingdom's mills looking like houses. Alright, they have launched. They have launched on Camra. We'll have a minute of spec delay before we get into it. And it'll be Malay Teutons, ACCM. Not going Japanese, going Teutons. His very last pick for Camra. Okay. We see some Teutonic towers? Perhaps. The extra range castles actually could be sick here. Crenellations, but you're probably not going to get Imp and afford crenellations on sudden death. Alright, here we go. And it shall be ACCM as the Cyan Teutons. 3 murder holes, that's actually kind of useful with all the camping under towers we had. We've seen so far. Well, there's one of those bonuses you gotta remember from the Teutons, 3 murder holes. So ACCM to the northwest, and then to the south, Margougou as the Grey Malay. And, of course, 30,000 food on the fish in the middle. The Malay, the faster up timings. Teuton conversion resistance can help counter some of the Malay monks. Kind of surprised ACCM went Georgians for triple tunnel instead of Japanese, and then didn't use Georgians here. And then now Teutons, I don't know what his strategy is. It feels like it has to be a Trush. It could also maybe be a Monk Rush. Never doubt the strength of the Teuton Monk Rush. Building a tower on the pond in the middle can be a great strategy, because then you don't need to fight for the water, and you can just tower and stop your opponent from fishing. With ACCM, anything's possible. Siege towers into Teutonic Knights. If we see that, y'all gotta spam the Teutonic Knight emote. How are Teuton monks stronger? Teuton monks are great because they have the entire tech tree for the monastery, and also because of their conversion resistance in a monk versus monk war. They come out on top. So you can't really go atonement monks to stop Teuton monks with the Malay like you usually can. And also they have a bonus that they have extra healing range. Plus 100% healing range, so they can heal your units from farther away. Well, one of those often forgotten about bonuses, but Byzantines plus Teutons, actually with the team bonus setup, can produce some sick monks. It's not like you made them or anything. Yeah, faster healing monks from farther away can actually be a silly composition for Byzantines plus Teutons. Keeps your cataphracts and Teutonic Knights alive. Yeah, auto-winning the tower war for the fish can be huge too. I mean, Teutons themselves not the greatest water civ. What did the Malay have for cannon galleons? They do have elite cannon galleon, okay. That and siege engineers, so the cannon galleons can outrange crenellation castles. But bombard cannons cannot. It'll be 13 range versus 13 range, so Teuton castles, if they get fully upgraded, and those are very expensive upgrades for 1v1s, because crenellations is 600 food, 400 stone, but if that comes in, then their towers are, or then their castles are superb, because it takes bombard cannons out of the equation for the Malay player. I guess you could do something where you defend your cannons with rams in front of them. Okay, so scout fight. Margougou looks to have gotten the first hit, but we'll have to run away and take an extra hit there as ACCM sends the Vil forward. Ellie rush, please. We could see elephants from the melee. I think elephants do lose to Teutonic Knights, though. Especially the melee ones, but not entirely sure about that. Margougou wants the Vil fight. It is no loom versus no loom. Margougou gets the first hit, and only at 87% on the dock. Ooh, okay, ACCM. Risky there. We'll bring the scout over. Vil's still stabbing each other. That Vil's to run away. And the Vil just gonna wall up. Okay, okay. Not gonna overstay her welcome over there. Hello, Tiberius. Towers versus harbors. Oh my gosh, harbors for the melee. Imagine that. Imagine Margougou like transports Vils, builds harbors at the end of this waterway, and then uses harbors to shoot the TC. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. So both players will be fishing. Both players will be fishing. I guess one thing Margougou could do is dock block off the middle, and then fish trap at home. Tootins, hello, Nikov. Hello. Margougou, less HP on his scout now. Yeah, I mean, the harbor rush on this map. it's one of the possibilities. I mean, when years ago, when the Raja's beta was a thing, harbors were much stronger. I actually destroyed castles with harbors. Not the same thing now, but I mean, anything to take HP off of the TC can be nice. So no, Margougou saves his scout. Sends another Vil forward, taking the pigs under the TC still, and doing loom, doing some loom. Three fishing ships out for both players in the middle. Deer being pushed in, and we'll have Feudal Age on the way for Margougou. Feudal Age on the way also for ACCM. Deer on its way in, and hello, Epic Sea Dragon. Yeah, Deer pushed in, and melee will be up faster for Margougou. Up faster, and I'm sure he'll get a fire right away. I am wondering if ACCM just goes as the Teutons to tower the middle. And you tower the middle, and you basically stop Margougou from fishing. And ooh, Margougou gonna lose the scout. Finally losing the scout to ACCM. There he's up to the Feudal Age. And archery range on the way. Double bit axe on the way. As the Vils take the deer. As a step lancer. And yeah, I mean there are lots of Kamiyuk scouts these days. You can see them. So fires from both players. Margougou Resident Melee will get his fire out first and singe the scout. 6 HP left. Vils could kill it. Ooh, Vils do kill it. ACCM loses his scout. Not paying attention to it. And archer's on the way from Margougou. More walls going up here from ACCM. And so back walls as the archer push comes through. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You thought he would trush as the Teutons. And I'm still wondering why Teutons are the civ pick here. He's up to the Castle Age. Up to the Castle Age. So we'll have the advantage there. Res collected are still pretty similar. Slightly ahead for Margougou, but that'll just increase as he has the fish now. Maybe ACCM just needs a demo to destroy some fishing ships. Make sure Margougou doesn't pull too far ahead in res collected. As he is getting through, now transport ship's still a possibility for him as he does have the water. ACCM perhaps prepared for the possibility of a transport and will wall up behind this. Probably could have just walled over to here by the gate. Been a bit more compact. So yeah, ACCM, if he gets to the castle age, can then... Oh, there's the demo. There's the demo. How many fish can he kill with the demo? He needs a good demo and gets 3 of them. That's exactly what he needed there. That's exactly what he needed. You see, ACCM fell a bit behind in the resources, but now it's only 1 fishing ship. Margougou will have to add more. And a second demo, once that second fishing ship comes out, he destroys 2 more and then stops the advantage. So here come the archers through the wall. Fire is helping to break it open. Fire is helping to break it open. TC is going to get some shots on the vills. Remember, this is the current patch where TC arrows are larger. And they're going to start hitting villagers. Monastery on the way up for ACCM. Double monastery. Okay, okay. Double monastery. Market in the back from Margougou. And 2 farms going up. He's not close to clicking up, but remember, he's the Malay, so he goes up whenever he wants. And then Demo gets 2 more fishing ships. So 700 more resources collected for Margougou, staying in the previous age. Now double monastery monks for ACCM. Defensive monks. And once 2 monks come out, this forward should be stopped. I still think I probably could have gotten 1 more layer of walls before this. But honestly, he could send a Vill now from the TC to wall this and trap the army. Should go all stone and castle drop. Could be a play, transport castle drop right there. ACCM still on the water though, still has the dock. Doesn't look like he's gonna go war galley and try to retake the water though, doesn't have the resources for it. And yep, there he goes, walling this in now. We'll lose some HP on the Vill. We'll heal the Vill with the extra range as the Teutons. And can wall it in from the outside. Maybe there's a house. We'll force it around this side and then still can wall it in. There is the gate. Gets it up successfully. Not much HP on it though. Man, that extra range for the Teuton healing paid off there. Well, okay, get a couple of conversions. Monks need to regain their juice now. Sanctity on the way. Once they recharge, once they're rejuvenated, and go for this. And honestly, they're still kind of trapped by the walls over here. So ACCM could just delete that and come out and convert. He's going for the fire, of all things. Once a conversion on the archer, forces the delete. Conversion on the Vill will force a delete there. And that's how you can retake the Vill lead by conversions. There he goes. Gets a conversion, but the dock is cleaned. Only 1 fishing ship still for Margougou. You're torn between cheering for him and cheering for Teutons, the Civ you main. We have a workshop forward here.
Hey, sir.
Yep. Monks want a conversion on the archer. Archer just has to be deleted. Monk picks up the relic and we'll bring it back to the monastery. So relic time, 2 more relics over here for ACCM to pick up. He's gonna go for the forward workshop. We'll go for the forward workshop. Archer deleted from Margougou, has to delete everything in the face of those Teutonic monks. So scouts play now for Margougou. We'll see if ACCM can maybe get some spears out, something to do with the scouts. He's gonna go for relics. Monks will crisscross each other. And yeah, there's the barracks in the middle. He's gonna go for spears. He'll go for fervor for the faster monks. Transport ship castle drop kills GG. Well, there's a lot of monks that could stop that now for ACCM. I don't think that would actually work for Margougou. You need all 20 vills in the transport. Maybe even 2 transports for more vills. Yeah, huge resource lead versus the fast castle, but ACCM will collect relics. Looks like he should be getting 3 of them right now. As a mangonel, and now some spears are out. And now monks could convert the fires. Remember, fires, as all ships do, have a bit of an innate conversion resistance. Something I didn't know about when I made my monk video. I'll have to make an update to that. 20 it actually is a play now that transports have that extra capacity. So demo there from Margougou. He wants to demo the monks. Now see if he can pull that off. Has to keep the demo in the dock until the opportune moment. So converted archer down here, getting some damage on the Vil. Monastery there for Margougou, and he will get 2 relics. He's a nice score lead now, and 2k res collected lead since he was feudal longer. Ever since AoE 1. I guess that was priest resistance then in AoE 1. So wall going down here, and the castle not going to be a transport ship, YOLO castle drop. Margougou going to play it safe, castle his base. Feel like the tide has turned? I don't know about that. He needs to avoid mangonelling his pikemen. I don't know if those fires can run from the monks, and he just deletes them. Wasn't confident he could run either. 1 demo. Transport ship petards definitely are a play, and potentially even more so than the castle drop. I think a castle takes time and can be stopped. I mean, ACCM probably just needs to dot his base with a few palisades here and there to make sure the castle doesn't have a spot to be dropped. But then again, maybe needs to full wall the entire thing to ensure that the transport ship petards can't land anywhere. Monks want a conversion on a scout. Want conversions on all the scouts. Spearmen are there to run interference and to pick off the light cav. Light cav, a couple of them going down. 1 conversion. And Karambit warriors. Karambits now. Here comes the demo. Will it get value? No, it won't. I wasted demo. Mangonel goes down though. Karambit's doing their job. Karambits are great to counter monks. They're so cheap and numerous that the conversions don't really matter that much. And fast enough to run in and snipe the monks. Margougou may be trying to play a long game here as the Malay now that he has a nice Vil advantage. Some idle TC time being accrued for ACCM as he wants a castle drop. And Gooey BR Gamer, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you very much. Here come forward Vils. Monk wants a conversion on a scout. On a light cav. Light cav will run forward, get the monk. And monks want conversions. Remember, you can't charge and swap. Deleted the house for a more direct Karambit path to the monks. And the monks there could be massacred by the Karambits. This fight's so crucial for ACCM. If he loses, he can't get the castle up. Where's the next demo from Margougou? He doesn't have it. And ACCM succeeds in the fight. His monks are out of juice, though. They're gonna need more conversions on Karambits. Maybe if he could just get a castle foundation and wall in the Vils, he's okay. Where does the castle go? Over here, a stable. And there's the castle foundation. There's the castle. Too many Karambits, maybe. Margougou will probably need to do a defensive tower, and ACCM needs to get the Vils walled. He needs to get these Vils walled. Make sure the Karambits can't get in. 1 Karambit could stop walls, though. And counter castle from Margougou, he's going to send his entire village to raise the castle. Might even need to delete the stable for more room, and he will get that up faster than ACCM will. He will win the castle race against ACCM, no question about that. And he is fletching in. Maybe this is where he clicks Bodkin. And he doesn't have the resources for that. He is desperate to get this castle up, and he will get it up. And needs to garrison and stop the castle. He can kill the Vils. This is close. Is it 80%? Deletes and rebuilds the stable, 80%, and this doesn't go up for ACCM. This doesn't go up. He has to fall back. Can't charge and swap anymore. That was broken in the patch. And the pathfinding has broken things. And Margougou's doing it. He's got the double castle defense now. No way, if he gets ballistics, then no way for petards to sneak their way in either. Doubt castle for ACCM. Doubt castle. Starting to believe. Maybe what ACCM needed was to start the castle, make it Margougou commit, then move it and still have the stone. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's not done yet, but the Rams are already on their way. Here come Karambits. This castle's going to get a lot of shots on the Vils. ACCM needs the castle to go up if he has any hope remaining. But that's a big ask for him as the Karambits are there. The castle defense is here. And is already being rammed. 90%. But the Vils are sniped off. And even with the converted Karambits, I'm afraid that this isn't going to go up for ACCM. Vils going down still. Vils going down. And there's the GG. Karambit's dead. And all is well and good for Margougou, as he's 57 vills to 29. And I don't think there's a way for ACCM to surprise him here. We have a couple of rams being queued for ACCM, and maybe that would be his last attempt to go for a ram push, but Karambit should be able to deny that. Well, he has an opening here. And what does he do? Go 6 rams and then YOLO push this? That has to be his only option at this point. It's ACCM territory. That's true. We have a game mode where ACCM can't drag out the game. It won't work, but he can try. You don't believe? You don't believe. So let's look at the range circles now for the castles. Overlapping range. Pretty much everywhere is covered, unless petards were to come through here, but that's walled off even. Need a lot of petards there. Okay, how can the Karambits do here? Conversion's on the way, Devotion is in, and Margougou... Oh, the monks will use all their monk juice on one Karambit. And yeah, Margougou's gonna clean this. He'll clean this and there's no hope for the ram push. Karambit's OP in sudden death. Oh, there we go. ACCM doesn't want to quit with 6 rams, 7 rams. Maybe it's a mistake from Margougou to send all the Karambits forward? And where is ACCM going? He's sending vills to the left, he's sending vills to the right. The Karambits could maybe go for a TC snipe now. There's nothing at home. Thank you, Appetito, for the raid. He's gonna wall up. And this is it. The vills inside the rams. Vills inside the rams. You have 7 battering rams now. And the Karambits are gonna have to come home when he sees this. When it's 18 monks just like that, the Karambits get through. The Karambits could destroy the TC now. That TC is going down, albeit a bit slowly. And here come the rams. Margougou has to wall this off, and he does have the stone gates on the way up. The ram push is on the way in. The Karambits at home, they train so quickly that they should be able to destroy the rams. This TC does not have the vills garrison to defend itself now that all the vills are forward. Siege towers from Margougou, because why not? The vills garrisoned in the castle. That castle did go up, but this TC going down. The ram push destroyed by the Karambits. ACCM won't call it until the last moment, but he's down to 29 vills. Is he defending this TC? Is he defending the TC? Some monks are there. He's trying to get conversions. Gets a conversion here and there. Karambit numbers going down. Margougou losing some of his army. Karambit's cleaned everything here. More siege towers for him, though. He can siege tower Karambit, gets back to the TC. ACCM, he's a player who's not going to say GG before the TC goes down. As he's trying to repair, Karambit's killing some of the repair vills, but TC cannot be garrisoned anymore. ACCM is out of wood, he cannot repair anymore, and he can but watch as the Karambits will finish off his TC. There is the GG. As the siege tower rolls in, oh, it says GG before it goes down. I was wrong. And Margougou does it 3-2. He does it. He does it. ACCM doing ACCM things. He holds on. Margougou takes it 3-2. GG, 103 to 55 KD. I think a rough Civ matchup for ACCM, but Margougou played it well. And there he goes. Fast Castle did not pay off. And Margougou stayed humble and won in the final game. And he will advance, so Sitaux was right. He was confident in Margougou, and Margougou proves him right. Wins on Camra. Loss for the Teutons, win for the Malay. GG. Alright, let's go find the next set. So this will be Hearttt versus iBUYPOWER. And where are they right now? On the dashboard. Don't even have a draft for them. Dashboard doesn't have the draft. It will be game number 3, tied 1-1 on Arena. The Hearttt won game 1, iBUYPOWER won game 2. We'll speed cast to catch up to this. Like Nikov, yeah, Nikov's gonna be starting soon too. This is Hearttt, iBUYPOWER on Arena. Let's get the name here. iBUYPOWER. Hearttt 1 game 2? Oh, did I got that backwards? Alright, iBUYPOWER Hearttt. Yes, I have that right, yes. Alright, we'll get the draft links after and set the overlay up after the game. Alright, so we're joining this set in the middle of it, tied 1-1 already. We'll have iBUYPOWER as the blue Wei and Hearttt as the red Malay. So hope you like the Malay as we're going to see them again. And what do the Wei do on Arena? We've seen lots of Shenbei Raiders, and we've seen that they have an insane economy with the extra vills they get from all their eco upgrades. But the Malay themselves, they'll get extra vills. They have no slouch in the extra vill department. Oh, we have game 1 and game 2 commands. The Spec Dashboard bot never ceases to amaze in its features. So where in the middle goes down. Swamp conversions, monks coming all around, fighting for the relics. So it will indeed be the Shenbei Raiders versus crossbows here, and they are going to take the fight and beat all the crossbows. So 3 relics for Hearttt, though. He did win the relic fight, and he wants to get a 4th, but too many Shenbei Raiders for that. I think he'll grab that. And another range in the middle as we have Imp on the way for iBUYPOWER. Going up, hoovering back and forth, getting some kills, castle going up in defense for Hearttt. And the foxes are all spread around the map.
Yep. Apa syasananya baginda? Yasakuka baginda.
Bombard cannon coming out. So bombard cannons versus traction trebuchets. Alright, so iBUYPOWER up by 12 hills over the Malay, and absolutely massacring the Arbalests with the Shenbei Raiders. We should slow down. We're at real time, Pockeny. We get to real time. And we keep it real here. We're able to try to take them out. Cannonball lands on them. And Trebs go for the gate. Cannon comes forward. "13 times game speed tournament." They could do like a fast turbo tournament someday. That was fast when we did a community game on Tiny Socotra. That will be a forward castle. Risky forward castle if there are cannons that could one-shot it. Especially if only one Vill builds it. The Vill should take the foxes now. The Vill should take the foxes. Poor monk under the charge attack. Poor cannons. Okay, well, not a risk if the cannons go down. And the Wei continue to prove their dominance on Arena. Here's the castle. I mean, Heartt's making the best unit in the game, and you can't even stop this. Skirm's not strong enough. Okay, maybe they are strong enough to stop a castle. Cannon coming out. Low HP castle. Monks want to maybe get conversions on the skirms, go for the cannon. And castle deleted, another castle in the middle of the map. Did he forget Loom? Oh, he doesn't have Loom, he doesn't have Loom! You were right, he does not have Loom. So Skirm's extra effective against Loomless villagers. No wonder why they went down so quickly. Remember, Loom also is not just 15 HP, but 2 Pierce Armor. And 2 Pierce Armor against the unit with 7 Pierce attack is mighty useful. And you take 5 damage instead of 7. So 5 damage with 40 hit points is 8 javelins. 7 damage with 25 is 4 javelins. So it takes half the number of javelins to kill a Loomless Vill, as it would a Loomed Vill. It's a looming disaster, not a sudden one. And perhaps the lack of Loom, the denial of the castle, has given Heartt an opportunity to come back into the game. Wait, how somehow the relic? Oh, there, 2 relics forward for Heartt. He'll need to be able to. He'll need to try to recover them because he's down 1 to 2 now. And scale barding armor on the way for iBUYPOWER, and he might be making a Tiger Cab swap. Alright, Tiger Cab. I'm going for Xianbei Raiders and Tiger Cab. Has to be expensive, but the Tiger Cab should be useful against the skirmishers if they can get all of their armor upgrades and then get fully upgraded. Skirms are free stat boosts for those things. You're right, they are like the Jaguar Warriors. Tiger Cav, just like the Jaguar Foot Soldier, gets extra attack for killing units, like an Age of Mythology Hydra. I kind of don't like that they gave the same special ability to 2 units, though. I thought it kind of made sense for the Jaguar Warriors for Aztec's healing to keep them alive, but I feel like they're just putting it on another unit. It's just them running out of ideas. So we have a workshop going down for some cannons. Thematically fits Aztecs better than a head cannon. I agree. And Heartt's pushing this back, but we're still waiting for a big charge from the Tiger Cab. They've not had their armor researched yet. Now, I guess they only need 2 armors, so it's a bit cheaper. Even though they will have 4 plus 1 for 5, and then plus 2 for 7. 7 Pierce Armor is a lot of Pierce Armor, though. And you only need 6 to negate the Skirm damage down to the minimum of 1. So Skirms, Xianbei Raiders, and Tiger Cab. Not much Tiger Cab in the fight, though. And Skirms here should be effective. As Heartt takes a score lead, and it feels like this is a decent fight for Heartt. I don't know what iBUYPOWER is doing, trying to take a fight with Xianbei Raiders versus Skirms. Just needs to wait for the Tiger Cab. How many Tiger Cab does he have? Only 2 of them, though. You don't know where they are? Okay, that was a horrible fight for iBUYPOWER as Heartt takes the score lead. Enemy warrior is sacrificed. That makes sense. Maybe you like delete a villager in. Oh no, that could be the Jaguar Warrior bonus. Maybe they could attack their own units for sacrifices, and every kill they get that way boosts their attack. Yeah, the micro on that fight, putting the Xianbei Raiders in the front, felt backwards. I want the skirms in the front against the skirms, and you don't even want the units in the fight there. And it's so weird, he's doing upgrades for the Tiger Cav, but he doesn't have any Tiger Cav. I guess that's maybe the sudden death economy when you only have 74 vills coming to rear its ugly head on you. Alright, Hearttt taking the KD lead now. And melee skirms, it's just melee going skirms is so deadly late game. Doesn't matter the game mode. They look silly against bombard cannons. They look silly in general. Okay, Treb takes a cannon shot. Cannons go for the range. Cannons run into the skirms. Low HP cannon there. Ooh, nice shot on the skirms though. Here come a few Tiger Cav, maybe enough to clean this. Now I have 6 Pierce armor. So Arbs will be doing 4 damage. I miscounted. I thought the final was +2. No, it's only +1, so 6 Pierce armor. Cannons will maybe start to go down. Keyword maybe there. So the trib goes down. Reminds you of Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge, where you'd put your enemy units into the grinder for extra cash. That sounds horrifying. Hello HQ on Twitch. And Castle for Hearttt wants to get it forward. Maybe secure that stone. So Rez in the middle of the map now. All the map control for iBUYPOWER. Hearttt still trying to break out of his base. Maybe struggling against the Tiger Cav now. Oh, Castle Foundation! Castle Foundation, there goes the stone. Triple traction trib denial of the castle. Immediately shoots it down. Hearttt, not paying attention to the treb location, loses it right away. Loses it right away. That's huge, as he wanted to secure his stone, and well, now he lost all the stone. And now, map control that maybe the castle could have given Hearttt some room to maneuver to secure the gold in the middle, secure out here, but can't even access his other gold yet. Needs somehow to get to Halb to deal with the Tiger Cav. But the Tiger Cav are pushing as iBUYPOWER retakes the score lead. He takes the score lead. Yeah, cannonballs falling just short of the skirms there. Halb on the way in. Oh, look at the skirms there. Doing a dance. Thanks, Nilly. Okay, Halb's going for the Tiger Cav. Okay, now there's a unit to counter them. And now it feels like it's just going to be a skirm war. If you go to Hussars, how are the way Hussars? They lack the final armor, but they have everything else. They'll have Bloodlines, Husbandry. Oh, it needs Husbandry. Shinbei Raiders and Tiger Cav doesn't have Husbandry. So everything aside from the final armor, for the Hussars there, Light Cav for the melee will of course be much more lacking. No Bloodlines, no armor. So it gets to all of the trash units there. We'll even have now Chunchin. No Mingguan armor. Oh, +4 melee armor for the Hussars actually could be really sick for the way. Worried about skirms a bit, but like Hussar skirm could be a combination here in the long run. Oh, did he ever get Loom? No. He never got Loom. Still no Loom. doesn't need loom at this point, right? He's got castles defending himself in the middle. Heartt's not raiding the villas. Hearttt did get to his other gold, though. And Hearttt does still have that relic advantage by 1 relic. Red Alert 2 is horrifying in a comical way. Those trebs are 100% accurate? No, they are not. They are only 30% accurate. But I think they have a very small attack dispersion. So they're somewhat effectively accurate. They definitely feel more accurate than trebs by a lot, even though it's only 30% compared to 15. I don't think they have the same dispersion, so they still, even if they miss, can hit the target at which they're aiming. They should add like in Doom, where if you use the rockets, there's a chance that you explode instead of just dying. Or if you get crushed, you go into a blood pile, and the Archvile resurrects you, and you become a ghost. Still for less damage? Not if it hits the intended target. If you miss but hit the intended target, it's full damage. If you miss but hit something else, then it's 50% damage to the other thing. Oh, those poor foxes still running around the middle of the battlefield. iBUYPOWER sold stone. There's a ton of gold and food. I don't know what he's going to spend it on, though. If he gets Tiger Cav, he still has to run into the Halbs. So he's trying to go skirm Tiger Cav. But right now, with all the Halbs, doesn't have a way to grab a fight against the cannons, and the cannons will take out the castle. What's the way hero do? Increases the speed of nearby units. Maybe useful for sniping off cannons and Tiger Cav. Shaman Monk that can revive dead units. The Archvile Monk. They would need to bring skeletons and persistent corpses back then. There's Elite Tiger Cav. Elite Tiger Cav, how are these graphics going to change? Oh, there they go. The tigers change their color. Completely change the color of the pelts there. That is an elite upgrade for sure. White and gold now. Cannons need to nerf to their accuracy? I feel like cannons are fine. I feel like generally I feel the fewer balance changes, the better for units. And you want them to play like it's AoE 2 and not some other game. Elite Tiger Cav is better than Loom. That's exactly what iBUYPOWER says, is he's not buying Loom. Okay, Elite Tiger Cav now. They have 7 Pierce Armor. And they have 13 base attack, extra attack from killing stuff. They still need their blacksmith upgrades. They're running straight into Halbs. Halb numbers dwindling, though. And they're gonna go for the cannons and take out the cannons. A couple of cannons dying, but all of the Tiger Cav going down. I think that was a costly fight for iBUYPOWER. And Hearttt with the Halb still holding on. Treb takes out of range. Still a ton of neutral resources for iBUYPOWER. Hearttt taking his neutral gold too, so both players still have the gold for the moment. Maybe they gotta be thinking about using the gold to prepare for the trash war. As iBUYPOWER is up by 16 bills. If only he had Loom. If only he had Loom. I guess he still doesn't need it. Just expensive saying he's losing cannons. I guess one thing about the Tiger Cav, though, is that in these settings, since you're spending gold on them, maybe it's cheaper than Hussars because you don't have as many farmers. So we just lost 5 vills to a raid. Oh, a couple of skirms on the Loomless vills. The Loomless vills dying to skirms. Oh no, the horror. The absolute horror. Now, can I check the cost in Capture Age? I don't know if I can. It doesn't tell me what the cost is. But being, like, cheaper on food matters a lot when you don't have the farm numbers. Yeah, we definitely have the cheaper army part, and we'll need another market going up somewhere for iBUYPOWER. Struggling to keep the farms seated. He has more eco collected, but falling really far behind the KD and behind with potentially the more expensive unit. Yeah, 140 res. Yeah, what's the food? What's the food and gold distribution though? Because 80 food for Hussars feels like a lot in this situation. But it also feels like if you're going Hussars, you can get yourself up to 60 farms. So he's going Petards. He's got one chance to win this game, and it's going to be Petards and Trebs. If he can Petard over here and get 5 Trebs to one-shot the TC, and that could be something. Do we want university upgrades? We don't have masonry. 10% hit point. Does that let you tank an extra Treb shot on your TC? Masonry can be crucial for sudden death. Idle TC's time for both of them. That adds up to big Vil differences over time. Okay. Forward castle as Hearttt tries to wall this out. And here come the Halbs, and this is not going to work. All the outposts for Hearttt, getting as much vision as he can get. The outpost rushing here, saying, I'll outpost rush your sneak. There you go, the Petards dying to Halbs. The castle goes to the back. Yeah, Vil counts are just about even now. Halbs looking forward, and Cannon should be able to finish that off. There's a GG from iBUYPOWER, and Hearttt goes up 2-1. Here he goes. Hello, Peter Pan, or Peter Pa. Not with traction Trebs. That's true, not with traction Trebs, you need more. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about the fact he doesn't have Trebs for a moment. Alright, so Hearttt with the melee does it. Better KD, makes up for a decent eco difference. It was looking grim for a while. The lack of loom definitely did no favors for iBUYPOWER. OG Celts actor will lie here about the benefits of loom. A skeleton save at that point? Ooh. All civs should have skeletons, though. Alright. So I need to set up my scoreboard. I still have my scoreboard from the previous game, so bear with me for a moment. Should be Hearttt versus iBUYPOWER 2-1. And does the dashboard have the drafts yet? It does not have the drafts for some reason. They should be in their lobby though. So they are both hosted by Hearttt. Check these off. So Camra was Armenians, Persians, won by iBUYPOWER. Skakuza and then Arena were won by Hearttt. Jungle Rumble and Palisades of Coach are left. And for the civs, that was our Persians over Armenians. Now we have Malay over Wei. Very first picked Wei, and Skakuza was Japanese over Britons. Japanese for Skakuza, interesting. So yep, I missed the first 2 games too. They were during the previous set, so now we're getting caught up. And the dashboard not tracking them yet properly, or are they just not in the game? You see the lobby code from Hearttt, so I'm just going to paste that code in and hope for the best. Your Ganji should draft soon? Alright. Okay, I do see Hearttt in the lobby. Lobby not showing up on the dashboard though. Is the dashboard temporarily down? Oh no, there he is. There he is. Now he's in the lobby. Now I see him. I see both of them there. I'll queue to spectate that. Lovely. Alright, and we are launching on Palisade Skotra. The matchup will be Georgians for Hearttt and Bohemians for iBUYPOWER. Started drafting. Lovely. And that is a map called Meltdown with a volcano. There's Gaia fire units in the middle that shoot at villagers. Or shoot at passing units. There's smokestacks that shoot. Game number 4. Palisade Skotra. iBUYPOWER as the Red Bohemians to the north. Hearttt as the Blue Georgians to the south. Elephants to the side for both of them. Both looking and not finding him right away. Georgians, Bohemians, so fortified churches. Have been pretty dominant in these settings. Zebra coming in. I'm afraid of iBUYPOWER is not taking that elephant right away. Deleting walls in the back. Don't think you'll see the forward ville just yet. And some lame on the zebras. And there goes the ville for the elephant. And he will get it in. Unless we have a house. House from Hearttt right there. Doesn't work. Oh, I could have tried to de-aggro it. That would have been sick. So elephant kill with the TC for iBUYPOWER. My Turbine had Meltdown. That was the Terra Nova duos. Ville here will hide in the corner.
Get you arse. Mza arse.
All deleted. Zebra gonna run in. There it goes. Scout fight in the middle. iBUYPOWER forward to do some laming of his own. If he lames the Zebra, of course, the Georgians could just send a mule cart out there. No real downside to taking out here with a mule cart when you'll need the mule cart for your gold anyway. And he's gonna fight that Ville. No loom. Did the players also swap colors between games? They swapped colors, didn't they? Hearttt was red last game. Did I notice that in time? Is it too late to swap now? Oh, they swapped colors. Ooh, okay, Scout gonna hold the gate open. Low HP Scout for Heartt. Okay, chat, we have like 30 seconds to answer the question. Should I swap the colors or just leave it like this? At this point, I think I leave it. Leave it? Okay. Leave it. Swap. Swap. 2 votes for swap, 1 for leave. I will... That was a fast 30-second. Okay, we got... Swap won the vote. There we are. So iBUYPOWER will continue in the blue. Heartt will be in the red. We'll keep these colors for the rest of the set. A third swap. All right. From Trip Hammer. Keep colors for all matches. I'll interpret keep as maintain consistency rather than keep and don't swap. The ambiguous nature of concise Twitch chat messages requires mental unraveling sometimes. Now swap back. Hello, Rabid Rabbit. Want me to swap back? Want me to go white versus gray? Or keep, as in the upgrade for the towers. Orange and purple. Go for the mem color scheme. We can do that for Halloween, orange and purple. And Jafar, thank you very much for the sub. It's perfect. The sub is perfect. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. And hope you're enjoying the tournament. Let's go for the scout. Knock the scout away. And ooh, what is this wall from iBUYPOWER? He's gonna wall the entire map, and it's honestly not that big of a wall. I mean, this is less walling than most Arabia maps where you're just walling your own base. We'll keep a save gold and a couple of stones on his side. His main goal will be forward, but that even could be walled. Oh, he should wall, like, to the gold, and to the stone, and then to this gold and to the side now. This is a great wall if it does go up, and I don't see how it would not go up now. So forward range from Heartt, a lot to defend, and a watchtower from Heartt. Okay, going forward for the tower. HP scout running around. What is the deal with the Georgians? The fortified churches are insane for sudden death. Not only is it a great eco boost, but it defends your TCs from Monk and Mangonel pushes. It gives you a ton of map control when you start placing them everywhere, when you don't have the eco to afford castles. Yeah, it's like Kreposts or Donjons, but better. Especially because they make monks. So you see a lot of Armenians and Georgians for them. I don't think it's a unit that's balanced. Or a building that's balanced at all. Why'd you pick one over the other? Armenians may be better for water maps. Maybe not in general for this tournament. We don't really have much water play, but in general they'd be better for water maps. The Georgians, I think, are just maybe the stronger overall economy. So now back up stone walls here for iBUYPOWER. He's going to throw up the blacksmith and then have 4 vills for walling. He needs to make sure he gets the walls up. Just 2 archers, but he needs to spread the vills out. Ooh, those vills walking back instead of walling. That could be a mistake. And Vill here just going to tap the foundations, make sure the wall goes up. Nicely done. And the wall there should go up. Testing a lot for Hearttt to just push the TC over here. Ah, you're right, there's still a flimsy palisade on this side. And a fortified church and a workshop and push. I mean, if Hearttt gets inside, gets up, does the fortified church here, then maybe the game's over. At least you can't train petards from them. That'd be sick if you had just a petard dedicated building. I don't know what the wall accomplishes, honestly. It was 2 minutes later in stone than it has some purpose. Well, a couple minutes later and your prediction came true, as he does have stone, but not enough stone on this tile, perhaps. Ooh, he's got to rush the vills to build this. And he's just going to do houses back here, roll up towards the tower. Okay, I think what the wall accomplishes is it keeps this stone safe, it keeps this gold safe, and he's relying on it now because he deleted his inner wall. He'll have a lot of farm space to expand to if it stays up, but staying up might be difficult for him. Tower doesn't quite cover that, although with fletching it would. Is this a situation where you rush fletching and delay your castle timing? Because that might stop. I guess you won't get fletching in time. You could maybe dance some vills, do fletching. Well, that tower's even under pressure, so I guess your call for stone was justified, as wall will go down, the army will get in. And Nightlife AOC, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. And a castle age there on the way for iBUYPOWER. Mining camp going up in the rear. The churches also do a pass-through damage with spawn towers? I don't think so, but now that you mention that, I don't know for sure. Do we have a description for spawn towers? It says the watchtower line. Fortifications +2 attack. So, okay, I guess that's what you're asking. They do extra attack, but they won't deal pass-through damage from that description. Yeah, just the +2 attack, it seems like. So, big stone income here for iBUYPOWER as he's up to the castle age. One archer will come forward and see this, so Hearttt has to be prepared for a castle now. He is still feudal and hasn't quite gotten through. And where does iBUYPOWER drop the castle? All those vills are so weak, one archer, devastating them. Market going up at home. And where do these vills go now? These vills have full HP, 12 vills, and it's forward castle time, YOLO. What if they walk through the base and drop it right there? Oh no, they're not going forward, they're doing it at home. Oh, just as good. Hussite wagons will probably be tricky for the Georgians, force them into monks. Georgian monks do have redemption, but no atonement. So as the Bohemians, you could then go atonement monks plus Hussite wagons? And that actually feels like a very scary composition against the Georgians. Hussite wagons should even hold up some fortified church fire. Maybe give you a chance eventually for chemistry on the way up to imp for cannons. So this castle will secure 2 golds. Take out an outpost. Hearttt still has a lot of map control over here. More stone for iBUYPOWER. If he mines enough stone for a second castle on this side, I think the army composition would be great for the Bohemians. Hearttt can't really get through that TC. Hearttt with only 1 on stone, so he's not going to go for a castle drop himself. stone walls over here, so he's just going to concede this side of the map to iBUYPOWER and make sure that he doesn't get Hearttt pushed or Hussite Wagon pushed, even though he has a gap there. Firmly in the S tier. Always looks nice. I like the way it looks too. Even one of the few instances where the Civ emblem is actually used in-game, somewhat, doesn't have the bottom half a different color. So at least you can kind of learn what the Civ emblem is by playing the game. One of the few instances where that's actually possible, so credit to the design there. And that's why I don't know any of the emblems. They're not used prominently in the game. Like the unique units are. Biggest game content nerd. That's what the point of the stream is here, Nightlife. I think we are definitely the nerdiest stream.
Get to Lars.
Sometimes you do message me game asset questions, and sometimes I have answers for them. Did I play Galactic Battlegrounds? Yes, I have. I have a couple streams of it. I've never actually done the campaigns. Maybe one day I'll just have to play the campaigns. Maybe make a YouTube series of that. Playing the Galactic Battlegrounds campaigns for the first time. So Redemption Monks for Hearttt, which is what he needs against the Hussite Wagons, but that just leads to Atonement Monks for iBUYPOWER. You do also potential Heresy. So no Atonement. Heresy potential there for the Georgians. But Atonement will decide the monk battle. Pacifist run? That could be fun. I don't know if I know it well enough though. I have no experience with Pokemon at all other than in 2016 for 1 month when I went outside, touched some grass and played Pokemon Go. So another castle coming forward for iBUYPOWER. And that will be a forward castle. Can it be denied? Probably not with the Hussite Wagons. The archers can stand on the foundations for a bit. But they'll just be massacred if they do. Well, the castle's going to go even more forward. Conversion comes in on the Hussite Wagon. Monk is there. Vils will go batter down the Hussite Wagons. Conversions on the Hussite Wagons. Oh, wait, what? He's going to call the GG? What? What? Because the Hussite Wagons getting converted? No. What? That was not a GG. I don't think that was over at all. I mean, one Hussite Wagon will remain. That feels like a premature GG. Yeah, the castle was gonna go up. I thought he was winning. I thought he was winning that game. I mean, the score doesn't look promising, but Hearttt doesn't have a way to pressure the TC right now. And just forward petards. He is Woodvilles in the back. He can add farms. He'll have economy for petards. And tilted after the conversions. Well, that's the power of monks. iBUYPOWER was just saying, you know what? The chat probably wants to see Ganji Nikov too. And I thought the castle still goes up. I thought turning to fight the Vils with the Hussite Wagons was actually brilliant. It was going to work, and he destroyed both of the converted ones. And the monks don't have monk juice. The archers are mostly dead still. Hussite Wagon can kill some archers? I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe there's a way Hearttt denies the castle if he YOLOs Vils to Vil fight, but... He'll lose Palisades of Kotra. And that'll be a loss for the Bohemians and a win for the George. How are Georgians the very last pick in the Civ draft? Would the archers deny it though with the Hussite Wagon still alive? They were like, there's still 15 plus Vils there. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna hop right into Nicov versus Ganji. As they're in game 1 on Triple Tunnel. Update this. Ganji. I don't know. As the opposite of an ACCM resign, at the very least. So game number 1, we don't miss anything. We just have to speed up and speed cast to get caught up. Just while we're speed casting, I'll do an ad on Twitch to try to reset the ad timer so we don't have ads during the actual part. And here we go. Speed casting. Forward barracks from Nikov. Nikov somehow got a forward dock on Ganji's pond. We'll be disrupting the fish boom. Ganji's a BF player. He knows how to fish boom, and with double docks, he should be able to defend this. Range and forward tower there for Nikov, who is the Woo. Woo versus Burgundians. Burgundians would have a great boom. Woo have a great forward presence. They got 55 food from that dock, but Ganji defends it. Has 2 fishing ships alive, but Nikov only 1 fish himself. Going aggressively forward. And full feudal age onslaught from Nikov. Skirm defense from Ganji, but it's the new patch. Skirms will train 4 seconds more slowly. 26 versus 22 seconds. Skirms nerfed.
Si. Bonjour.
准备就绪。何种命令？
Our farm is going up by the TC.
准备就绪。
Ooh, demo for the Vil, demo for the Vil. He doesn't get away. Beautiful demo there from Nikov. Just trying to demo the fishing ships. Fishing ships together, he needs to get a great demo. Great demo. That Vil not repairing the dock. Our ship could go around the corner and kill her. Oh wait, no, she goes to repair. Our ship would need to go around the corner, finish her off. Oh gosh, that's going to be another demo for Nikov. Nikov doing a lot of damage with that forward dock. And Skirm Vil fight forward. Nikov had been on the berries. +1 for Galactic Battlegrounds campaign. I'll have to consider that someday. That would be fun. Can you win the Darth Vader campaign without killing enemy units? Darth Vader pacifist.
Sí. Vosotros. Abu-Davis. Sí.
I've played Galactic Battlegrounds a couple of times. I just feel like it's really hard to get into because of the graphics. And they have some really fun and interesting units, but it's not intuitive like AoE 2. And I feel like the 2D graphics, as much fun as they were, weren't quite as well done as AoE 2's graphics at the time, and they haven't aged anywhere nearly as well. The units are super interesting. I think it's kind of like it's AoE 2 with the same economy, but a completely different military. I think that's the best way to describe it. Like all the techs and the eco techs have similar names and similar functions, but then there are so many different military units. It's hard to know the armor and bonus damages. And then you have the power cores in your eco too that play a big role for getting your production facilities running. Yeah, the mobile shield generators. And Castle Age for Nikov, so he does manage to click up, and he's now fish booming. He's fish booming away, 8 fishing ships. Ganji, with that forward dock, only on 4. Did eventually clean up the pond. Maybe he wants to destroy the rest of that palisade from Nikov because it kind of blocks dock locations. Second dock over here, so actually Ganji would need to clear those walls to get more docks around the other side of the pond. Yeah, you have air units and anti-air towers and anti-air troopers too. And I think the Expanding Fronts mod actually changes some of the towers and stuff. I'd heard there was some controversy when we had played it last time around the balance of some of the new additions. There are also some sequel civilizations that were added.
Sí.
Skirms all going down over here. Going down to the other skirms as the spear comes
准
forward.
备就绪。什么？
Si.
Oh, you ran one of the biggest fan sites. Awesome. So both players using the market. Ganji will be up to castle a bit more slowly than Nicov, though. You don't get any TC advantage. You can't just outboom with more TCs in castle because it is sudden death. Crazy you can download and play without changing settings and crashing. Yeah, it's like $5 on GOG. You can just download it and play it pretty easily. Compared to AoE 2, yeah. But Ganji gonna try to use Vils to take out the tower, but it'll be a forward workshop from Nikov. And Ganji actually used the skirms to deny that. That workshop's going up fairly quickly. Oh, and it's gonna be GN Swordsman. It'll be triple barracks GN Swordsman from Nikov as the woo. And stable for Ganji. Can he stop this? Can he stop this? That tower probably will go down. Not enough skirms to stop this here. Tower goes down. The Vils need to get back. Ganji's still with the score lead. 70% up to castle though, and I worry that he just doesn't have the fishing eco that he's going to need to pump out the knights with all of his farms in the back. Running the TC, and hence a lot of farming space, is denied. And he'll have to run off of the gold. The tower won't defend it well enough from the GN Swordsman, and oh gosh, Nikov with the woo, he is exactly where he wants to be. He is exactly where he wants to be. He's hoovering around with all the GN Swordsmen. Yeah, you can get it on Steam too. Steam or GOG, I think it's pretty much the same thing. I think you can use either version to play on Woobly.
什么？准备就绪。什么？何种？
Oh, it's gonna be a bunch of dead Vils. Ganji, 100% dead. Well, he's doing a defensive castle. He has a stone for a castle. How did Coustilier do against Gen Swordsman?
何种命令？
Have a
准备
Davis.
就绪。
Okay, Swordsman going for all the walls.
什么？
Bonjour.
准备就绪。何种命令？什么？
And they're getting garrison the Rams. So now with the castle at the front, they're gonna try to come around from the back.
准备就绪。
Try to come around from the back and break through the houses.
什么？何种命令？准备
Break
就绪。
through the houses.
何种命令？ 什么？
And there they go, out from the Rams, out and immediately. They're not going for the TC, they're going for the docks. What? I'm thinking that Ganji's a bigger fish boom than he actually has. They're going straight for the docks. Alright, well, Coustilier out here. Vils all going down. That's 53 to 32 Vils. Nikov should win this. Galactic DE, would they be prequel civs? I mean,
准备就绪。
Galactic Battlegrounds itself came out during the prequels.
什么？准备就绪。
So I think it was between episodes 1 and 2 when the Attack of the Clones was the expansion pack for it. But there has since been
何种命令？
a fan mod that adds sequel civs to it. So the Coustilier cleaned this up, but at great cost in terms of economy. We're now gonna have 6 fish traps here. Came out 2 days before theatrical release of the Clone Wars. You mean the cartoon one, or do you mean Attack of the Clones, the movie?
准备就绪。什么？
Because Clone Wars was much later,
See.
right? That was like mid to late aughts, not early aughts. Attack of the Clones, okay, from 2000, yeah, that's what I thought.
Was that?
I never watched the cartoon, but I at least know it's a thing.
什么？何种命令？什么？准备就绪。
Okay, ram push continuing. Getting through the house, trying to get through the wall. Stone walls for Ganji, and he is sneaking around. This wall is not finished from Nicov. The wall is not finished.
什么？
Oh, the scout stands on the palisade and the Vil stops. Here comes a castle drop. Nikov is noticing it. He's trying to wall this off, desperately throwing up the anti-castle walls. That villager is stopping it. He's going over to the side. The quick gate from Nikov to stop the castle spot. The skirmisher standing on the castle spot. Nikov could do another gate if he wants to. Deletes the skirmisher, and there is the castle. Does the castle hit the TC? It would with fletching. I can't quite tell if it does in the back. Alright, so suddenly Nikov, under a lot of pressure from Ganji, going for the sneak around the side. 29 Vils to 63. Well, you don't need any Vils, all you need is 5 petards to snipe off a TC. Now, without murder holes, it'll actually be kind of tricky to ungarrison the petards because the castle can't target the walls down here. Ganji might need a clutch murder holes. I don't think he can afford a university in murder holes, though. Castle are just going to start attacking the town center. Alright. Flying units are awkward just as in StarCraft because they don't really fly but hover on a spot. Yep. In Rise of Nations, your planes actually had to like loop around. I forget exactly how that works, but I remember it being tricky to control them. So Vil's going down, TC getting some nice Vil kills. The Rams are coming home from Nikov. The Rams are coming back. There are the petards. Ganji, he's going to trickle the petards in, though. TC enough to shoot them down. So here's the tricky thing, though. The petards could be useful against the Rams. The petards could be useful against the Rams. The gate is deleted. Yeah, the Vil's going to try to absorb petards. I think, actually, he needs to turn around and destroy the Rams. 2 petards is not going to take out the TC. Nikov walling like a madman. And the petards go down to the TC fire. The petards go down. The Ram push on the castle might succeed. And Ganji, who's trickling the petards, it's not how you do it. It's not how you do it. Bills have to go back and fight the Rams, but the Jin swordsmen are in the Rams. And this castle will go down. And with 20 Vils to 71, there's a GG from Ganji. He tried for it. He tried for the castle drop, but Nikov wisely turns around with the Rams. And stops the castle. Stops the petards. Had enough walls around the TC that the TC could shoot them down. And it works. Nice attempt from him. Definitely a nice attempt. So 43 to 25 KD for Nikov. Better eco. Really pulled ahead up to castle after that Jin swordsman rush devastated Ganji's economy. Ooh. That is crazy. Alright, I need to update my scoreboards. This is... I have the drafts here open, right? Save the drafts, but I didn't update them. Wait. Make sure I did this. Okay, so Nikov on the left. Nikov Ganji. Nikov winning triple tunnel. And that is Wu over Burgundians. Yeah, maybe if he hits the Rams with the petards, he buys himself time. That was a lot of Rams, though. I don't know if he had the eco for enough petards. And the next map shall be Arena. Oh, he means Portuguese on Arena. Here we are, game 2. Nikov will have a 1-0 lead. He'll be the blue Portuguese to the north. And Ganji will be the red Bohemians to the south. It is deer instead of chickens. And there are a slightly snowy map. Not all that snowy, but enough for some Arctic wolves and Arctic foxes in the middle. And so fox push here from Nikov. So 35 gold, you get about 31 gold if you take it with a single vill. No need to drop the gold off, you take it from wherever it ends up. You could maybe combine a push with a walling vill. There's a tiny bit of decay on him, so if you do take 3 of them, you can then long distance mine 10 gold and click up without a mining camp, which can be very nice for your build order. But if you're the Bohemians, maybe you want the mining camp anyway. You don't need it for the upgrades, but it's not like you can get TCs on your gold. And it's almost surely going to be a monk rush from Ganji on Arena. In terms of the monks, we do have Heresy for both civs. And Portuguese only miss Illumination for faster monk juice refills. Imp, no free refills for the Portuguese. Bohemians have everything, and of course the food monk tech, but Portuguese then also have the 20% gold discount, so only 80 gold for their monks, instead of the standard 100. Probably more than made up for, though, by the Bohemian gold mining bonuses. They, for free, get 15% faster gold shaft mining plus normal gold mining. Cattle on the back of the TC. Ooh, that cat, oh, taking a dance. This cow's all run over to the right side. Hello, hello, dadgum. How good is Vittoria in such low eco game mode? On the one hand, it's amazing if you get imp and suddenly add Vittorias. On the other hand, these games don't always go imp. They don't always go imp. I think in like a long-running arena game, if you can get Vittorias, they're great. Nikov trying to push in the fox. We'll have to open the gate, and there it goes. I wonder if he tries to do the open the gate, let it run strategy. I don't know if you can do that with the fox. I'll have to try it out. And fox pushing does give you something to do in the Dark Age on Arena. Looking at the relics, no relics in the middle of the map. 2 over here to the northeast, and then 1, 2, 3 over here to the west-southwest. And maybe a slight bias in favor of Ganji. He's pushing the fox to his gold mine. No, or no, to the TC. To the TC. And no millet for the Portuguese. Remember, they do get wood while collecting from the berries. So, see if that does want a mill. He's not taking the fox yet. Can take it with only 1 vill. I don't know if there's much of a difference for taking it with more vills. There he goes over to the berries. He is up fast, up on 18 pop. That's fast. Hard to trush on this map because I feel like there are extra predators. Like these Arctic wolves, they look huge. Look how big they are compared to the foxes. It's like almost the same model. They're just huger, and burlier, and scarier, and don't have gold on them.
Hola.
Vills from Nikov. And here comes the wolf. I'm gonna try to take a bite out of those vills. You're gonna disrupt them from gathering from the fox. That decay will start pulling a gold or 2 away. Nikov gonna get a lot of gold from that. And they definitely do help if you go for that Vinch-styled forward trush with the archery range. You can pump out the archers more easily. And then at home, there's the barracks, so he will be doing the range right away. And Ganji will have to defend the trush. And if you go for an extended Trush, I wonder if that does give you the option to follow it up with a fast imp. Or not a fast imp, just the kind of directly imp. You skip Castle Age, immediately do your Monastery, Workshop, University, whatever 2 buildings you want. Or even like a castle drop, depending if you're long and feudal. And go straight to imp. So he's going to tower by the gate. Tower by the gate and do another palisade to block the gate. I'll start attacking the wall over there. I guess at some point he needs a house in front of the gate then to block it off on the other side so Vills can't fight the tower. That becomes some silly little ouch nonsense then. If you have to manage a Vil fight here. But yeah, I think if you can cleanly get to Vitórias as the Portuguese, then they are wonderful. But it's all about, can you get there cleanly? Market Blacksmith for Ganji. He's going to do the half circle of walls behind this to keep the Vils out. Could try to do one house here. That's maybe risky when there are still archers in the tower. Doesn't have loom. Wonder if he'll invest into it. He's going to take the gold at the back of his base, very heavily on the gold. So Nikov going for the tower rush. Ganji would want to go for the monk rush, I'm sure of it. If there's one player who monk rushes, it is Ganji. It is Ganji. More houses coming up as part of the walls. We can build without loom. Loom coming in. I wonder if an archer could have sniped him from across the wall. Stone wall going up. Bills have to run away. And it is open over here. I mean, the market kind of obscures the whole, but it is open. And I'm sure Ganji doesn't want a bunch of archers just running into his eco over here. He's gonna delete that and try to wall. You can't... Yeah, Nikov wanted that foundation. You can't build over 2 walls like that. So nice job from Ganji to wait for Nikov almost to break through, delete the house, and go for it. Guess he shouldn't have done the house in the first place then, but he has some housing space still. And as I say that, he has it back. I mean, he could have just done the same thing to keep him out more. And... he's scout around the side. Spear for Nikov. So Nikov, I'm going to hunt a couple more foxes with the Vil. I guess it's important that he has spears out. Maybe even a stable for scouts to stop a monk rush from coming forward. So Castle Age from Ganji. Barracks at home. Is it just going to be scouts and monks? There's going to be a workshop. Going to be a workshop. The Vils are in. He's trying to get the Vils to build the foundation properly. The tower going up. Love how trushing is just useless against the defender, just placing a single stone wall. Well, I wouldn't call it useless. I mean, look at this build. It's a defensive workshop. A barracks, more walling. Ganji is a lot of base still to defend. Now he has to go double mangonels. That has to be the opening, double mangonel. And the question is, do we have a stable follow-up from Nikov? No, no stable. He just wants to go up. I'm gonna try to use archers around the map to disrupt monks getting relics. High tower. I'm sure you're out there thinking trushing would be much more effective if towers were higher. And defensive monastery, taking up the farming space from Ganji. Ganji's not using the mangonels yet. Not taking out the tower yet. Should probably do that soon. Nikov's just about ready to click up. He's going to bring his vills back. More foxes he could go take if he wanted to. Oh, he's going to send a vill out to the foxes. And Vil will win against the Arctic Wolf. That guy is burly and strong and muscular. But will lose to the knife. Being stabbed in the face. Who needs food when you have faith? Well, Ganji is a long way away from devotion and faith. And if he were to do Hussite reforms, he might even need food in order to get faith. A castle age on the way for Nikov. Repairing isn't for free? I guess that's true. If you're gonna do 3 anyway. Usually 2 takes out a feudal tower very quickly though. I guess that's a good point. If you're gonna do 3, might as well commit to it and wait. So range goes down, a couple of spears out to defend the mangonels. Monks are gonna start coming forward, as will the villagers. And looking at that stone count, it might be castle drop Hussite wagon time. Nikov somehow is not scouting this. Somehow, those walls will go up. It's gonna go right down the middle of the map, where Nikov, curiously enough, does not have any vision. He sees the monk, deletes the spear. That's less scouting for him. That is less scouting for him. He's just about up, and does not have the food to fast imp. 8 on food. Where are the remaining 8? I don't even know. Oh, they're on berries in the middle of the map. He's taking the central berries. Alright, castle on the way up. Gap between the wall and the castle. Come on and camp out to the side. Castle can break through the wall. Defensive castle from Nikov. And now it might just be a race to imp for Trebs. And race to imp is maybe where the Portuguese want to be, but it is giving the map control to Ganji. Archer's still out there, Scout's still out there stopping the relics. Ooh, what are these vills gonna do? I mean, monastery here to grab relics could be sick. As I say that, monastery there to grab relics is Nikov's plan. And try to take another clandestine gold mine out there. Make sure the vills don't get found by the forward. So both players mining gold forward. Castle will hit the market there. Bill's trying to repair against the scout as the Hussite wagon comes out. Oh, that could be another dead monk if the scout finds it. And Ganji gonna try to run away. Nikov's still looking for monks. Gonna head to the relic and find the monk. He's gonna find the monk. Ganji, not even with a panic conversion. Nikov, no! Okay, there, he's found it. Wasn't patrolling, but finds the monk nevertheless. At least wasn't aggressively patrolling. And Nikov will be going to pick up 2 relics now. Clandestine gold mine would make a good username. Outpost while the vills are out there? I mean, easier said than done with wanting to preserve your stone. So Ganji thinking I'll just make an L push around the side. This side might be a bit larger, but already walled behind. We'll get to the gold. And Nikov will have his main gold in the back. So this is a secondary gold forward that he's been taking. There's a petard. Vill's breaking through. 11 HP there, down that goes. More walls from the back. From Nikov, but Ganji there with mangonels could hit vills. Oh, what is this castle? What is that castle? Mangonel not out yet. Okay, we need to see the range circle for microing the mangonels. This is going to be insanely difficult to micro the mangonels for Ganji. Could maybe use the Hussite wagon to absorb castle fire? This is so tricky. 3 mangonels. They're so bunched up here. The castle gets 1 of them. Mangonel out for Nikov. He's going to delete the workshop to micro the mangonel, but loses the mangonel. Okay, Hussite Wagon there. Some Vill's gonna go down for Nikov, but the castle goes up. And maybe the Hussite Wagon needs to defend the Vills from the castle fire? 80%, and I don't think this goes up for Ganji. I don't think this goes up, he doesn't have enough Vills. Defensive castle from Nikov worked. It worked and the Vills go down. One Vill left who can but stare at the 82 HP castle as more walls go up. And that'll trap the castle for now, keep it walled in. And maybe even more walls needed there from Nikov, just in case of petards. So 10 Vill lead now for Nikov. Was crazily aggressive. And crazily denied. Nikov now has to go to his back gold. I don't like that mining camp adjacent to the gold. What? No, Nikov, don't double mining camp adjacent to the gold. This is gonna be so inefficient. Oh, this is gonna be crazily inefficient. What is this? Okay, so doubt is inspiring Nikov's placement here. Also, Nikov reverting to his non-eco upgrade economic state. Both players close to Imp, and I think it's really important to remember the Fitoria play once you get Imp, but it'll be double castle treb production for Nikov. You double castle treb production, take out the castles, try to add 3 or 4 Fitorias after that maybe? As I choke on the granola bar I ate before eating this game. Grab a sip of water there, and both of them were up just about the same time. Problem for Ganji is he's just not going to have the treb production. Nikov will get double trebs, win the castle fight. And this castle's extra walled in now. Berry bush granola with some wood in it from the Portuguese. Maybe that's it.
Hola.
What are these mining camps? I've never seen such inefficiency. I think you'd want one here and one here, or just move them both a tile back. Some bombard cannons for Ganji? That could maybe be the answer. He is Bohemians, he can do chemistry on the way up. It's still only 36 Vills, I don't know if he can afford that. Needs to prepare the houses and stone for Fitorias. I think he needs to prepare for the Treb War first. If you win the Treb War, I think you buy yourself all the time in the world, especially with 3 relics, to go for Fitorias. So 3 relics and still trying to snipe off Hussite wagons with Vills in the middle as he goes for more relics. There's a university for Ganji, and he's gonna want chemistry. Gonna want chemistry. I see microing probably with the Hussite wagons. That's gonna see his micro is gonna slow down his chemistry click. Ooh, every second he doesn't have chemistry is rough because he wants a workshop and cannons. Sooner the better. And he's gonna need to buy wood. And still no chemistry. Bohemians Castle Age chemistry. Is he forgetting he can do it? Maybe he's forgetting he can do it. I think Ganji's ticket to winning would be if he just gets cannons out fast enough and then can maybe take out one castle and take out trebs with cannons, but looking harder and harder to get there. Both up to Imp, one castle, double castle, and he clicked chemistry after reaching Imp. Ganji, no! Forgetting he's the Bohemians. Forgetting that he's the Bohemians. Less than 1 second before reaching Imp. And there's the workshop. But imagine he had one cannon and one treb right now. Okay, they would give him the power even if he loses this castle. He's still probably going to have 3 trebs by the time it goes down. If he then has 3 cannons, Nikov would probably lose his second castle too, and then you're trading 1 castle for 2 and keeping cannons alive. Maybe that could still be the play, but it's just so hard on the economy now that chemistry's done. 2 trebs. He needs to get a 3rd, but he has 3 on wood. Oh, he has so few Vills. He's gonna finish one of his gold mines too. Those Vills will have to be moved or go idle soon. Chemistry for Nikov. He'll do his own cannons. Don't think he can afford Arquebus. And you could do block printing redemption monks for converting cannons, but that's still expensive at this point. And he's affording Fetorias during the Treb War. Oh gosh, 2 Fetorias right away. And add an extra 20 vills to Nikov's total. So it's like he has 60 vills right now. Take a bit of time for them to pay off. Yeah, but both players losing their castles, and this is where the cannons are useful. Oh, a Treb goes down to the Treb snipe. An accurate Treb shot. Destroys the Treb. Chemistry on the way. For Nikov, just finished. Now it's double workshop time for cannons. Triple workshop. Is triple workshop too much investment? Can he actually afford that? I don't know, but Ganji now needs to take out that castle. Or no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't need to take out the castle. He just needs to go for the TC. He just needs to go for the TC. So Ganji's gonna try to wall the Trebs, keep them safe from the petards. And this is insane. He can go for the TC. Nikov needs to repair. Nikov needs to repair. He went for the Fetorias instead of the cannons. Doesn't have the cannon numbers yet. And Ganji could do this. Ganji could do this. Nikov sending everyone to repair. That TC is going down. That TC is going down. Cannon getting a shot too. Ganji was not debated by the castle. He's running away from the Trebs, dodging the Treb shots. Cannon coming forward. Nothing forward for Nikov. And the cannon stays up. The cannon stays up. Nikov running out of wood for repairs. Running out of wood for repairs. 9 HP, 9 HP, and he repairs it. 2 more Treb shots and a cannon shot on the way in, and it goes down, and Ganji does it. Yeah, he gave made the Fetorias early, gave Ganji a chance. Ganji recognizing, playing the objective. I thought maybe he had to go through that castle, but no, he ranged it from over here. He did it. He did it. Oh, he was so far behind in economy. Look at that. Almost 3,000 res collected behind, and Nikov had gotten to the Fetorias, but did them too early. That's what I was worried about. And I thought he would need to go for the Treb War first and get his own cannons out. But the chemistry just in time. The cannon just in time. One cannon helps make the difference. And he does it. Oh, he does it. Ganji with the masterpiece. Getting the map control, winning the sudden death. Nikov, I mean, he had 3 relics too. There you go. He's got to remember it was sudden death. Sitaux watching, getting ready for his set. He needs to remember that it's sudden death when he plays it. It's 1-1. And we have a set on our hands. The Ganji wins arena, as you might expect. The arena clown. Yeah, sudden death is an amazing game mode. And the next map will be Acura. I like sudden death more than Regicide for a similar kind of all-in snipe attempt feel. It did this. There's so many ways to snipe a TC, whether it's trebuchets or rams or petards. That's what makes it interesting. It's not the same thing every time. There are different snipes, and different maps lend themselves to different strategies. Or even just forward castle drops, castles on the TC, which can work, but sometimes can be defended. Alright, let's see, a few more seconds and we're in. How much money is it for? $10,000 in prize pool, $10,000. And this is actually the first round where players can qualify for a prize pool. So the top 16 get a prize for it. This is a round of 32, so the winners will guarantee a prize. I think first place is 2,500. It's in the handbook though, if I am wrong about that. So we'll have Nikov playing as the blue Saracens to the west, Ganji as the red Vietnamese to the east. Nikov has been tweeting about how players don't collect their 2 castles, so he actually needs to very carefully get both of his, or else he'd never live it down. And there he goes, grabs them. Does not do houses. Ganji does do 2 houses. Ganji doesn't grab the castles yet. Okay, okay. Very clearly Nikov's home map. Very clearly Nikov's home map. And, well, 55 to 45 pop space. More wood spent for Ganji. Now, this is where if you use your mind and you skip the houses, you have more wood for the dock right away. Because you take your straggler, dock and fishing ship, you have the wood for it. You have to take stragglers eventually for a lumber camp, but you can have a very smooth opening for fish. And, ooh, okay. Board needs to be taken properly for Ganji. He gets it. So, Rattan Archers versus Mamluks. I would think the Mamluk is the better unique unit. Neither has a bonus against the other one. Melee damage against the Rattan Archers should be nice, but the same thing goes for Pierce Armor and extra range against the Mamluks. So maybe they both kill each other. I'm not quite sure how that fight goes. I would think the Mamluks hit faster, but once you get ballistics and upgrades for the Rattans, they might pull ahead. Then again though, I guess you also need bloodlines and husbandry for the Mamluks. And looks like Nikov will go for the dock to the north. If he docks, he can, once again, worship the Holy Cactus and get 5 relics. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5th. Ooh, look at that relic. Hiding among the rocks, blending in with the cactus, a very camouflaged relic. Even the deer going to check that out. That is a beautiful relic. That is so pretty. Mamluks, that's right, Mamluks don't like archers very much. I was gonna post a screenshot of my Discord there. That is a very pretty relic. That's enough for at least 2 KF consoles. Yeah, clandestine relic. Oh, and hello, Nick M on YouTube. Oh, look at that dock from Ganji right in the middle of the deep fish. So deep fish in the south, but kind of far away from the dock. Makes them a bit less efficient than you might think. Also, you have less of an opportunity to go for the relics. So both players docking, neither player then going to go for that super fast up castle drop. Next patch they give different resources and look different. Then we could finally port the relics of Atheline to DE with different relics. I think they removed the graphics for the Piece of the True Cross actually, because that used to look different. So, castle's still clearing their walls as vills go out to the back to the wood line. Relic carts for random map? Ooh. Like AoE1 relics, you can scout with them. Can we put them in map scripts already? I think we can. We can definitely spawn the object. Ganji destroys Gaia walls, builds palisades in front of them. Internet went out. Did ACCM win? Ooh. He lost. He lost, Susie. 3-2. So Sitaux was correct in his faith in Margougou against ACCM. So Ganji, he has seen too many games with that now Kapach loop around, Margougou looping around, with petards in the back of the base, where he's going to wall himself up and make sure if the petards come that way, he'll at least be aware of it. And what is it with players with these mining camps adjacent to golds? I feel like we're seeing many different gold shapes now in DE than we'd seen in the past. People are still refusing to make outposts. Oh, wait. How did Ganji spend 9 stone? Does he have an outpost somewhere? How the heck did he spend? Oh, no, Ganji's not refusing to make outposts. He's doing them. He spoke too soon. Or how did he have 190 stone? Not 9, 190. How do you even place a gold mining camp? I don't know. I love the walls they're throwing up so many people died on this map without any defense. So many people died just to sneak petards, right? They're aware. So Nikov not walling the back. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him. Nikov with what I think is a normal mining camp. How many tiles of gold are there? That's just 7. I mean, these golds are in shapes I haven't seen before. I'm going to have to investigate this. Does DE produce golds in different shapes in the original game? I want to make a video, a deep dive into DE gold generation. I had to do vision boxes? Oh, that's such a great name for outposts. Vision boxes. I like that. Vision boxes. It's like if you have some square-shaped glasses you're wearing. And some vision boxes on your face. Yeah, they let it auto-attack. I don't know, can you actually stop it from auto-attacking? I don't think that you can. So, market and potentially a forward blacksmith. Yep, market blacksmith for Ganji. I feel like you might need to wall a bit farther just to make sure a castle drop can't hit the TC. Well, then that since you were a kid. Vision boxes and cube. Oh, vision boxes. She's in cube mod. Everything's a cube in cube mod, though. Ganji's been real careful here. Res collected pretty similar. And Ganji is a Vil up north. He's going to spot the fish. It was Nikov trying to block the dock? No. Okay, transport for Nikov. He's going to go forward. What's that fishing ship doing? Vil might need to wall himself in there. Yeah, there's stone walls. There we go. And there'll be a monastery up here for Nikov. Part of me would have liked him to walk all the way to the back to build the monastery so ships couldn't hit it. But I guess that'll do. Probably won't get enough war galleys to counter that anyway. And what is this build from Ganji? This is the slowest build I've ever seen on this map. 27 Vils up. He's putting himself at risk from that forward castle drop from Nikov, and Nikov's going to have a ton of Mamluks out by the time anything happens here. It'll have to be, what, Monk plus Rattan Archer defense then from Ganji. Might even need to start doing fletching on the way up. Palisades won't keep Mamluks out for long. You know, he didn't wall all the way to the castle. The Mamluk just ran in. No ballistics. Ganji all this time walling and it didn't work. Oh no. He has loom at least. But this is not good. At least the Mamluk has only 3 range. Not the best unit for harassing the wood line, but that is painful. He needs to go send Vils to wall ASAP as another Mamluk gets in. 3 more Mamluks get in on the other side. He walled to the castles, but not all the way in front of the castle. Mistake from Ganji. Now his woodline's in trouble, and he's still 30 seconds away from being up. He wanted a very slow uptiming and a better eco, but he's not going to get it. He's fished all the fish in the south, too, and will have to send his fishing ships up the canal to the north now. Oh, and that wall cost him a lot of time. He's going to send his fishing ships north to a fire galley, and Nikov's going to wall this off so Ganji can't land as he collects all 5 of the relics. Hey, will he see the relic back there? Does Nicov see it? Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. He only has 4 of them. He doesn't realize it's there. It's hidden from Nicov. It's hidden from Nicov. It's camouflaged. I didn't shift Q it. He didn't see it. Wait, does that look different in the game? No, it's still the same thing in the game. It's glowing. Nicov, the glowing cactus has a relic under it. Oh, that's perfect. So Rat and Archer's coming out. They'll try to defend against the Mamluks. Ganji had to abandon the wood line. At least he has straggler trees still. He's now fully walled up, and maybe he can kill the Mamluks, but I think he does still need maybe ballistics at some point really to take a fight. We saw this in that Dragonstar Kapach game where the cav unit just hoovers and hoovers and hoovers and doesn't die. Here, we're keeping an eye on this. Where'd the monk... Oh, where'd the monk go? Oh, the monk's out here. Oh, he really doesn't see it. He really doesn't see it. Oh, that's beautiful. Monks can't pick up the holy cactus too sharp. I wonder if he actually... Maybe it's blocked somehow? And he can't access it? It was Camel Archers that game. You think Arambai are better than Mamluks? That's interesting. I don't actually know who wins that fight. I guess the Arambai have a higher attack even with the Mamluk damage. Mamluks can be more HP. Nice, he's just going to destroy the wall and get out. Get out while getting's good. And Ganji can re-wall behind this, but look at that. 39 to 22 economy, 13-0 KD from the Mamluks. Oh, that's true. Maybe did... Oh, no, he got it. He grabbed it finally. But maybe he disabled the particle effect in the menu. I think I put that on low. I don't know if I turn it off. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those effects either. So maybe he did disable them. So he found the relic. He found this match's holy cactus and grabbed the relic. And yeah, six of those villagers in his lead are fishing ships, so there's no way he loses this, right? He's outposting. He's aware of the loop around from the petards on this side. He's doing a vision box over here, making up for the vision boxes he's destroying. So it's like planting a tree if you cut down a tree. That's why people use the useless plants remover mod. It is. Rat and Archers, no ballistics, so they can't fight the Mamluks. And I don't know if Ganji has a plan here. Unless he pulls off some type of epic snipe with petards, I don't know what he can do, and that's probably not going to be too possible with Mamluks moving around patrolling the petard route. Could he maybe sneak some petards in a transport ship? Then loop around the southern castle and come this way? I guess Nikov is aware of that. He has a house up already. Walled back here. I guess he just needed to be walled here instead. Maybe walled over to the castle. But it's his game to lose now, as he's at 44 to 23 eco units. Yeah, 0 on food for a long time. And not walling all the way off in front of the castles did cost him to the early Mamluks. Look at that micro. No ballistics, no hits. As the archers take out the Mamluk. Monk in the transport, and Nikov ready to come back. Left a hole in the wall. Wherever he wants to transport, he'll be ready. Ooh, Mamluk's going for the villas, picking up a few more as they run to the TC. And doesn't have the husbandry or bloodlines upgrades yet. But coming forward with 2 mangonels. Okay, rat and archers for Ganji. I was afraid those were petards for a second. But no, Mamluks would have dealt with that anyway. He does need a miracle. Right, Archer's trying to snipe a Vil, but Vil hops in the castle. Why does the castle have such awkward garrison flags? Is that because it was a Gaia castle that was captured? Interesting. And there's a GG from Ganji. He realizes that it's over. So 2-1 for Nicov, and it was over since Ganji didn't wall properly. 1 and 2 Mamluks getting in just absolutely ruined whatever Ganji's plan was. 23-5 KT for Nikov. You can see the time he snuck in through those walls on the eco graph. And GG, and he goes up 2-1. And I was patrolling with Mamluks all over the place, so not at risk of being sniped by petards. So what is the scoreboard? 2-1 for Nikov. Winning his home map of Acura. Jungle Rumble and Skakuza will remain. Win for the Saracens, loss for the Vietnamese. Byzantines or Lithuanians for Skakuza against Japanese or Romans, I'd guess. With Bengalis, maybe Bengalis, Byzantines. Jungle Rumble. Byzantines for Jungle Rumble, I think, are insane. Let's see what Ganji decides to go with. Also, FreakinAndy versus StonePlease will be starting soon around the same time. And we should also have a set after that too. I think KingstoNe versus Sitaux. So we'll decide what to cast based on the ending of this one. If this goes all 5 times, maybe we just skip Andy StonePlease for now and cast KingstoNe Sitaux and do Andy StonePlease's Rex afterwards. As we'll need to fill time until 1 GMT. Until we then get the Gabby versus Ning Queen's Clash match. We'll decide if we keep streaming or if I take a break. We might just do community games until then. I just do a full 12 plus hours of streaming today. I need to grab some food, but I have some of my leftover HelloFresh food in the fridge from our sponsorship. And it will be the Jungle Rumble, and as you might expect, the Civ matchup will be Byzantines versus Bengalis. Time to eat this last granola bar as we load in. If I can open it. It's the hard thing. Casting so long. Hands are sweaty. There we go. Got it open. I'll need more food after this. $31. I remember being 31. I remember that as though it were just last year. What really made me feel old is looking at the character biographies in Age of Mythology and all those heroes in the game you played as a kid, and seeing that Amonra is listed as 32 years old. And now, being in my 30s, being the same age, I look at her jump attack, and I miss the days when I had hops like that, and I wish I could still jump that way in my 30s. I haven't dunked a basketball in years at this point. What does the pre-match UI look like for the players? Just the standard in-game civ menu. Just a list of all the civs. Being able to stand from a sitting position? Oh, that's nice. So anyway, we will have Ganji as the Red Byzantines to the south. 2 TC start. Remember, on sudden death, you cannot add any more town centers, and you need to lose both of them on this map. Both of them. Nikov will be to the north as the Bengalis. So the Bengalis get 2 villagers per TC per age up. So throughout the course of this game, if he keeps both TCs alive and gets to Imp, that'll be an extra 12 villagers. 2, 4, and then 6 from Feudal, Castle, and Imp from both TCs. The Byzantines, why are they insane on this map? 1, advancing to the Imperial Age, minus 33%. 2, extra HP on their buildings. So, fast Imp Treb, great for them, especially if they get a forward castle. No, both TCs, Susie, both TCs need to be destroyed. If you lose one, you're still alive. You're defeated only when all of your TCs are gone. Yep, exactly, Visharath. Have to destroy both. That's a forward elephant just asking to be lelouched from over the wall. Do I fill in my dashboard manually? Yes. There's the Captain's Mode website. I insert that as a browser source in OBS, and between games I click buttons. There's a lot of buttons to click between the games. So 2 vills forward for Ganji. Will run into a crocodile. Does have loom. Will he fight or wall it? If he gets the hill, maybe he fights it. He definitely would just maybe take the hill and fight. He's gonna take a... Crocodile's gonna take a bite. There he goes, both vills fighting. And down it goes. Now you can do lots of sneaks on this map. Nikov will be walling forward over here. He'll be walling forward in front of Ganji's base as Ganji's chopping the wood. Also a lot of buttons to click while playing, that's for sure. Ganji will wall this up. Now, will either player take their walling vill and go forward? Looks like a negative. What kind of psychopath puts 5+3 crocodiles in this map? This is a Bazi map. Bazi likes his predators. Show the chat to Bazi. So double wall up from Ganji. I mean, maybe walling up over here in front of the relic could have been nice. Nikov at least keeps both relics behind the wall. House goes up. Can't really re-wall and keep the relic safe, though. Yeah, Nikov just needs to pick Magyars. Alright, the middle TC is a lot more important. I would say so, yes. But remember, you have half of your villagers on the outside. But we have seen successful sneaks or archer scout rushes or night rushes on the outside. That's just... you've walled one side. It is really hard and takes a lot of time to wall both sides and wall them up before a sneak comes in. So that's what we're seeing Ganji prepared for. He's walled on one side, and he's walling near the TC on the other side. The map is almost Michi, but it's not Michi. And he's just going to be scouting down here. He's confident that with all of his vills in this area, there's no sneak, although maybe he just actually should check the corner to be safe. And all the stone is on the outside of the map. All the stone is on the outside. And Zebra's very far away. And so you're going to castle drop the middle. You don't have stone there. The outside stone is important for you. Nikov doing a line of houses. And maybe the play for Nikov actually would have been to wall here and then just house wall over here like Ganji did. Interesting that both of them walling behind their opponent and not on their own side. I think maybe you wall on your own side and then you eventually chop through and you're maybe safer and then you go there. But I guess it's safety versus... I don't know. I don't even know if you're thinking about that. Maybe you should be. So, feudal for both. And as the Byzantines, I wonder if Ganji just goes straight to imp. Don't pass go, don't collect 200 gold, just go straight to imp. Are the middle walls reinforced? What do you mean reinforced? They are standard DE walls. Byzantines will have a bit more HP on them. But when you get to the Castle Age, they'll get their standard hit points. You're probably not going to tower rush on this map with a 2 TC start, because you're Castle Age fast enough to get mangonels out to stop that. But stable and ranged in the middle for Nikov. He does not want a Byzantine castle on his face. Does not want that being forward. Ganji, maybe he could just go Spear Skirb in the middle. Push this back. No forward on the outside from either one. It'd be an impressive sight given the entire age between them. Well, I mean, going straight to castle, doing 2 buildings, and then going up. Or going straight to castle, adding in a castle, and then going up. Probably a defensive castle at first, though, from Ganji. And then maybe you defensive castle into monks, maybe a few spears to protect monks from scouts. And if Nikov goes for a castle and Rathas, you got monks to convert them with block printing, which should be effective. At least I think so. Who knows, maybe Rathas are OP, they still kill monks, but Byzantine monks should be scary, especially with their healing. That's one thing about Byzantine monks, you get a large enough group of them, and scouts become less effective at fighting them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crocodiles in the middle. 6, I'm even missing one. You get a bit, because Byzantines, they get plus 100% healing, so you get a group of them stacked up on top of each other healing. The light cav actually struggle to get hits. This is monks get conversions, and then a couple conversions come in, and then the ones that use their monk juice start healing. And they all get healed. Ooh, Nikov! Sneaky Nikov, he's going forward. He's the one going for the castle drop. Or just for the gold. Okay, okay. So, vision box for Ganji, doing an outpost in the middle of the map. We'll abandon the vision box, though, as his scout gives him some mobile vision. He will lose a Vil there. He has a loom. But there's no defending that Vil. Cannot open the gate and let Nikov do her castle on the inside. That would be a major Titanic. So Nikov's there, but Ganji will have the defensive castle. Oh my gosh, is Nikov going to try to destroy the gate and do the castle on the inside? Oh, the madman! Oh, this could work. Double gates during the front are cute. I do think they're very cute. And credit to Bazi for the idea. Oh my gosh, archers behind this. Nikov is going to try to do the castle on the inside. Byzantine gate with extra hit points, though. Were this another civ, maybe be a better idea. Oh, nice quick gate from the villager to keep the archers at bay and try to run into the gate, and you will make it safely. As long as the archers don't get a long distance snipe, and they won't. So 12, 11 seconds away from Ganji. He can do his own castle here. Luckily for him, both of his golds are to the back, and he's taken the berries already. So he can just do his own defensive castle, and once that castle goes up as the Byzantines, he will go straight to Imp. So it'll be a double workshop siege elephant push from Ganji. And with the free town watch and town patrol, Ganji sees that. Nikov going for the double workshop. Monastery and workshop will go up for Ganji. So as long as he gets mangonels out, he might be able to stop this. Well, I think he somehow needs to get a mangonel actually walled in by the castle, so that the rams can't get to it right away. Isn't it the 5th and decided map always? No, it's not. No, it is not. Or just completely wall the inside of your base with the gates. That works too. But there is the Imperial Age. Imp on the outside TC. University, Monastery, double Monastery, and Workshop. Mangonel on the way. So this is being defended. The walls are going up. Pulling all the vills to wall, making sure he stays safe is Ganji. Each of those gates is locked. Ranged mode Rathas will be annoying here. But here come the double elephants. Double elephant push. Monks for converting Rathas on the way out, and Mangonels coming in. Mangonels coming in. And once the Mangonels are in, the monks should be able to defend against the Rathas. Conversion, is there devotion? No devotion for Nikov, doesn't have a monastery. And walling behind the gate. Well done there for Ganji. Ooh, the conversion broke. Rathas are going to try to snipe off the monk right away. But one of the elephants will go down. Here goes the monk. Elephant goes down. More monks on the way. And it's just full-on elephants. I love this push. Full-on elephants, as it's going to be full Mangonel defense here. Mangonels themselves not that effective against Rathas with how much HP they have. Very good against stopping the elephant rams. And the push right now has been stalled out. Byzantine castles have extra HP. Their walls have extra HP. Ganji has the perfect civ for defending this. 43 seconds from Imp, and then he'll be able to do a Treb. Now, the downside against this, though, is that Ganji's going to be down in Vils because he went Imp. One of his TCs is spending time going Imp instead of staying Castle. This is going to be a much better eco for Nicov here. He still has an extra 4 Vils in his back pocket if he gets Imp, as long as he has both TCs alive. And where is he going? He's going for a second castle drop. He's going for another castle. He's going to go to the side, but that castle will be trebbed down almost immediately. The mangonels are there. He deleted. He's going to go back a bit. Mangonels could just come forward. The gates are locked for now, but they're under the castle. Under the castle, Ratha's there, trying to bait the mangonel forward. Does get a hit on the Vils. Ratha's not going to get through the gate. And monks want conversions there. Rathas will be picking off a monk, but they're under the castle fire. They have so much HP it doesn't matter. And now some repairs on the castle. There's a scout cav hitting it. Is that a villager? Villager hitting it. But the Treb is out, and we all know once the Trebs are popping, the castles are dropping. Gotta make sure you don't have so many repair vills that you block the Trebs. We'll be slightly in the way of that. This is now no petards, no more elephants right now. Double elephants in the workshop still for Nikov. Has not chopped through. Ganji maybe has to be careful that he doesn't chop through, let the elephants come down and hit this TC. Chemistry on the way, so he will be able to make bombard cannons. As Ganji has another wall behind this, still defending. Nikov with a huge eco lead. Playing this full all-in castle age, trying to keep the eco lead against the Byzantines. But yeah, this is all in castle. This is all in castle. And he's gonna hope that even if this push fails, he will have more villagers. And I think one of his main tasks is gonna be chopping out the rear, so that even if he loses the central TC, he can get out and run around and have a bigger TC while pushing on the outside, or a bigger eco while pushing on the outside. And maybe a mistake would be actually to chop through to the middle and let the Trebs go straight for that TC. So elephants still pushing through the gates. Elephant ram is very scary. Fortified wall, Byzantine fortified walls. Let's go. Ornlu must be happy to see this. Mangonel goes down. Monks want conversions. Ratha's trying to pick the mangonels, but repair vills are there. Conversion comes in, finally a conversion. As the first castle goes down, the Trebs are going for the other castle. Oh, this is an insane game. Chemistry on the way, that'll be bombard cannons. Now the question though for Ganji is what does he do against the Rathas? The monks have proven ineffective so far against what is essentially a cav archer with range. And I guess the Byzantine player needs to go skirms now. He's going triple monastery monks. We'll see if that works. Nikov still... Okay, he is devoted. And he's going to swap over to light cav husbandry. Light cav husbandry. I guess that would be effective against skirms too. This is a bunker. A bunker, but he's down now by 24 vills. There's a bit more idle TC time too. How do hand cannoniers do against Rathas? I would imagine quite poorly. That is a cataphract. Hello, cataphract. And Nikov... I worry about this. I worry about cutting through. That's going to be another fort castle for Ganji? Is he just going to inch his way across the map with castles? I mean, he's out of stone. He's mined all the stone in this corner. Just going to gold now. I'll have to go down there for stone. He's walled in the back. Taking out the workshop. Still no way to fight the Rathas. They can always go melee mode and just YOLO dive castles to go for Trebs. You win the middle though, even with an eco difference, you're denying your opponent a ton of gold. Skirms? Maybe. There's pikes. There's armor. I'm still thinking skirms would be the play here for Ganji. I guess kind of risky to go for skirms when you have all this gold in the middle, but... Skirms are skirms. Cheap Byzantine skirms. I don't think you can afford light cav as the Byzantines, even with 2 TCs. Only 75 vills and 11 farmers. You need a lot of farms there. Alright, different graphics for the outpost? I guess the outpost isn't ever really upgraded, so... I don't know if there's really a point to that. So Ganji's gonna need good monk micro here. Oh, does he know you can't swap targets in this patch? Well, there he goes, trying to get conversions. Mangonels are there. He gets a few conversions on the Rathas. It's only 2 conversions, though. Mangonel's doing some work behind this. Here comes the light cav. The Trebs are going to unpack and be used as part of the fight. Converted Rothas. Oh, yeah, 4 conversions there. Okay, 4 conversions. The monks try to make their way back to the castle. The barracks is up. Maybe some spears from behind this. Nikov has economy to pump units, but he's going to be pushed off the gold in the middle, and the Vils could fight that elephant. The elephant ramming the Vils. So Ganji going to lose some Vils here. But he has the stone for another castle. And if he gets one more castle forward... Ooh, this is open too. Nikov doing stables out here. If Ganji can maybe get a castle here, then he has a lot more map control. Is the answer now camels for the Byzantines? Could that be a play? I don't know if Ganji has the eco for that. He's trying to do spears. That'll help against the light cav. He's walling all the trebs. Has a huge score lead. 10 to 2 eco KD though for Nikov. Nikov has a huge eco lead. He's got to keep pumping units though. 114 villagers. He's about to chop out the back of his base. Oh wait, what is this? Ganji's through. Ganji's through. And he can maybe do a clandestine castle on the side. Look at that, look at that. If he can distract Nikov in the middle, Nikov might not see this. It's just outside of his line of sight. Big monk fight here. Big monk fight here, and Ganji's getting this castle up. That'll give him an area if he can maybe wall to it. That he can get his trebs to snipe that castle. It's only 1 castle for the Rothas now. The conversion is not going to happen at all. No, only if a group of monks are on one target. Then the conversion resets instead of being maintained. That is a huge bug in the current patch. So Nikov realizes the castle's here, but too late, and it goes up. And it goes up. Here comes the army. I think Nikov maybe wins this fight. The army is like caught in no man's land between 2 castles. Castle's not really getting the fight that they want there, but enough pikemen are out. The Mangonel's landing shots on the Rothas. Landing shots on the Rothas, and the light cav are being cleared. The light cav are being cleared. Ganji's taking the fight. The Mangonel's still working. More conversions coming in. Ganji with the monk micro converting everything. Converting everything. And elephants coming out from the middle TC, but some melee mode Rothas can deal with the elephants. Again, Byzantine castle, that thing will stand up forever, clutching on the way for more castle range. Now the trebs can go for that castle, stop the Rotha production. I only had a vision box to see the castle. So fletching on the way. And where are these vills going for Ganji? They're going to build an outpost. Oh, both players outposting over here. Both outposting over there. That'll be a great outpost for Ganji. Byzantine outpost with that free town watch and town patrol. Huge line of sight. So more Rothas in the middle, but they're fighting pikemen. Elephants coming forward. You need melee units to stop the elephants. Or monks to convert them. Pathing's kind of awkward on monks now, though. So more conversions coming in on the Rothas. More Rothas going over to Ganji's side. Elephant's gonna go for the castle, some rams, or some gates in front of them. The trebs can't die to the elephants. Okay, there go the pikemen. Pikemen great against the elephant rams, melee and attack bonuses. And now the trebs can go for the castle. And you go for the castle, maybe this castle can open a wall, and then you go straight for the TC. Ganji, everyone on gold. Everyone on gold. He's on stone again. He can do another castle. What is he doing over here? Where are those vills going? The vills just clandestine drop a castle, a 2-vill castle. Maybe hope Nikov doesn't notice. That would be silly. That would be amazing. Okay, to lean the gate in front, trebs need to get over here, treb the castle. More pikemen here, those cheap Byzantine pikemen. Nikov going to try to get the monks. Monks going for conversions on the Rothas. Gate here from Ganji so he doesn't accidentally let Nikov through. And still on the outsides, Nikov is chopped through. Ganji not chopping through on the outside, so not chopping through on the outside. No one taking relics. Elite skirm on the way. Ganji wants another castle. Elephant rams are still there. Fourth treb. I think he just needs to go for the castle now. He's in a good spot. Oh, he wants another forward castle. That's a lot of vills for raising a castle. That's 25 vills. That's even more map control. Trying to deny more gold from Nikov. Walling the vills in. Still no Byzantine skirms. Ganji prepared to repair the castle. Elephant rams already there attacking the castle though. And Nikov going to try to counter castle. Byzantine castle will have a lot of HP and be prepared to be repaired. And the Rotha is getting into a narrow choke point. That castle goes up. And the villas just garrison. Ganji needs some murder holes. Treb's already deployed on the other castle that's trying to go up from Nikov. That's not going to go up. The elephant ram is getting close to try to ram this. Ganji buying food, needs to get murder holes somehow. Losing some vills repairing. Nikov desperately trying to get that castle up, using the Rothas to snipe the repair vills. There aren't that many Rothas left. The castle goes up, now it's being repaired. But 4 trebs there. Pikemen need to defend the trebs. Elephant takes out goes for 1, Vils go to repair, the castle stays up, the pikes take the elephant, and Ganji is still pushing. 80 Vils against 130, he's down by 50 Vils. He's got 2 Vils out there just chilling. He's doing murder holes, doing some repairs and then more murder holes. Nikov spamming army, still has 2 castles for Rathas. Ganji trying to push Nikov off of gold. Nikov still somehow has gold. Okay, a lot of monks targeting conversions here. This could be a great conversion set. As the Trebs take out the elephant ram, no, they all miss. Monks getting more conversions on Rathas. Some skirms out. The Trebs take out the elephant. That castle there with murder holes, theocracy, sanctity on the way. KDs are still equal. Skirms are out. I feel like this castle will stand now. Vill's going to repair. If Ganji actually could have used those 2 Vils to have walled this up and stopped some of the light cap spam, that might have been nice. Pikeman there defending the castle, more conversions targeted there. For Ganji, I feel like he's starting to get a bit of an advantage now in the army numbers. Pushing forward, gets a conversion. With the conversion, he can scout and see what's over there. He'll get more line of sight for conversions. Trying to keep the monks alive from the light cav. And needs to find a way to start maybe trebling the next castle. Imp on the way from Nikov, though, finds a way to click up to Imp. Huge Vil lead still spamming military. Where are these Trebs going? They are packing, they're moving to the next castle. That castle goes down, and they'll have a straight shot at the TC then. Forward castle there from Ganji. So he's going to try to deploy this castle at the front, and then get a safe spot for his Trebs. More Vils YOLOing forward for the castle. That's a low HP elephant there. Monks all targeting the skirms. You get skirms, then you can kill Rathas with the skirms. Ganji running back to the castle. This castle under Treb fire. Where's the Imp TC? The Imp TC is out here. Where did the 2 Vils go from Ganji? They are not out here anymore. And Nikov is out of gold on the outside. Doing a castle there for more Rathas. I think Ganji just needs to wall this off. And then kill the gold Vils and he's fine. So gets one castle. It's 1 castle. Nikov also out of stone now. And crucially, he's mined all of the stone in both of his corners. And just about out of gold there. What's he have? 2K. Okay, not about out of gold there. Has a lot of gold left. Monks want more conversions. Ratha's getting converted. Ratha's raiding the gold mine there. Treb's going for the next castle. They can take all the Rathas out of the middle if this goes down. Hello, Ashley. This map is absolute chaos. This is Jungle Rumble. Treb push from Ganji. Going for the castle before the TC. Although Nikov will get 2 extra Vils if he gets up with that TC. And could Nikov still do this with his economy? I mean, there's no threat on this TC right now. Although Nikov, if he went like petards, went through this wall, maybe he could actually do it. Fortified Byzantine walls, though, take 3 petards. That's quite a lot. And now the Trebs maybe with a spot to go forward and hit the TC. Is that the TC even important now? Nikov has 140 Vils. I guess it is. I mean, why not take it out? And you're calling it Red Cliffy thinks Nikov wins this. And Nikov has 1 castle at home for Ratha production now. He has to just go for essentially trash units now. More walls from Ganji. And remember, all the gold is in the middle on this map, right? So Ganji has access to like 78k gold. And if you can do like 1 more push over here slightly right from the castles. So TC will go down. Here's chemistry from Nikov. Bengalis don't get bombard cannons. So that is down. Oh my gosh, I have an idea. Well, I guess the castle there will stop a Treb snipe from this direction. I was gonna say, what if Ganji just goes petards and walks straight there, but I guess there's enough flood from Nikov, he could stop it. But Ganji just needs actually to Treb the mining camp now, and Nikov has no more gold. More walls, trying to get a pocket to deploy his Trebs. Ganji actually is close to clicking Hal, but that could be really useful for him. There is Siege Elephant, so better Elephant Rams for Ganji. And chat divided on who's gonna win. Monks getting conversions. There's so much chaos going on. Nikov doesn't know what units to run. He's just hearing wololoos all over. Ganji, oh, don't go for the castle. Your Trebs are way too exposed to that army yet. Yeah, he's just gonna go for the mining camp. That's the right play. Go for the mining camp. Keep walling here. Maybe try to wall them off. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. Some fortified walls. Some Byzantine fortified walls. Ganji has a ton of resources. And yeah, he's just trying to wall this. I love that wall, if it goes up. I don't love how he's gonna lose Vils going for it. 14 military to 45, though, and Nikov is still holding. Can Nikov do this 1 TC versus 2 now? Ganji up to 95 Vils. Up to 95 Vils. Go for the mining camp, Ganji. Go for the mining camp. That's the crucial building here, the mining camp. Don't let Nikov get more gold. Nikov at home. What does he have? 700 gold left there. Onager. Onager, okay. Don't see that often for the Byzantines, but the walls are extending now for Ganji, trying to control more of the map. There's going to be a big siege elephant push at some point for Nikov. He's got 7 of them. Somewhere, they're all cramped up there. But Onager will be great at stopping that. Onager might be the perfect unit, but Ganji doesn't really have any of them. Starting to get them out now. There's the Onager upgrade back there. So Nikov coming from all directions soon. And the Byzantine castles here will be great for holding. Ganji almost up to 100 Vils himself. He needs to destroy that mining camp. Ganji, go for the mining camp. The Ellies. The Ellies are all here. They're in the wood line. Nikov's been walling in his own Ellies. Here they come. Here they come. Will 1 Onager be enough to stop this? These are huge Byzantine castles. They have a ton of HP. Trebs can even try to hit the elephants. Here they go. There'll be a ton of castle fire here. Here comes the Onager. What is that? 11 elephants. 11 elephants. Where are the pikemen? 4 pikemen. Not that many pikemen for Ganji. The Onager needs to be involved. I think this castle goes down. Ganji doesn't have any stone. He's no stone. Bowsaw is on the way, but not in. And Nikov's going to push this castle, and then there's going to be no defense for the Onager. He needs to keep the Rathas walled out. He needs to use the Trebs as a wall to maintain the Onager. The Vils can maybe fight the elephants and re-wall. Okay, Ganji's using his Trebs as a wall right now as the elephants go for his forward castles. No gold control for Nikov in the middle. Ganji doesn't have enough halbs right now to fight this. The Rathas are all under castle fire. That castle will go down. That castle will go down. That's a big and expensive loss of Rathas for Nikov in that push. But he's going to take the score lead there. What's that res collected stat? 76k to 41k. There go the elephants, but here's the Onager. Here is the Onager, and this might be where Ganji can make a stand. That is that. He's going to try to wall that in from the elephants. Make sure the elephants can't get to the Onager. Make sure it's walled in on all sides. Needs one more piece of wall. The Treb's going to be deployed to try to hit the elephants too. That is a clutch Onager for killing the elephants. Nikov going to pull back. Is there another Onager somewhere? Oh, that's just castle arrows. Trebs go... Oh, but the Onager goes down to a light cav. There was one hole in the wall. One hole in the wall for Ganji. The Trebs need to destroy elephants now. That's probably not going to happen. Maybe a cataphract needs to come out. Bill's repairing desperately. That castle looks like it's going to go down too, but this castle will go down. All of a sudden, Ganji losing all the castles in the middle. Bill's coming forward to fight the elephants. Coming forward to fight the elephants. The castle goes down. Nikov with 1 TC. He's still holding. Still holding. That's going to be 5 Trebs going down now. The elephants are there. Another Onager, but not quite in time. Ganji's middle control is dead. All but gone, and there is the GG, and Nikov holds 3-1. He does it with the Bengalis and the elephant push. Ganji couldn't get up or push it back quite fast enough to destroy the TC. Maybe I feel like he had an opportunity to wall this off earlier, maybe stop some of the light cap flood, do some other things in the middle when he had those 2 Vils on the outside, but dang. Wow. What a game on Jungle Rumble. I mean, if Ganji gets a couple Onagers to hold the elephant and stop that, maybe, but he lost so much there. Ooh. Yeah, he did get murder holes at some point. Maybe earlier murder holes matters. 51 pikes. Maybe if he was floating a lot of food and gold at one point. Maybe he could have clicked Halb or Bart Ward or something. Thank you very much for your Prime sub. Thanks for the YouTube stream. Thank you very much. Sakarthik. Ooh. Alright, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Jungle Rumble. An amazing map. He had gold for only 1 push. That's true. If those elephants die, then he doesn't get more gold. So that's 3-1 for Ganji. I mean for Nikov over Ganji. Winning with Bengalis over Byzantines. Whew. Well, right now we have 2 sets that are going to be going on. We have FreakinAndy versus StonePlease. They are in the middle of that set though. and we'd missed the Jungle Rumble game. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to cast KingstoNe versus Sitaux, which starts in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take a break myself so I can eat something. Watching on YouTube and subbing on Twitch? Yes. You can also do a YouTube membership. I actually get a better split on those than the Twitch subs. KingstoNe versus Sitaux. So I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with that set. And then we'll cast the Rex afterwards, and we'll try to use those Rex to maintain the time between... Gabby versus Ning later. StonePlease score. I'm not going to spoil it. We'll watch it later. KingstoNe versus Sitaux. Who is actually the favorite here? Let me double check that. Sitaux was in the chat earlier. Why is this not on my schedule? Okay, there it is. Now I see it. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break. And then I'll be right back for KingstoNe versus Sitaux. And Chilt's game, thank you very much for using your sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Remember, all the subs will count towards our 500 sub goal for casting the finals in a chicken cosplay. So thank you very much for the support. Alright, I'm back. I got my mail. I cooked my lunch. I'll quickly eat my lunch as we do this draft. There'll be actually Sitaux on the right-hand side, so let me fix that. I mean, Sitaux on the left. In the host slot. That's what I meant to say. And hello, everyone. Der Grosse Chantilly, or Der Grosse Chantini. I can't read I's versus L's. And Layocal, hello. Hello, everyone on the Twitch chat. Hello, everyone still on YouTube. Hello. And watching the April Fool's 1v1 in between games. That was a wonderful video idea I had. I enjoyed doing that very much. Der Grosse Chantini. There we go. Oh, did I miss the moment between Hearttt and iBUYPOWER? Oh, maybe that was the end. The resign thing. And Smiley, hello Smiley, how are you doing? Oh, you have so many cooking videos on your Insta. I see. You need to teach me, I need to learn how to cook better. That was my quest with the cooking stream the other day. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. A lot of casting today. We have this set. I think I'll cast the Rex of Andy's set after this, and then later tonight we're gonna have Gabby versus Ning in Queen's Clash. So lots of casting. Great day for Age of Empires today. And I hope you are having a lovely time, and I hope you're excited for this set. So Sitaux correctly called Margougou over ACCM earlier. Hopefully that means Sitaux is equally as prepared. Is there some rest in between? I think I'll rest with some community games in between, maybe. Alright, I'll the draft. What did I cook for lunch? I reheated the remaining HelloFresh lo mein chicken broccoli meal I had done on stream on Monday. This is the last of my HelloFresh food for this week. That's the lovely thing about streaming. You can get a sponsorship for free food. Yes, it is much harder to cook on stream, by far, than it is off stream. You like free food? Who doesn't? I love free food. So there's the draft complete. If Camra is the first map, Koala and Skakuza for Sitaux are the more hamster maps. Arena and Acura for KingstoNe. The Clown and the Crazy map. Sitaux did not want Jungle Rumble or Wellsprings. Didn't want the the very crazy maps. Somewhat clowny ones. Interesting that KingstoNe banned Ring of Reeds. Triple Tunnel, Palisades, Acura make bans. I think Sitaux would have wanted one of those. Maybe over Camra. Okay, just gonna look for them to get a lobby up. Oh, I see Gabby's training for TTL5 already. Playing on Arena. That's what I love about the dashboard. You can see the activity other players have. Even as Cranberry? I can definitely see that. That's a very yummy name for the map. But that's what all the Australians told me, to call it Canberra. It is the capital of Australia. Alright, just waiting for them to get started. They at least give me a nice break to eat my food. And be surprised how many don't know the capital of Australia. I would not have known it without this map. So thanks to them for the map. There we go. Sitau's in a lobby. Lovely. I'm always getting the lobby set up. Let me just run an ad to keep them off during the games. Alright, we're now 100% focused on this. And where did they go? Alright. Sitaux still in the lobby. Okay, they didn't launch, didn't miss anything. Mostly only remember it's none of the cities you'd think of. Same with Canada. California as well. People don't know Sacramento. They have a major league team and a minor league park there. Yep, indeed, Tenacious Chipmunk. Maybe the same thing with New York, too. People probably would guess New York City when the capital is actually Albany. Can we forage for cranberries on Camra? I don't know, are they native to that region? I have no idea where they would grow. 3 food, please? Well, you can always use my HelloFresh sponsorship if you want the promo code for food. That does help out the stream. You use it. Alright, still sitting in the lobby. Don't know what they're waiting for. Just spam them with the 14. Yep, East US looks like they're playing on. KingstoNe from Mexico, Sitaux from France. Then I'm thinking I'll cast Andy, StonePlease, the Rex after this. Bit of overlap everywhere. Most of us wouldn't want to harvest cranberries. Spiders everywhere. East US is usually a good server from Europe. Usually is. It's usually where a lot of South Americans play too. It's either that or Brazil. As also from Central America or Southern North America. It's a good server. It's where a lot of the games between the Americas and Europe take place. East Coast US people like me can usually get away with the UK or EU server, and it's not that different. Alright, and they've launched. It'll be Camra and their civilizations. Chat, take a moment and guess what civilizations they're using from this draft for Camra. Give me your guesses. Give me your guesses at their civs. I'm interested where KingstoNe's going to use Britons in his draft. Maybe on Arena, although the way seem to be the Arena civ these days. Japanese, and what else? Alright, I know Sitaux has so many good civs for this map. He has Italians, Dravidians, Georgians, Armenians, Lithuanians. Wait, he doesn't have Lithuanians. Oh, Lithuanians on the other side. Koreans. Koreans could be interesting for this map, but the lack of demos, I think, is hard. Byzantines would have been a great civ for this map, too. And, well, if I look at the dashboard, I see the civs. Italians versus Japanese, which are the first pick versus the last pick. Lithuanians on Acura. Ooh, for late chai there, that might be interesting. That might be also Maya for that map, for Sitaux. I've seen the Maya played there pretty effectively a few times. You can range TC with turtle ships? Really? I don't think they do that much damage, though. The buildings, they're not cannon galleons. Alright, here we go. Sitaux versus KingstoNe. We will have Sitaux playing as the blue Italians to the north-northwest, KingstoNe as the red Japanese to the southeast. This is the very last drafted civ for KingstoNe, the very first drafted civ for Sitaux. So this is actually a very crucial matchup for Sitaux to get a win on in terms of their draft. If you can save a civ till the very end and win with it, you're feeling pretty good about yourself, especially against the very first one. They'll traumatize from turtles and sudden death, really. Anyway, this is Camra. We do have that 30,000 food fish in the middle. And potential to go forward with some docks for it. They do melee damage again. Ooh, okay. Did they patch the turtles so they're not useless against fires anymore? I hope so, because turtles are fun, and then they massacred them. Yes, okay, good. Turtles are back on the menu then. Claustrophobic map, very small map using the black terrain. Only the birds can venture out beyond the rocks and explore outside of the center of Camra. So, yep, cheaper fishing ships for the Italians, faster working and more sturdy fishing ships for the Japanese with more HP and more armor. Double HP for fishing ships is actually pretty darn crazy when you think about it. So, deer push, there are lots of singleton deer out here on the sides. Crazy zigzag pattern here on the map there. For Sitaux, pushing the deer in. He's gonna go get a house up. A dock for KingstoNe. And a fishing ship on the way. Okay, fishing ship. And forward dock from Sitaux, so both contesting the middle. Slightly faster dock for KingstoNe, he'll grab a bit more food there, especially as a Japanese. Cheaper lumber camp also does help you get the dock up faster, so nice double usage of the civ bonus there for the fast dock and the good fishing ship. You think you like Italians more? Well, they are prioritized very highly in the draft. Both also good monk civs. I mean, very, very similar civs here. But good monk civs from both of them. We would love to see Sitaux do one dock over here with a one-tile gap in between for that fire galley alley. The board taking under the TC. Sitaux taking the shorefish. And Scout on the outside running around. Dark Age houses look weirdly cozy. You know, I've always felt that too. Like, I don't know if I'd want to live there permanently, but if you're just like taking a vacation, give me a cozy vacation spot. Maybe like put one of these up on a beach somewhere. The weather's nice. I feel like it's a bit sturdier than camping. Especially this one, right? This one has like an L shape to it. An L shape to it. I feel like this is the hardest to construct of all of them. Although this one's kind of has, I guess, is this just an awning? Yeah, I was gonna say, it has like that little outside bit with some shade. It's a mining camp there for KingstoNe. Oh, it doesn't go for the double mining camp. The mining camp there, I think, would have been much more fun. I guess it's effective. Oh, double mining camp there too. This is effective if you want to get as many vills as you can on the gold, though. Most effective gold spot for it. Dark Age house outside the castle. Would cut down on travel time, I guess. Did not have much travel time for NAC or for the garrison, to be honest. So triple dock from KingstoNe, and he's going for the blocks on the shallows. Okay, we'll be blocking the shallows. So fire galley on the way for KingstoNe. Isn't 3 docks almost too crazy when the fish is denied by 1 tower? Maybe, that's a good point. KingstoNe's doing his own tower too. So 3 docks and a tower for him. He's going 5 Vils on gold. And he's just going to be pumping out a demo and then some fires. So he's going to wait. Demo early also for Sitaux. Oh, he's going to be fishing each of the shorefish on either side too? Okay, that is cute. Well, there go the fires. And yeah, there's the tower from Sitaux. That fire won't deny it. Can the demo come from the rear? That fire wants to get under the tower. Nice blocking from Sitaux. And Doc getting the blocking on the other side too. The fire goes down. And that was not good execution from KingstoNe there. Got caught way out of position trying to deny the tower. He did at least deny the tower. We'll be losing some scout HP though. So triple Doc should eventually win the water, but will even be tricky with the tower that goes up. So neither player will be able to fish then. And 3 docks is more of an investment if you're not fishing. And if you're doing the same number of fishing ships, then I think the Japanese player is the one who's hurt more because of how efficient they are. Fires in another demo, more fires. There's a demo from Sitaux. And getting the demo effectively will be crucial here. Should have opened 1 galley. I mean, it's tricky to go 1 galley, right? I mean, you don't really have the time. The Vil can run and then the galley dies to fires. I don't know if that really works. I mean, the key would be if you could somehow get a demo on the Vil. 2 demos. And needs to maybe go soon. More demos on the way. Ooh, if you could demo that when it's all stacked, that'd be sick. So the galley is in some ways the most expensive because it's the most wood. And you're competing with wood more than gold usually for the ships. Okay, double demos. Oh, nice. Nice fight with the demos so far. We'll be under the tower. Another nice demo in revenge for Sitaux, but the repairs are there. Another demo is in. Another demo is in. He's going to trap them and get 1. Get 1. Nice repairs from KingstoNe. Doing everything he can to repair. So 2 fires left, but now more production potentially for KingstoNe. What's going on over there? Just a scout. Over here, scout still alive. Fishing ships taking the far shorefish. And lots of wood being taken for KingstoNe. Sitaux with the score lead so far. Even if you're not 100% producing from all docks at all times, just having them there might be useful. Another demo in that dock. 1 fire. Ooh, we have a 3rd dock down there for Sitaux as he's adding in fish on the shorefish. Or fishing ships on the shorefish. A nice blocking from Sitaux to make sure this fire can't get away. Reinforcement's not going to be there in time and it's going to have to sail under a tower. You can use the dock to slide on by, though. And that's now an extra fire deployed for KingstoNe. There is a demo. Gonna run back and be repaired. Repairing the demo always feels kind of risky for the villager, but no friendly fire damage, so actually no harm, no risk at all. Oh, there's a demo, gets the repair bill. Sitaux gets the repair bill. Perfect, and he's less idle TC time too. Ooh, demos want to trade. And caught by KingstoNe as it tried to round the corner. Ooh, demo wasted on the dock. Wasted on the dock. Great demo from Sitaux, and Sitau's pulling ahead. Sitaux very well is pulling ahead. And 2 fishing ships in the back now for KingstoNe. He's a 4th dock. So far, not able to maintain the production. 2 docks saving 150 wood might just lead to more production. Oh, don't waste another demo. Ooh, that was almost bad. Sitaux sacrificing 1 fire to bring the other back. Sitaux keeping the demos in his dock right now. Ooh, that Vil walling himself in, doesn't want to be demoed. I think that Vil could be demoed though. The scout coming over. I think the Vil needs to right-click the stone mine and move over and then repair the dock from over here. I'd be worried about that demo. Demo, ooh, not going for it. Not going for it. I think you can get it, because you can get to the beach right there. Anyway, so that is a 38 to 34 vil lead. 4 vil lead for Sitaux, and also 2 fishing ships to 2 onshore fish. More efficient for Sitaux as the Japanese. That demo could be repaired, then maybe it could be used on the vil. Vil losing some HP. It's low enough, maybe the scout can snipe it. There goes the demo, and gets the repair vil. Gets the repair vil. And now more fires for KingstoNe. Sitaux, though, buying his way up to the castle age. A cheaper castle age paying off for the Italians. And ooh, that could be a cluster of fires fit for a demo. Ooh, doesn't get the repair vil there. Nicely done from KingstoNe to avoid that. And when fishing, KingstoNe will need to buy his way up. And where did he spend his stone? On the tower already. Oh, Baron! Thank you very much, Baron, for the raid. I saw you said you were doing a long stream today. We're 5.5 hours into this one. Hope you're having a lovely day. And that you got to about 2K1 on your stream today. I didn't see what you were doing, but I hope you got there. I believe. So here's the demo for the repair vil. Gets it and gets a fire. So Sitaux close to the castle age, still not clicked for KingstoNe. I wonder if KingstoNe clicks GG once he sees castle age in. No 2K today. Maybe tomorrow. There's one of those vision boxes. Added in from Sitaux on his way forward. He did a personal best of 1833. Nice, congratulations. Made into the top 1K. Wonderful. Welcome. I think my elo's decayed below that now. I was at like 1902, but then I didn't play and it decayed. And then I played one game and I won. Then that triggered the decay again and it decayed more than the elo I had won. I haven't played in a long time. I just want to give me my team game rating. Yeah, Sitaux wants the forward castle. Here come the vils. Doing war galley, doing fletching. He has the outpost, and KingstoNe knows the forward castle's on the way. He's sending his vils to fight, and it's going to be a castle in the middle. Alright, KingstoNe's not going to be there for the vil fight right away. It'll be the castle in the middle. That'll control all of this area. Will it hit the docks? Won't hit all the docks. We'll hit 2 of them. This one will still be there. So even if these 2 docks get destroyed, KingstoNe can still demo from this dock. That's a lot of circles. Let me turn those off. Seems alright with that, or just I think he can't stop it. So Italians will have the cheaper imp. KingstoNe with the Japanese fishing ships. He's fished his shorefish in the back. Maybe he could fish trap. But he's definitely the one I think who would benefit more from having the fish in the middle now. Sitaux is the Italians, happy to go up. Get the castle, and maybe wait for imp. Fish traps, what is this, Black Forest? This is Camra, and he is doing the fish trap. Let's go, fish traps. Gotta love fish traps. So, fire ship and oh, you know what could happen? 2 fish traps there. A vil could do a piece of wall here in front of the dock, and he can actually wall them in. Okay, so Sitaux finds something for the demo to hit. And we'll lose the fishing ship, though. Fish trap not far enough in the back. Gotta use the dock for cover. I won't be able to take cover for long. I guess he could have walled here, too, block that off. So, what does KingstoNe do from here? 41 vils to 45. It's not down by too much. I have some T90 farms here from Sitaux. A little gap there. Let's see, war galleys. Now that's one thing you can do. You can go war galley and actually hit the TC with them. So this tower here, pretty clutch for stopping the war galleys from getting to that point. Yeah, they do indeed range the TC. You get bodkin for the war galleys. And they do a fair bit of damage too, because that'll be 8 pierce attack and +7 against buildings. Now the TC will have no building armor and only 7 pierce armor, so that'll be 1 from the pierce and then all of the building damage applied. So that's 8 attack in total. Once you do get Bodkin. So pretty effective at taking down TCs if you get a good mass of them, and they do outrange the TC, so the TC itself cannot retaliate. What is in there? Demo Raft. Yeah, in the tower they're good for keeping them off the TC. So even after taking the middle though, Sitaux not fishing yet. And he can't really invest into the fish until the docks go down. And the tower goes down. Demo not going to do anything. So one more dock on the way down. And some Genoese crossbowmen hoovering around. We're going to have some crossbows on the side and a workshop going up for KingstoNe. So even though he lost the fish, there's only 3 fish trap fishing ships for Sitaux. Nice, but not the most impressive, and it will be this side where the push comes in. Classic William Wallace campaign, the last one, the Battle of Falkirk. How could I forget that, Baron? Use the galleons to destroy the TC from the AI is wonderful. Oh, same thing on the other side, though. Both players rotating clockwise around the map will have Sitaux going for the forward workshop. And that'll be right on the golden stone of KingstoNe. The other gold almost mined out. There's other stone still there untouched, but a bit forward. And maybe he'll have to go for a defensive castle here. And looking at the resources, he does feel like he's maybe a bit closer to going up. Although relics are on the way in for Sitaux. And Ganji is going to come out of that workshop and then come back. So Sitaux has 1 relic, we'll grab a second. If you pick the Jerchins, then your Elo wouldn't decay over time. Oh, that is a good one. That is a good one. I don't have that DLC though. I never activated the content creator code. Maybe I should just protect my Elo. Locked-in wheelbarrow on the way from Sitaux. And Mangonel gets that. Monk bringing the relic back. And Mangonel takes the monk. Goes for the Vills. And tries to keep the Jinbos away. Okay, okay. We are getting close to the territory of a forward castle and then Imp from KingstoNe. Okay, Imp will come in soon for Sitaux, but his castle's not in as aggressive of a trebbing position as KingstoNe's would be. There's the Imp. KingstoNe won't be too far off, doing a stable. Needs to go up. Does he have 2 buildings? I don't think he does. Does he have a monastery somewhere? He needs a second building. If he relies on the castle as the building, that's going to be way too slow. Doesn't have the wood for a second building. Needs a panic monastery. And Sitaux's racing his way up to Imp while KingstoNe can't catch him. There is the castle. No extra Mangonel. Mangonel's destroying the deer and the vision box. Mangonel shot on the Genbos. Genbos have to return. Those crossbows walk forward in a straight line and dodge. Another Mangonel on the way. That is a tricky castle, but also now KingstoNe, he has the res for Imp, but can't click up because he doesn't have the building. Not having the building is very rough for him. He hasn't had the building for a while. He could have been up 2 minutes earlier if he just planned to click better. I think I agree with your assessment of his being in a rough spot. Agree 100% there. So he's pushing the workshop. He's up to Imp. Now these walls, don't think the walls do much. It's a defense against trebuchets. So now what KingstoNe needs is some way to defend against trebs at home. I don't know how he does that. Sitaux is all the fish now, up by 1k score. This would be an interesting game where they imp at the same time. Samurai here. Castle coming up for Sitaux. Don't think that matters too much, though. Doesn't really protect the TC from Trebs. You get 4 Trebs, you yellow your Vills to repair them, and then you just go for the TC. There's Imp, and the Trebs are going to start popping. Chemistry on the way, that'll lead to Cannon Galleons. That'll lead to Cannon Galleons that can both defend against Trebs and hit the TC. Hit the tower, the dock, and then the TC. Crossbow still fighting the Vills, and I think Sitaux is pretty solid here. Crossbows might want to take out the palisades in front of the castle, just to make sure there's more room for deploying and using Trebs. Chemistry on the way as the walls come in. Sitaux making sure petards or rams don't get to his TC. And, ooh, he's sending the Treb back. Now, you gotta go forward here. You gotta go forward here. Double castle Treb production forward. You get 3 Trebs. You go straight for the TC. Mangonel can open the palisade. And descend to destroy the TC. Depends. Once it comes out, I think you also do want 1 Cannon Galleon here. Then you stop Trebs. It all depends on the imp timing, right? Defensive Treb there. I don't like the defensive Treb. I think the Trebs all have to be forward. I think the Trebs all have to be forward. I think it's just the timing now. You don't want Samurai and Rams to actually do this. Fortified Wall coming in. Love Fortified Wall. Genbos come forward. KingstoNe has to send Vills to fight the Genbos. And Sitaux deploys the Treb. He will shoot the TC. Vills going for the Treb. And I think they actually get it here. Are there enough Genbos to stop that? It's only 3 Genbos. The Mangonel will destroy the Treb too. An attack grounding far from the Treb. Does the Treb go down? 20 HP. He doesn't get it. 18 HP. The Genbos defend it. Oh wait, yeah, only 3 Genbos there. Crossbows were there. Maybe you get the Treb. And he's repairing. He's besieging the TC with his Trebs, but not as many. And this goes down. There's the GG from KingstoNe. And there they go. There they go. He lost all the Vills going for the Treb. If he had taken that Treb, maybe it then gets interesting. If he can Treb the TC. I think he's going for the castle, though? No, he's going for the TC from there. Now, if KingstoNe had just gotten that second building and clicked up faster, that becomes very interesting then. That becomes very interesting, but... Sudden Death is a tricky game mode. You don't always have your build set up properly. Yeah, Sitaux with the eco, but it doesn't matter if you get the faster imp timing. We saw that in that Ganji Nicov arena game. Water gates are scenario only, yes. Yes, indeed. A 1-0 for Sitaux. Winning on Camra. Italians over Japanese, but very big civ mismatch there. Wrong score. Did I set the wrong score in Capture Age? Sitaux just won that game. I have it right out here. I did set it wrong in Capture Age. There we go. I have 2 scoreboards and I look at both sides. It confuses me sometimes. Also, hello, William Wallace 88. My bank is updating me on their hours for Labor Day. Their hours are closed. Thank you, bank. here we are on Arena. Bank it to Western Union. Now that's what I'm saying. We need to get like a transfer-wise sponsorship when I need to make the payments for future tournaments. So Arena, take a guess, chat, at the Arena civs. I don't think this will be a surprise. I don't think it'll be a surprise at all. What we've been seeing so far. Not even Arena. Trushes are way too viable. Also on YouTube, hello Bruno, how are you doing? Here we go. So it will be KingstoNe as the red way to the northwest, and Sitaux as the blue Armenians to the southeast. So fortified churches versus Xianbei Raiders. We did see Hearttt win the matchup against this civ as the Malay earlier. We'll see if Sitaux can pull off something as the Armenians, as so far the Xianbei Raiders in the middle of the map have proven to be very threatening on Arena, along with the great economy from getting the extra vills and the eco upgrades. You're gonna do all 3 feudal eco upgrades, maybe prioritize a fast wheelbarrow. And then your castle upgrades right away. So the number of free vills you get. So double bit axe and bow saw, that's 2. Then another 3 from the mill upgrades, so that's 5. Another 2 from wheelbarrow and handcart, that's 7. Another 2 from the gold mining upgrade for 9, then 2 from the stone mining upgrade for 11. Do coinage, banking, and caravan count as eco upgrades? I don't know. Would you get an extra 3 vills from that for a total of 14? Is there a reason to do those in a 1v1? I don't know. Someone let me know in the chat if that's the case. But these, what did I say, 11, 2, 4, 6, 8, 11. Yes, will count for extra vills. And in sudden death when you're limited to 1 TC. That is an insane number of extra vills. Probably not as impactful in a normal 1v1 if you're booming with extra TCs, but definitely important in sudden death. So deer arena, did they remove the chicken from this arena? I feel like we've gotten deer every time today. TC will hit the boar. And finished off with the vills. So this will probably just be Xianbei Raiders is the way. Caravan and gill nets count. So you do indeed do caravan. You can't dock on the map, so no gill nets. But caravan counts, okay. And then coinage and banking don't. And you don't have guilds. Alright. Wonder if you get the text but don't have a TC at the time, did the free gills just get lost forever? Oh, I don't know. Maybe they spawn when you next do a TC? Well, that won't be the case on this map, because you'll be defeated. But on a normal game, we can wonder that. Spawns at the TC, I believe. I think it would make more sense to spawn at the building that does the upgrade, though. Imagine that, you could have a 1 vill garrison in the lumber camp if you spawn it there. Or 3 vills garrison in the mill if you spawn all 3 of them there. Ooh. Well, I guess wheelbarrow and handcart spawn at the building that does them. Unless you do it at a different TC, in a normal game, not sudden death, then they spawn at the initial TC. I wonder if you lose the initial TC then, what order the TCs are picked. Are they the order you build them? Lots of questions to answer about this very silly bonus. Wasn't this for a 3 Kingdoms civ and then moved to the... Or for a Chronicle civ, then moved to the 3 Kingdoms? Didn't they like copy the bonuses over? Something like that happened for some of the bonuses. Spawns at TC always, and if no TC, you don't get a villager. Alright. If you lose the starting TC, does it pick another one, I guess? So Fox push from Sitaux. Talked about the Foxes a lot, but 35 gold on them. Yeah, I think the plan is you push 3, long distance mine 10 gold, and you can skip a mining camp on a normal game. Don't think you'd actually do that on this game, though. Very quickly taking the gold there. You got 34 gold from it. Oh, if 3 vills get 34 gold from a fox, then you take 3 foxes and you don't need the mining camp at all. Oh, that's perfect, because then you get over the 200 gold you need to go up. So 3 foxes and you're good. You're foxy. Those spawn in pairs? On Arena, yes. And of course, you could make your own map and you don't necessarily need to spawn them in pairs, but yes, they do. So, turkey being used from Sitaux to hold open the gate. And looks like he is skipping the mining camp. So he will need to get a 3rd fox in, then. If he's trying to skip the mining camp for a fast up build on 20 villagers. And we saw him take it with 3 vills earlier. Unless this is some type of feudal boom. Now, feudal booming, I think, is very viable on this map. When you only have 1 TC as sudden death. Because if you go to the Castle Age, you're just spending time up to the Castle Age and you're not getting resources. And we see Double Bit Axe and Horse Collar right away, so it will be a feudal boom for KingstoNe. He didn't do a mining camp. And if you are feudal booming, that gives you time to push in the final fox and get all 3 of them. Yeah, we see the difference, 34 versus 31 vills by having 3 vills take the fox. So 3 vills on a fox, that is the secret I've learned now. 3 vills on a fox. Oh, and he kills, ooh, don't kill with the TC. Then you're not going to get all the food. You might decay more. You might decay while the vills are walking over. Kill it with the vills. You have a hard time distinguishing the foxes and Arctic foxes. They're very different. Because they're bigger, right? The wolves are bigger, but if you don't see the size comparison, then yes, they look almost exactly the same. Makes me think it's just the same model scaled down, perhaps. Difference is the side. Hello, Magnet Mood. The gold decays, yes, the gold decays. That's why they have 35 gold on them. If you take it with 1 vill, you get 31 gold. And it looks like we've learned that 3 vills get 34 gold. Although that slight decay is the TC walking time. Now we're at 167. Oh, and Sitaux, he sold stone. No, he didn't get the extra fox. He's cheating. Why you gotta sell stone all that early? He's gonna click up soon. Didn't do his eco upgrades yet. Does get more benefit from the eco upgrades as the Armenians. It is 40% more effective. Health spoils is left outside. He needs a mining camp. He has a long distance mine, a lot of gold there. Or a mule cart, there he goes. Banks should check their vaults more often for decaying gold bars. Hopefully my bank doesn't have a bunch of animal pelts stored in the safety deposit boxes. Hi Twest, I'm 1M Rabbit. Hello there. Rare Swedish Killer Rabbit. Welcome to the chat. Very merry greetings to you. Vills don't lose res in their hand when they collect the fox? Correct. Once they pick it up, it is magically deposited into their stockpile. At least it's an animal that behaves slightly differently. But I can't say it feels like a very Age of Empires mechanic to have magic resources out of nowhere. Hui 2 is all about the drop site, not about the Atlantean villagers. And fortified church there. Sitaux will get 1 relic from that. And it is as you might expect, the archery range. As KingstoNe is feudal booming, then we'll go for the Xianbei Raiders. Does he have his mining upgrades already? Yes, he does. So he has +4 vills in the feudal age already. And that's a 10 villager lead. 5 of those will go away as he ages up. Then he'll get them back as he does Castle Age techs. Is this Mayor West? I've never been a mayor.
准备就绪，
We are definitely to the west, though, so maybe there were some similarities.
命令。
I have no idea who Mayor West is, though. Presumably that is the emote you typed in the chat that I do not recognize. Ooh, the bear is chasing the spear. Oh, the black bears, are they slowed down? They move more slowly now? Vils can run away from the bears. You shouldn't be able to run away from a bear like that. Bears are so much faster than that. Oh, what's going on here? Wait a minute, spears should not be able to run from bears. What have they done in this patch? What have they done? I'm running for mayor.
何种命令？
I am Major West? I am not. My father was in the Navy and he was a commander, so he would have outranked a major anyway.
什么？何种命令？
That would have been the equivalent of a lieutenant colonel, I think.
准备就绪。
Are the other bears? I mean, it doesn't matter. Bears should be speedy. So, second and now third and fourth relics on the way for Sitaux, and he has the relics. He's splitting up in the fortified churches. This one is not in the back. And Castle Age on the way for KingstoNe. So he is up. He's grabbing the relics well before KingstoNe is able to. KingstoNe feudal booming into 2 archery ranges. See what the timing is like on this. New co-op game mode to protect the Hero King. The Regicide already exists. Regicide exists. Don't need to reinvent the wheel. Oh, the bear goes after the warrior priest, but this guy carrying that heavy relic is faster than the bear. Oh, come on, bears run faster than that. You can't outrun a bear IRL. You need to be able to play dead against a bear. Or, like, have some bear spray. And wait, how is that? Okay, it's faster when it's charging, but not all that much faster. The 0.59 must be its standing non-charging speed. I swear bears moved faster in the previous patches. And chasing a monk? Well, it's not a monk, it's a warrior priest. They don't actually chase monks. They never take a bite out of someone so holy. You saw that cactus earlier. It must be all prickly on the inside. Some water that makes you hallucinate, probably. Don't play dead with a black bear? Well, what are the bear survivals? Black bears, or you just like stand there and scare it off, right? That's the grizzly bear where you play dead. I have black bears around me in the woods, and usually they leave me alone. You make yourself big and noisy. I usually face it and slowly walk away. And I've never had to make myself big and noisy. Bear statements are now accurate. All right, there we go. What about the polar bear? What do you do with a polar bear? I don't think there's any chance of me encountering a polar bear in New Jersey. I don't know, maybe unless like Pete Alonso takes a trip over from New York. Wrestles bears and throws them down.
准备就绪。
You're right, this is America. You shoot the bear. What am I thinking? We have an international audience, though. We need answers for people who do not carry several guns with them at all times. So polar bears are just you're out of options. You need to be an American at that point, then. In the area where they live in Norway, carrying a gun is mandatory? Really? That's interesting. I've never been to Norway before. Sounds like something America would mandate in some places. Someone open up New Jersey in the scenario editor and put a polar bear there just to troll? There's no New Jersey map. Although there's real world Earth, you could put polar bears there. If you played Roller Coaster Tycoon, or no, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, where they put the real world parks and they put Six Flags parks, Six Flags Great Adventure was there. That was always fun as a kid because I'd been on those roller coasters. Some of them in that park don't even exist anymore. Like the Great American Scream Machine, that's been replaced. That's on Svalbard. Polar bears only approach if they are very hungry. If they don't get their 3 a.m. Krabby Patties. I always carry a sword. Does a sword help all that much against a bear? I guess it's better than nothing. Okay, Scat goes down to the castle. Imp on the way. As a res collected, nice lead for KingstoNe, but it's 6 relics for Sitaux. And I find it hard to believe you can lose a game of Arena when you're up 6-0 in relics. 6-0 relic lead, and that res collected difference should close up. Although we still have handcart for another Vil, so 1, 2, 3, and then I guess Caravan, potentially 4 more extra Vils for KingstoNe. Use a knife. Probably have lots of those in Jersey too, lots of knives. I think a spear would be more effective against the bear. Okay. What about a fox? The foxes don't fight back in this game. That doesn't feel realistic. I never actually saw that movie. The Revenant. Pierce damage. I do have a bow with me. I only have 1 practice arrow, though. I don't think it would be that effective against the bear. Why is it an unstandard victory? Because it's sudden death. The point of the tournament is sudden death.
准备就绪，
Sitaux could do relic victory? I don't think there is relic victory in sudden death. Maybe you'd have to use the checkbox for that and use standard victory. I'll have to check if that works, because then that would be a difference between using and not using the checkbox. It should be Conquest. Or maybe that's just the game mode and then the victory condition toggles can be the separate. You can probably do standard sudden death. Spice it up even more. Imagine Wonders going for a Wonder victory in sudden death. Trying to defend your Wonder and then your TC goes down and you lose. There's nothing sudden about Wonder Victory. I don't know, I think Wonder Victories can be kind of sudden. You have a very competitive game, then a Wonder goes up, and all of a sudden, you get a timer. The Ballistics, Block Printing, and Illumination all on the way. I imagine you could do the game mode and then select sudden or standard victory, so sudden death game mode and standard victory. And if not, then just random map game mode, standard victory, and you click the sudden death box. That's probably a way to do it. Very sudden, you have a timer? Well, the timer starts when you lay the foundation, right? And it's really sudden when the timer runs out. So traction trebs here from KingstoNe, composite bowman from Sitaux. And the longer Sitaux holds on, the more gold he gets from the relic. So 2k relic gold already. The accuracy on the way, and he's just going to try to go for a monk defense. I think he will have to worry about Halb Skirm at some point against the Shenbei Raiders. And KingstoNe's going to have to try to hope that he gets map control and can take the neutral resources in a way that will overcome the relic difference. Hunting Act of 2004 finally stopped the sport of fox hunting in the UK. They also celebrate the Good Friday Accords. Okay, so there's the swapping target thing, which doesn't work in the patch. That's a lot of traction trebs. That is 7 traction trebs. And I think Sitaux needs repair vills, because I worry about traction trebs sniping real trebs. As the monks won't convert, we've learned these things, though they're accurate enough, or perhaps they have such a low attack dispersion that they actually snipe off monks really well. They outrange them 14 to 12, so these things are great against block printing monks. I think they have some type of conversion resistance. Oh, we got another monk there. These things are actually kind of scary, I think. I almost feel like Sitaux wants Onager and wants to chop this forest so he can micro better in front of his castle. Because right now it's kind of blocking him from running back and forth. Oh, that mangonel dodges all those treb shots. There they go, get another monk. Oh, those monks. Donked on the head by the traction trebs. 10 aborted 1 seconds. They do not add up to a guaranteed conversion. You're never gonna abort a 1 second conversion and succeed. Oh, and there are the Shinbei Raiders. Oh, what was Sitaux doing? He was gonna try to go for a sneaky treb cut. If he had petards there, that would work, but the vision box there from KingstoNe paying off. Now remember, Sitaux, he's up to 3k relic gold. He has more resources collected. It's just the army composition for the Armenians feels like, what does he do to stop these trebs? Armenians don't have a great cav. Could he just go champion now? And try to push this? They don't have cannons, right? Yeah, no, where's the workshop? No cannons for them. Composite bowmen getting domed by the trebs. And they have so much pierce armor too. Oh gosh, the bowmen, they're dying. These trebs kill the bowmen. This unit's insane. Here comes some Shinbei Raiders. Can't deploy these trebs because they're immobile. They'll just die right away to these things. And then these things, they're mobile, they can dodge. 6 vills on that, that's true. You don't have enough vills to go champs. Sitaux does have a vill lead, more idle TC for KingstoNe. And he still has more eco techs he could do, no hand cart. Sitaux has more eco techs he could do. Horse collar farms, no heavy plow, that feels awkward. Trying to do a composite bowman. This is such an awkward fight. Skirms are out even to deal with the bowmen. At least the bowmen ignore their pierced armor. Ooh, that's a good treb shot. How many of these things does he need? I think that's maybe the problem, is that you really need a melee food unit? A melee unit to deal with this, and that all melee units will cost food here. He's in danger of losing that castle. What do we have here now? 15. So Sitaux will deploy his trebuchets. No repair vills. Will this actually be useful? Things feel great at sniping off mangonels. Another stone for another castle for both players is in their inventory. He's moving forward with the trebs. He's losing so many composites. But look at that, 61 to 18 KD. Sitaux cannot find a way to engage these things. Yeah, ooh, and in another economy, you're right. Champion Siege Tower actually sounds like it would be the play. What is this madness? What is this traction treb unit? I mean, 16 of them, you just go for the castle soon, right? There's another forward castle from KingstoNe. And behind this, KingstoNe does have all the neutral resources on the map that he can take. Sitaux had thought about that sniper earlier, but no can go. No can do with that. He's just spamming those things. And I honestly have no idea what Sitaux can do in his economy. And honestly, Siege Tower Champion sounds like the play, but yeah, there's no way he affords that. Maybe he could afford Siege Tower Longsword. These things kill composite bowmen. Trebuchet is killing units. That sounds scary. Can he just get these trebs forward and destroy the TC? I don't think there's any way he does that in time. What is the solution here? I don't know. Maybe the answer was he shouldn't have opened monks. I'm sorry, devs. The trebs isn't that bad, 11. Maybe he should have opened monks. I mean, instead of opening monks composite bowman, he needed to open champion. I guess the Shinbei Raiders kind of kill the champions, though. We've seen a player named Just the Merciless has been clouding traction treb starts versus survivalists since they're release traction trip strats. So there go the relics. You can pick up a couple of them. The monks want conversions. And he's just going to call the GG. KingstoNe ties at 1-1 behind the might of the traction treb. The Three Kingdoms era siege is apparently the best siege unit in the game. Remember when KingstoNe had a military advantage throughout most of the game against pure siege but couldn't use it? Oh, wow. I don't know what the solution is for Armenians there. I really don't. Similar imp timings. Man, the trebs he made were useless. Turtling with Woo and going traction trebs. They have a different bonus for them, right? Whoa. That was a disaster. Not a sudden one, but a disaster nevertheless. So 1-1. KingstoNe wins Arena. It's a win with the way, and a loss for the Armenians. And 6 relics and he still lost. Yeah, man, did they work. And the next map looks like it'll be Skakuza. Hello HQ, and also hello Patrick. How you doing? Faction Army is scary, and hello John Biggs. Yeah, they get 3 extra conversion resistance last patch. Ooh, that means that they will dome the monks before the monks convert them. Yeah, that's the awkward thing about the sudden death, is any of his solutions felt like they needed more food eco, and you just don't have the food eco on 1TC. So, Skakuza. Civs will be Lithuanians and Camra. So, Skirm War probably favors the Lithuanians there with their faster moving skirms. But maybe we don't see the Skirm War after the production speed nerf. Maybe the scouts actually are more viable if the Camra player goes scouts. Has maybe some houses to hide vittles in. So here we go. We'll have everything tied up 1-1 in the specify. KingstoNe will be the red, Lithuanians to the west, and Sitaux, the blue Camra to the north, slightly to the northeast, somewhere between 12 and 1 o'clock. KingstoNe at 9 o'clock. Not that big of an angle in between them. And ostriches will be pushed in towards Sitau's TC. Usually plays Skakuza, Men-at-Arm, and Skirm Scouts all in feudal. So this is where the scouts for Sitaux would be great, and the skirms, potentially even spears for KingstoNe will be great. Lithuanians, faster moving skirms and spears, and plus 100 food from each TC. Well, that's plus 100 food right at the start in sudden death. Unless it's multiple TCs, you get the food per TC. But plus 100 food means that you're off to a good start and up to the feudal age pretty quickly. Hill forts for extra TC range could actually be an insane tech on sudden death if you're getting Mangonel pushed. And suddenly your TC stops the mangonels. Would be a weird situation where that's useful, but maybe a very niche and successful defense could be pulled off with it. Not do anything against castle drops. Maybe even petards. You have more room for shooting petards, though. Alright, Hill Fort's a niche but potentially useful tech from Lithuanians. Maybe on a map like Acura, you could use it. Stop petards. Castle in front of your TC would do the same thing. That's true if you have the castle. Maybe the castle's forward, though. Maybe you gotta do a forward castle, and then you're like, oh no, petards are on the way to my TC. I'll do hill forts, and I'll shoot down the petards. that could be a thing. Or maybe like on Camra, when you have one of those castles in the middle, like in that previous set. Or was that game 1? Like in game 1 from Sitaux, where he put his castle in the middle. And then you could hill fort defend with your TC. So Ostrich pushing in the Dark Age. No one going for an early barracks. We have the lumber camp in the back from Sitaux. Doing his... Actually kind of surprised to see him chopping this way. Usually he would go for the little pocket on the side. One vill on this tree, one vill on this tree. Oh, rainforest trees mixed in with the acacia trees. Didn't realize they're... Yeah, I guess that they're filling in the gaps there. And some baobab trees there. So different wood amounts on all those trees mixed together. Interesting. I guess if he chops that tree, he can get another gap and try to do the full pocket. He is definitely a lumber camp nerd, though, from what I've seen. There's a YouTube video about setting up the lumber camp. So there's Loom. Loom on the way for KingstoNe. And KingstoNe gets the first hit on the scout. And he will be up first. We'll be up first. So remember, Sitaux, after losing the last game, picked this map and wanted to use the Camra. Lithuanians feel like a very, very scary civ for this map, though, I have to say. Other than, like, maybe Mongols getting all the hunt, Lithuanian skirmishers feel like they're going to be insanely valuable. And I guess this has to just be a scouts opening from Sitaux. Adding the stable, but then it's going to be stable against probably spears then that move faster for the Lithuanians too. So spears into skirms, I think, for KingstoNe. Here's the barracks going up. No Mongols, no Mongols. It's going to be hard to get Mongols through the civ draft. Through the random bans and then the snipe. And have them for the map. Is KingstoNe up to feudal? And it's going to be a stable and a house for him. So Ostrich being pushed in from Sitaux. KingstoNe will run close to the TC. Okay, Sitaux not going to bother garrisoning there. Or maybe going to shoot a tiny bit. Loom on the way. Double bit axe, so the post-feudal loom and the back stable. Looking to defend, skipping the barracks, of course, as the Camra. And it's just going to be spears. Oh, a scout's opening also from KingstoNe, okay. Thought he'd be going full skirm, but no, scout's opening for him, and the spears. Guess he doesn't want to go full skirm into a scout's opening then. And the scouts from both, no one's taking the middle, so no one daring to venture the hunt in the middle. Could maybe get like tower and mill there. What makes Lithuanian special for this map, though? Just the faster-moving skirms have been, in the skirm meta, pretty dominant on this map. I think it's skirm versus skirm. They're probably the best skirms. Maybe And maybe Byzantines have the cheaper skirms, or Inca can get more numbers out. But Lithuanian faster moving skirms are insane for microing. Yeah, so scouts versus no barracks. This is the awkward thing about playing the Khmer. You don't do the barracks, so you don't have spears. But you have a bit of an eco boost by being able to skip it. Can maybe get the farms out faster, the efficient farms. Fast feudal and the triple deer push with scout, skirm, spear become the meta. Oh man, oh that's true. Well, imagine being Byzantines, getting double range cheap skirmishers, and then all of a sudden having 6 skirms all pushing hunt to your TC at the same time, like getting 6 animals in all at once. Oh, imagine microing that. And Dravidians have the faster. I mean, you're not really firing a javelin. The more throws per unit of time. Skirmisher. The less reload time skirmisher. Vietnamese have more HP on their skirms, that's true. You gotta catch the Lithuanian ones, though. Okay, so full back walls from Sitaux. I'm going to do the opposite of Ganji in front of his castles earlier, make sure that nothing can run through. And neither player taking the hunt, so just using the hunt to deny the middle right now. Run Hoover around. Well, scouts will get on the Vil, and there's our first Vil pick of the game. Sitaux getting through, showing why those walls are valuable. I'll now go to pick the spear. It'll keep running around. House and walls going up. Some market for KingstoNe. Spear is going to force the scouts away. And KingstoNe's selling stone. Ooh. Not able to go up, though, after selling. Not up just yet. Only one stable here. Blacksmith on the way for Sitaux. Neither player with bloodlines. Neither player with any upgrades on their scouts. So this is just a big hoovering war. Slightly more idle time on KingstoNe's TC2. But the Khmer will start to pull ahead after that 100 food for the Lithuanians. They have their farming eco. That Vil is exposed. That Vil is exposed. Only 4 scouts from KingstoNe. Sitaux up to 15, doing bloodlines and armor. So completely different approaches to this map. KingstoNe's going to be up much faster. And as his luck would hold, 4 relics on the map, one of them in the middle is spawned near him. We'll have 1 in the corner there and 1 there. Should be able to grab 3. 2 would probably be closer to Sitaux. But if you can then get knights, and he needs to be fully walled. He needs to be fully walled here. He cannot have a hole. If he has a hole, 15 scouts get in and he's dead. But there are no ranged units from Sitaux. He's even going to wall behind the tree. Make sure no Vils come forward and palisade cut in. Sitau's checking for holes everywhere he can, forging on the way. This is, ooh, maybe the scouts could grab a hill here, maybe take a palisade far from other villas. Try to force KingstoNe to wall in multiple locations. Double barracks, so it's going to be double barracks, spears as he's up into pikemen as a counter to light cav. And that blacksmith is not, is that fully behind the house? I think it is. KingstoNe, I better hope it is. There it is. All right. Lots of surrounds there. Repairing over here. Repairing on both sides. Snipe the TC with the scouts. Spears in the scout and the TC there. So this has to be... Is this an immediate pikeman upgrade from KingstoNe with his speedy spears? Armor and yeah, pikeman. Those two upgrades come in and these scouts get a lot less scary. Where do the spears go though? He wants to wait for the upgrade to come in. And Sitaux is going to run. He's going to do forging. He decided, I think he canceled forging earlier to click up. He's going to have a ton of light cav, but now he's going to need a way to deal with spears. And wait a minute. Okay, scouts are forward, and there's going to be a workshop over here for KingstoNe, and that is not in the line of sight of Sitaux. Ooh, could we see a very sudden ram push? How many rams do you need? 5 or 6? Is that the TC itself is not walled. Sitau's going for it, but it's just houses. Rams go through houses pretty quickly. Farms here he'd have to delete. And 2 tiles between seeing this. Do you get extra line of sight when you age up on your buildings? Will the houses maybe see it then? I totally forget if that's a thing or not. Or is that just outposts? I remember that being a thing somewhere. I forget exactly where though. So KingstoNe still needs to make sure this is repaired. Pikes get a scout. And Pike's pushing at the front. He needs to make sure Sitau's scouts don't end up wandering over there. Yeah, okay, extra vision, but not enough maybe? Because the gate already gave vision. He got more vision in the houses, but not enough to push out there. Alright. Yeah, and it's going to be pikes inside of rams. He has so many pikes for putting in the rams. I guess the good thing is there are lots of melee units in the scouts. But it's full pike. Full pike into double stable light cav and archers behind this. And it's going to be double workshop rams. Will the scouts see this? They're 1 tile away. They don't see it. They don't see it. Now they see it. Now they see it. The Vil there needs to quick wall herself, and she does. She does. And Sitaux is aware. Sitaux is aware, but the workshop goes up. The Vil can die now. No, but diving that Vil is risky for all those light cav. They're going to run into the pikemen, and all those light cav will go down. The Vil is taken, but that is a huge, costly pile of scouts to pick 1 Vil. Okay, defensive workshop now. Here comes the ram push. There's no more hiding it. A mangonel on the way. Pikes inside the rams to make him speedier and attack faster. And he's going it. 1 Vil for 15 light cav. I mean, saving the Vils, the light cav to hit the rams probably would have been better. Oh, they're going for the workshop. I love this. They're going for the workshop so there won't be a defensive mangonel. Pikes eject to fight the light cav. Light cav go for the mangonel. Mangonel might want to try to hit the crossbows. As light cav takes some damage, mangonel won't pop out. Mangonel won't pop out. The pikes might need to come back to the rams. And another mangonel on the way. That's no defensive workshop anymore. Where's Sitaux? The rams getting inside. Or the rams getting garrisoned. More pikemen on the way in. The mangonel gets a great shot. The mangonel gets a shot. And if the Vils try to stop this, and the mangonel is there, what do we have? More rams, more mangonels, more anything? He's hoovering around. He's scared to commit. He's scared to commit. Mangonel does go down, but so do more scouts. Only 1 scout left for Sitaux. He's going to hop back in. Does he really care about the crossbows? He's nervous. He doesn't want to commit. Right now, he doesn't have a way to deal with the crossbows. Trying to do more mangonels. The TC looks so vulnerable. Over here, nothing threatening the economy. Although KingstoNe has to be outside grabbing gold. All the light cav are dead. More light cav going to go down. On the repair Vil, sniped by a 5 HP light cav. Ooh, Sitaux, he's just managing to hold this. The rams, yeah, if they take the houses, maybe they can pull something off. There's another mangonel. Mangonel really just needs 1 hit on the crossbows, and then this push succeeds. Rams at least can be useful. Hitting the walls. Low HP rams, more mangonels on the way. And the mangonel push at least could maybe start hitting the TC from afar as the rams take out more houses. Micro here is difficult. Here come forward Vils. No castle, no castle. Okay, the scout goes down. 3 rams still alive. Double mangonels. and Repairvilles. That's what he's needed this entire time, Repairvilles. And KingstoNe wants to eat the TC. Another now, a defensive mangonel though. For Sitaux, gets it out. 3 mangonels though for KingstoNe. And you gotta be careful, because the more mangonels you have, I think sometimes they can group up and it gets harder to micro. Okay, the ram push is going, Let's pull back a bit. Mangonel's still there. One ram goes down, Ville's repairing. And then Light Cav gonna start hoovering their way forward, but KingstoNe doing a great job making sure he's walled. Light Cav not getting in. Still a couple pikes if he needs them. More pikes coming forward. There's so many pikes that are in the rear. Crossbows, running into the mangonels. 4 mangonels now. Mangonel going for the ram. Scores full. Sitaux up by 2k res collected somehow. He's up by 15 vills. If he holds this, then he's in a great spot. But holding is what he needs. Mangonel going for the house. Has to dodge. 2 workshops, no production. And he has a lot of gold left. And he's diving now. Gets the mangonel, and he's going for it. Out come the pikes. Trying to repair the rams. Mangonel over here. Lots of repairs on the TC. 700 HP, 600. It's falling. The pikemen go for the mangonel. 200 HP, 163, and it goes down, and KingstoNe does it. He does it. At the same time, the Light Cav had broken in somehow. They got in. So this would have been a lot of dead vills for KingstoNe too, but it works. No wood to repair. You gotta make sure you're buying wood in this situation. He had just enough patience for it. If it feels like if he ever dove at the wrong moment, maybe Sitaux survives. At 43 to 29 KD. 2k more res collected. A good KD for KingstoNe there. The pikeman against the Light Cav worked. I mean, if Sitaux doesn't dive that villager there and has 7 or 8 more Light Cav, maybe that's a different game. Maybe he's able to run around in more locations. Maybe apply some forward pressure too while sniping the siege. But losing all the Light Cav so early, huge mistake there to dive that vill, I think. And hello, Sniper Timo on YouTube. Hope you have a nice evening. Well, it's not even evening yet. It's afternoon here in Jersey. But thank you all the same. Hope you are having a wonderful, presumably evening where you are. Oh man, these sudden death games are amazing. So 2-1 for KingstoNe. I did think he had the better civ for Skakuza there. And I guess Sitaux tries to go Koala now. That's Camra losing to Lithuanians. Big love from Romania. Appreciate the love. So between Twitch and YouTube, we have like 400 people watching right now, so thank you all very much. Appreciate all the great viewership for this event. I hope you all are also enjoying the YouTube streams as well. Okay, let's see. The next map will be indeed Koala. Indeed it is Koala. Alright, so Sitaux will be here as the Blue Dravidians, and KingstoNe will be here as the Red Berbers, both on the right side of the Koala. Sitaux to the north, KingstoNe to the south. Okay, very direct path between them, maybe some sneaky shenanigans could go out here on the left-hand side. Now, lots of laming usually on this map with how far the boars can be. They don't yet know how close they are to their opponents. This feels like one of those almost 90-degree angles. Not quite, though. And I think that's a forward lame on a pair of turkeys there from KingstoNe. I don't even think they're his own, but they are Sitaux, I believe. Oh, and he's going to go right for the boar. He's going right for the boar. This is looking amazing for KingstoNe. It's looking amazing for KingstoNe. Oh, thank you, Batcher Kilta, for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Ooh, the lame. There we go, nice lame. And everything going right for KingstoNe so far in this Dark Age. Sitaux, yes, Sitaux very greedily pushed into deer rather than scouting, and that just put him at the mercy of the lame. Oh, kind of an awkward map spawn, but can spawn like this. So now he's looking and he's gonna see that he's lamed. I know pig, says Sitaux. That was a crazy previous game. And ooh, Sitaux maybe could counter lame. The scout's over there. Here comes the Vil. KingstoNe would look to block. He's maybe thinking about it. And there he goes. Yeah, the counter lame on the way. Vil not there in time. And this is where Sitaux needs to make sure he's fighting the scout at the same time. And house, they're successful. Ooh, the house was successful. He's going to try to block the boar. And maybe fight the scout at the same time? He can maybe kill the scout. Does that Vil have loom? Does that Vil have loom? If she can be blocked, she's going to get back, though. Thank you, Matthias94, for the follow. So, nice counter lame attempt. Lost some HP, though. You can maybe counter lame a deer. How's that boar going? Taking a crazy path. Look at that, 3 boars under the TC. That always feels good. Yeah, they're decaying at the same time, but it feels good because you know you're lamed. Is KingstoNe going to send a Vil to stop this? He's just going to shoot the deer. No loom, too, for KingstoNe, so nice success on being greedy, too. Now, slightly less idle time than Sitaux. Oh, is he just going to try to counter-push the deer? Oh, just push the scout away? Oh, don't kill it. Kill the scout. Okay, that's fine. He'll just long-distance take it. He'll get 35 food, nevertheless. So some walk time for the Vil, but she'll still get food. And I guess it's worth it to stop a lame in the process. So house here going up. And deer will be pushed in by this scout. And loom on the way from both players. And feudal age on the way from both of them. Barracks here for KingstoNe. Barracks for Sitaux. He's gonna go over to the wood line.
Where's good? Here?
So, probably no gold. So no men-at-arms. Ooh, okay, forward vills. Are we gonna see a forward range for skirms? We see a forward range for skirms as the Dravidians. There's KingstoNe up. Sitaux can try to make something happen. I mean, despite all the laming, res collected are still very close. Faster moving, I didn't even notice that. Faster moving vills for the Berbers. Great at that early laming war. And Sitaux really wants to kill that scout. Gonna get a spear defending at home. House out by the berries, gonna make sure he doesn't get housed. Close to being housed, but he should get the house up. Maybe if he's trying to do skirm, spear, vill all at once, he'd get housed, but house will go up. Has to keep making sure he stays walled. KingstoNe keeping the scout in the back hoovering. Spear, look. Oh, here come the vills from KingstoNe. Here come the vills. Sitaux just trying to wall himself up as much as he can. Skirm there on the spear. Ooh, spear gets the scout. Spear gets the scout. And KingstoNe going to try to overwhelm this with vills. He's going to get there. If the tower goes up, it can be garrisoned. That's a lot of vills at the base of the tower already. And if that could be repaired with skirms on the way, he needs to repair it and let the skirms do the damage. Skirms coming out from KingstoNe. I don't know if he has enough skirms there. He'll always be healing the vills if they're garrisoned. If vills turn to fight, then the garrisoned vills can shoot them down. Spear there trying to poke the scout and finally gets it, so both players lost their scouts. Risk from KingstoNe to send all the vills, and a risk that didn't pay off as I think Sitaux has gotten enough skirms out here. He can delete the walls and repair the tower. There he goes. And that will force a defensive tower up from KingstoNe, and Sitaux will be controlling the berries. So disastrous start for Sitaux, but he's turning it around, I think, with this pressure now. Turning it right around, gets the skirms out. He's faster, more often tossing javelins. Oh, the tower goes down. The tower goes down. Oh, wow, I thought he had repaired that. Oh, he must have been out of stone. He was out of stone. And he couldn't keep repairing. Oh, he ran out of stone. Well, he can take the forward stone. At least he forced the tower up. I mean, you've done what you wanted to do, forcing the tower at least. So it's not going to be selling stone from KingstoNe. You lost your forward tower, and he will take the berries. At least your berries are still safe, and you've gotten forward position on that stone, and he will be doing that vision box. Yeah, but KingstoNe, the amazing start. But now down in resources collected to Sitaux. And they have an eco bonus, the Dravidians. Their fishing bonus, oh, plus 200 wood, of course. And the barracks technologies are cheaper. Attack faster. They attack faster. I think that's maybe the right word. They attack faster. That feels like the right verbiage to use for throw the javelin more often. There's Town Watch. Ooh, Town Watch for the outpost. I always loved seeing how the vision expands. And after about here, yes, ooh, I was right. 4 tiles, so there you can see the berries. And do another outpost up here. As a defensive outpost comes up for KingstoNe. Skirms go for the house. And there goes the watchtower. And there goes the watchtower. And defensive outpost? I mean, vision around your base, right? Might need some town watch now. Sitaux looking to break through. He has a lot of skirms. 11 skirms to 2. And skirm meta, Sitaux is winning. Winning in the skirm numbers. And with 11 skirms, you could probably stop the walling. Walls will have to be farther back. That is a risky farm. And it's There's gonna be another tower from Sitaux still mining that stone.
Azul.
Что?
Nagwarma.
И... Nicov.
So as much extra food as KingstoNe got as the Berbers in the Dark Age, maybe the extra wood from the Dravidians is just as powerful, if not even more so. Vision box next to the outpost. Okay, Ville's rushing the tower, but that's 11 skirms defending the tower. Some Villes there could go down. That's a low HP Ville, she'll run away. So that house is low HP, probably needs to be killed by the skirms, then Villes can repair. Sitaux probably wants to repair the tower and not lose it. And just attack that house and it'll go down.
Here.
Oh, what's that skirm doing? Hello, skirm. You got walled in. At 22 HP. Sitaux, if he realizes that, just 2 volleys of skirm javelins take that out. And he needs to repair. Those Villes are losing some HP. Garrison, while the arrows are in the air. And where are these skirms going? They're just chilling on the outside. They could pressure the gold down here. Maybe that's where he's going. Sees there weren't any resources over here. Sees there's a gold there, and now he knows he needs to pressure it. As we're looking at the Castle Age resources, I feel like Sitaux is maybe a bit closer there, although if KingstoNe uses a market, he's up. And that's another house. Tower still being repaired. Bill's healing in the tower is nice. And there's the market I was talking about. Skirms from Sitaux need to recognize that. He's probably microing the tower, though. Has to micro set up farms at home, too. He's chopping a tree by the mill. And skirms here could be dealing more disruption. At least they're going to force a tower there. Still backstone from KingstoNe. Oh, it's a weak Ville. Can they reach her? Can they reach her? They just can. 2 HP. Trying to deny the market. Get on all sides with the skirms. Try to hit weak Villes. Get HP off of all of them. The market will go up. Market will go up, and that will be KingstoNe buying his way up. There he goes. Market, and he's up. But Sitaux not too far behind. Sitaux not too far behind. You might have to idle the TC a bit. He has, what's that, 12 farmers working. He had a market, he would be up by selling wood, but he doesn't. That's going to give a nice timing advantage for KingstoNe. Also, we've seen on this map enough that you probably do need outposts on the left side of your base too if you're Sitaux. Seen way too many petard snipes. He's going to send the skirms around the back of the back. I guess this is the last spot he has to do pressure. But without the skirms at the front, he's going to lose this tower. Lose the tower, and now he's going to click up. But about 50 seconds behind. But he didn't have to use the market as aggressively. And only 1 buy of food, though, for KingstoNe, but he did have to spend wood on the market. If you want the market anyway, doing double stable, he's the Berbers, he will have the cheap stable units. What will Sitaux have as Dravidians? A lot of weak Villes on forward stone, he might be trying to turn that into a castle. So more res collected for Sitaux. And he's just trying to harass the wood line in the back. Also double stables with bloodlines on the way, armor on the way. That's just going to be quick knights against the skirms. And with the timing difference, I don't think Sitaux is going to be able to get up a forward castle. He's sending more Villes, though, sending more spears. Maybe what he needs is a forward barracks now and more spears, and that might help him get a forward castle. It could be a castle, too, from KingstoNe. Probably a defensive castle from him if it does go up. Second range. Is that the right composition against Berbers, though? From this point of view, it feels like the barracks might have been better. And Ville's deleting. They want to destroy the outpost? That's risky with the skirms there. He wants a castle. He doesn't have that much time before Sitaux is up, and Sitaux will have the stone for it. But KingstoNe going to fight and force Sitaux back as the knights come out. And Sitaux is not going to get a forward castle. And what's he going to do? Like instant pikemen, but that's why I was feeling the double barracks pikemen. Skirm's just going to run interference, make sure the knights can't get to the pikemen. He's going to go crossbow, but he doesn't have any yet. And if all these Villes come forward, then maybe the crossbow works. Oh, he's deciding he's going to turn around. He's going to do a castle right in the middle of the map. Right next to the workshop. What is this? The Villes are forward. KingstoNe wants his castle forward. There's no way he gets that castle up. I mean, he's spamming cheap Berber knights. Where are the pikemen? There is the defensive castle. Ville's here going to turn and fight. There's a workshop behind it. KingstoNe does not get the wall up. Here come the Villes. The skirm's coming back. Both players going for castles. A Rumi swordsman come out if that castle goes up. And the skirms actually kill these Villes. They're all very weak. Here comes some knights. Weak Villes all going for the castle. Villes fighting. Castle on 60%. Knights coming forward. This is going to be a much better castle for KingstoNe than the one for Sitaux. Sitaux bringing all of his Villes back, and he needs to fight this castle. He needs to fight at 84%. The pikemen are out to deal with knights. Sitaux has a villager lead. He's fighting. All those Villes are very low, but it goes up. It goes up. 7 Villes on the inside. More Villes forward, and KingstoNe will win the game as Sitaux calls GG, and the castle goes up. Oh, that was crazy. This castle was not the right decision from Sitaux. Neither was the double range. I mean, if he... Oof. I mean, the difference was KingstoNe, he used the market, right? I mean, Sitaux saw the market. He should know the uptiming from KingstoNe. I mean, maybe when he saw the market, the right answer was counter market and try to match the uptiming? Then he could kind of fight the castle, because you don't want to fight the Berber Knights. Oof. Oh, that was wild. GG. You put more defensively if you're behind? I mean, Sitaux could have had his own castle, like, right here at the front of his TC, right? Then he's still kind of awkward maybe if KingstoNe is ahead, but the rest collected in Villes were still similar, so it's not like he's fallen behind. He could defend and maybe have a defender's advantage. Overnight castle drop does sound solid. So that's 36 to 15 KD in favor of KingstoNe. Slightly more res for Sitaux, but 50 seconds of uptiming, and we see the difference that it leads to for knights there. Oh, GG. Oh, 3-1 for KingstoNe, so that will be loss on Koala for Sitaux. And that'll be Dravidians losing to Berbers. Dravidians felt also kind of like a weird civ there, but I mean, that makes sense for Skirm meta. And John Slow, thank you for the raid. I don't know if you casted, not KingstoNe, the StonePlease set earlier. Andy versus StonePlease. I'm going to do that now. Oh, Twitch just sent me a message that September starts now. What is that? Apparently major discounts all month long. Save up to 30% on new subs. Only to the first term of new recurring paid subs. Primer gift subs converted to paid subs. Monthly subscriptions upgraded to multi-month or recurring tier 1 subscriptions converted to tier 1 or tier 2 or 3. Not applicable to existing recurring subscriptions. Cancelled during the promotional period and then repurchased. Primer gift subs are not being converted to pay. Oh gosh. Okay, apparently there are bonus subs now. Some type of sub sale with lots of terms and conditions. They definitely could have written that more clearly. I think there are bonus gift subs now, but thank you, John Slow, for the raid. We're going to go cast Andy versus StonePlease now. I'm going to cast the Rex. Andy versus StonePlease. And let me set the drafts up for that. So, yeah, I'm going to cast every set today. That set occurred just as this one was getting started. I think probably some people probably covered it, but... How does StonePlease spell his name like that? Yeah, they know they add more conditions every year. FreakinAndy versus StonePlease. Looks like they didn't post their recs after when they were done, so I'm gonna have to go find them. Or did they in the other? Oh, they did in the other channel. All right, they did in the other channel. Just didn't in their scheduling channel. Place them in my save game folder. Here we go. Let me give a quick shout out to John Slow. So make sure you go give him a follow too. And let me transition drafts onto the screen. Boom, there we go. And we just get an ad out of the way before we get into the games, and then we'll get going. So many knights even while rushing up that castle? Yes, you can, indeed, is the Berbers. Don't John Slow as a hello, King Boo. Even plebs get shoutouts over here. So let's see, what are these maps? I have Jungle Rumble, Ring of Reeds, Camra, Skakuza, and Wellsprings. Hello into ads. Apologies. I wish Twitch didn't force them upon us. So I need to kill 4 hours until the Gabby versus Ning set. Maybe this set will take 2 of them, then we'll do some Kami games. Thank you, Straber1234 for the follow. Right before I do this, I'm going to open my window and get some fresh air in here because my PC is keeping the room extremely hot. Window open, let's go game number 1. Here we go. Love the music. I love myself all the soundtracks. What's the best army composition against ads? Gifting subs during September, I guess. So we'll have Burgundians for StonePlease and Bohemians for FreakinAndy. If you like the music of these civs, you might want to check out Vitalis' YouTube channel. He's the composer for Forgotten Empires, and he has some extended versions of the civilization themes on his YouTube. So to the west, in the blue, we will have StonePlease as the Blue Burgundians. And then to the east, Andy has the Orange Bohemians. So Burgundians, probably the better eco. Bohemians, great push down the center in the middle. Vitalis, yes. I think with an I instead of a Y, though. I did meet him once many years ago. So this is a Jungle Rumble. I like that cute little rock we got in the middle. Nice. We've seen some insane games on this earlier. That Nicov Ganji game was a work of art. And with that back TC from FreakinAndy. Nikov versus Ganji. That was played a while ago. You can go back in the VOD if you want to see that. That was an earlier set today. The YouTube VOD might be easier to rewind if you want to check that. So reminder, we'll cast this set, and then later tonight at 1 GMT, we're going to have the Queen's Clash number 4. I need to see if there's a logo I can use for that. to the elephant, and there he goes, pulls the elephant in. Bill's gonna head out to the berries. To mill. Oh, it's a lot of hills to the berries, but 2cc start. You always do have a lot of messy eco. Bit of a housing situation for StonePlease as he takes the elephant. An ooh, crocodile situation over here, but Andy does have loom. And I definitely do usually have loom on this map. Actually, I'm wondering, has anyone picked the Huns on this map in this tournament? Not the best unit composition for the map, but in terms of the starting eco, could be pretty nice, because you don't get housed. Probably not, though. There's probably other civs useful. I guess this is not really a tournament that'll feature the Huns, as much as they are still the Huns.
Bonjour.
Chinese. The Chinese would have been great on this map back in the days of AOC when they got 3 villagers per TC at the start. Nowadays, they only get 3 vills at one of their TCs. So, much less of a civ pick on the multi-TC maps. I think that's actually kind of a shame, though. I think having more variety of civs viable for multi-TC maps is good. The Chinese would be an eco-civ there, and not really a late-game composition civ for it. Maybe that's something they could bring back, the 3 vills per TC for the Chinese. Yeah, you would play Regicide Metropolis was a map where they shined. It was a 3 TC Regicide map with 3 castles, so you'd have an amazing eco, you'd have the Regicide resources, you can pump from 3 TCs at the time, you had 9 extra vills. Oh, they were really smooth to play there. Hello, Chicho, how are you doing? Love the tourney, but if there's one map I didn't enjoy playing on, it was Jungle Rumble. I just can't handle multi-TC starts with no extra res. It's tricky, right? It's tricky. Oh, a gate there from Andy. Okay, maybe thinking of sneaking forward. Here for the cooking stream? Oh, we did the cooking stream on Monday. You can check the VOD. I think I highlighted the VOD. Scouts will be fighting each other over here. Andy trying to go for the hill. Maybe we'll have it, but the Vil here can fight. Through a double TC start on Mega Random, you instantly dropped like 300 plus elos. That can happen if you're not prepared for it. Takes a lot of practice for the multi-TC starts for sure. Especially a map like this, where the stone is so far away and exposed. And it's really hard to wall both sides. I really do like the idea of the sneaks on this map. I've seen them be really effective. And I think that's what players are catching on to. They're walling one side with their houses, and then going for the forward wall on the other side, and we see that same situation from both players, walling in front of the wood line to get to the edge here. And maybe your market blacksmith go over there. And I guess it's nice not to have the market blacksmith in the middle, because when you're pushed here, you're not going to lose them. So FreakinAndy up to feudal. And double bit axe on the way. Scout going for the house as the Vil also goes to punch down the house, and move a blacksmith up for StonePlease. I think there was one other sudden death multi-TC map, which was Suburbs from last year. Yes, Suburbs! That one was tolerable, and you did win your Suburbs game versus Warrior. Yeah, Suburbs with a 3 TC is like Regicide Fortress, but then you had some outlying TCs. That was a cool concept. Floating shadows for the flags on the Bohemian Gate? Wait, what? Floating shadows for the flag on the Bohemian Gate. What do you... Oh, those shadows there? Like, behind the wall? Oh yeah, that's interesting. The shadow's actually being cast behind the wall and not on it. Yeah, I don't know if that's what you mean, but now that I look at that, that's a weird glitch. That'll have to go into my graphics video. Yeah, maybe you mean over here? Oh yeah, the shadow's there. Yeah, shadow's being cast here. Okay. Well, are those shadows in the right location? Because let's look at the wall, right? It's lighter over here than it is over here, especially on this piece, right? Like the sun is clearly like from the right side shining over here and not on the left, right? So the sun's on this side of the map. So the shadow shouldn't be cast directly behind the flags. The shadow should be cast over here more to the left, right? Yeah, like the barracks, right? The shadow's denser over here than over here. Yeah, the flags are in the wrong position. With the shadows on the flags in the wrong position. Although Martin won't be able to unsee this. Well, won't be able to unsee this. Now we have a Vil fight in the middle. Even their shadows over there to the left of them. Destroying the immersion. Who does battle this early in the morning? So, middle castle for StonePlease, alright. Castle could still go up for Andy. Andy's just gonna fight this? Sending more Vils forward? Does he stop this? He's gonna do his own castle? He's not gonna have the Vils to race that up in time. As he loses the scout, I don't think he stops this at all. No, there's no way he stops that. He needs to pull back and do his own castle. Andy, this isn't gonna work. You're Vil fighting, but you're not killing anything. These Vils have Loom. You might kill a couple Vils, but you'll lose more if you have to fall back. These Vils need to run away. I don't think he ran away fast enough. That castle will be garrisoned? Did he run away fast enough? Maybe he just barely did. Okay, he just barely did. Okay, Andy timed that perfectly. But he's gonna run into some crocodiles. Bozzy getting some revenge. I don't know what he'd get revenge for. Maybe just having fun rather than revenge. Oh, crocodiles everywhere chasing the Vils. Shouted something weird when it went over a tree. You know, if you want a fun bird fact, I have a video on my YouTube about birds exploding. They have an explosion as their death animation, and all those custom scenarios that have explosions are actually just birds that are either triggered to spawn and then die immediately, or that have 0 HP so they die immediately. So petards and rams from StonePlease, as he's walled up both sides with palisades. I'll need to do a video about using rams as random number generators. Rams and transports. Because units ungarrison randomly when you ungarrison from them. Oh, that would be a fun video. Side effect of using annex parts. Or just they put the graphics in the wrong shadow. Or in the wrong place. Or a map with exploding birds somewhere. I don't know if I could really pull that off. I need like some invisible object as a dead object with a timer. And explode birds. Okay, I muted myself during the sneeze there. That was good. So Petard's going for the rams, but the Vil there to repair, just keeping them up. Petard gets both rams though. Okay, nice defensive Petards there from Andy. Another ram on the way. Imp on the way for both players. This will soon become a Trebor. Andy getting some Hussite wagons out. Hussite wagons behind the castle can help against rams. Monk for Andy. 52 to 69 Vils in favor of FreakinAndy as the Bohemians. This is a great economy for Andy. He's probably managed this much better. He's even doing masonry on the way up. Oh, here come Petards. They're going to go for the castle foundation. Andy, will you notice and delete this? Andy, will you notice and delete this? He does. Deletes just in time. Oh, Andy, don't overchop and get to the middle and let the Petards through to your TC down here. That could be an error. I think his eco's enough. He could just play 1 TC maybe at this point. Destroying the aqueduct unleashes 1 crocodile per tile. Maybe we could do more fun with the Gaia stuff dying. And I think the aqueduct strategy is, or the aqueduct map is a really nice one. Ooh, okay, Petard's going for the next castle foundation. One could go for the house. Ooh, Monk's gonna convert them though. Monk's going with the conversion. The Petards have to run back. Ooh, a Petard gets converted. And is trying to convert the Petard back. He gets to the ram in time though. Monk Petard war, let's go. Treb going for the castle. Petard in that castle. Treb war back and forth. Andy with a much better eco, up by 20 Vils. It just really comes down to just managing the 2 TC start properly, right? Managing that properly. There's so much idle TC time for StonePlease. Maybe you're growing up and just forgetting to queue Vils at some point from 2 TCs. Maybe you just didn't have the farming eco established. Which you kind of do want as Burgundians with your upgrades, but maybe you just didn't have that in time. Lots of early horse collar farms, maybe with wheelbarrow, could pay off. But it's hard to do the upgrades and get the timing. I guess you'd want to do maybe your castle timing on your way up to the castle age. Yeah, petards can be converted at range. It's really only rams and trebs that are close. Okay, ooh, wait. Petards could just go for this TC. Andy recognizing that vulnerability, going for a double wall on the inside. Looks like wagons should be able to snipe them down, though. Yeah, what if you committed suicide for a different cause? Well, the castle for StonePlease goes down, and it feels like Andy's taking a nice advantage here. Petards could even go for the trebs. Oh, he's walling in the trebs so they can't escape. Beautifully done. Yeah, you wouldn't want to convert a petard up close, would you? That's a good point. Commit suicide for a different cause. Oh, man. And StonePlease will call the GG there. He's lost all momentum in the middle, and he goes up 1-0. 13-2 KD. 5 conversions. Much better economy. Okay, there we go. I'll just do the ad to reset the timer. After the scoreboard before the next game. That's 1-0 for Andy. He will win as the Jungle Rumble. And saves will be Bohemians over the Burgundians. Grab a drink of water between the games too. Yeah, the gunpowder switches religion. Looks like game 2 will be Camra. So StonePlease choosing Camra. Alright, streamer is hydrated. Let's get into game 2. And you right angle Camra. We will have StonePlease as the blue Chinese. I haven't really seen Chinese on this map to the northwest. He's doing loom right away, taking that sheep under the TC. And then Andy as the orange Dravidians to the northeast. Okay, that's a little smiley face with 2 eyes, a nose, and a smile down there, maybe? One relic in the north, 2 deer here, so not much deer pushing from the north. All the singleton deers will be to the south. Look at the deer gonna. Oh wow, what is this wood line that deer has to navigate? There's a crazy wood line with a relic blocking the passage. Interesting. Oh, the double deer push. Double deer push. Pig needs to open the gate. Double deer push. Let's go. Let's go. Is both of them in? Let's go. Double deer. Getting towards the TC. Needs to get him lined up a bit more. Oh, running away from the boar. Yeah, deer are scared of boars. Staying hydrated with aqueduct. Well, I would not drink the water in that aqueduct with the way it explodes. Trying to line up a double push again. Ooh, maybe he's getting it. Ooh, the deer running from something there. Maybe the boar. Does it run from sheep? I don't think so. One more push, maybe 2 more pushes, and try to grab this before it runs back. Yep. Ooh, a third push, getting a bit greedy there. I'm not really worried about the positioning so much as the timing there. So boar lure in. Yeah, that's a well-behaved deer, not running back. Very well-behaved deer. In my day, deer would never wait like that. Yeah, I guess they randomly could. I think the deer behavior has changed quite a bit on what Scripter had explained to me years ago. So Andy just deleting a hole in the wall, and he'll be going for the dock. Little dock right in the middle, a tile forward, and be very close to the deep fish there. Of course, on camera, we do have a perch with 30,000 food underneath the rocks somehow. That would 100% glitch into a trait immediately. Yeah, that was weird and well behaved. Ooh, and no loom. And the StonePlease has to be careful here. He has loom, but doesn't want to lose the HP on the scout. So in the Vil fight, if he could use his own Vil, would win. So fishing ship first for Andy. The Chinese, you usually don't think of them as a water sieve. But with their 3 Vils, I mean, 3 extra Vils for sudden death is nice. You'll do loom, get your TC running right away. Only 19 seconds of idle time. I mean, Andy has 10 seconds of idle time. What's Andy doing with 10 seconds of idle time on the TC? That bore a bit too close to the center. Awkwardly placed for surrounding with the Vils. And only 3 on wood. Usually for the dock, you're going up to 5 on wood. So we'll see if this is even fishing ships. Chinese no longer have more HP on their demos. That was replaced. They have dragon ships instead of fire ships. Or instead of fast fire ships. I guess they're better. I actually don't know what it is. It used to be like every 4 seconds the deer would have a random chance of running back. But that is no longer the case. Every 4 seconds it checks. If there is a unit next to it, it runs, otherwise it resets. Or it runs if there's a unit next to it, otherwise it has a random chance to reset. That's how it used to be. And boars were changed too, because now you'll notice that boars, every single time when you garrison the Vil, the boars do not turn and run back right away. They actually stand still for a moment. They're guaranteed to stand still. So much less tricky to lure them. And, oh, StonePlease, thank you very much for the sub. That'll count for Partner Plus. But I know how it worked in the original game. It has changed in DE, and I don't know the details anymore. I no longer have someone who is very heavily involved in hex editing and making EXE changes to explain to me. Although I know enough people who've seen the source code, I could probably ask and get a response. So fishing ship down here, just scouting. Okay, just scouting. Seven hours already, great day. We're going at least until another 4. And then probably 2 after that to cast Queen's Clash. And Fire Galley on the way for StonePlease. And another dock on the way for Andy, but a scout here. Good HP on the scout. Andy has a barracks. He's going militia, but he's housed. He is housed. That'll slow down that militia production. Nevertheless, he'll force the scout away. So second dock from Andy. Fire on. I wonder if you open with a demo and just clear fishing ships here. Remember Tomate when he went full demos in 1? That was sick. So defensive barracks for StonePlease. Andy's coming forward. StonePlease has to keep moving that scout around. And tower rush from Andy. Okay, tower rush forward. Gonna go double dock fire galleys, but also tower rushing with all that Dravidian wood he gets. And immediately sending all the Vils to do the tower is StonePlease. Reacting to that, wants to keep the men-at-arms out. And it'll be a Vinch-styled trush with a range behind this. StonePlease going to destroy a palisade. Have the Vil in position to fight the tower. Might need to wall behind the Vil. Yeah, you got a wall behind the Vil here, I think. Do you? I think you do. I don't think the Vil blocks the young garrison. Morning, noon, and now evening. It's a long stream. That's true for me, too. So, double dock fires for Andy on the water. Single dock fires for StonePlease with a timing advantage. And neither player fishing right now. Archery range in the back for StonePlease 2. So, second dock now for StonePlease. Fishing ship going to block a bit for Andy, or try to, and or fail. Vil can run back and try to get to a repair Vil. Demo, ooh, lovely demo from Andy. Demo on the way here from StonePlease. Does he go for the fire or the fish? Probably for the fish, I think. Oh, actually, he could demo the scout. And Andy has to run the scout away. Actually, oh, that would be an insane demo if it pops out. Oh, this could be an insane demo. Demo, StonePlease. StonePlease demo. Ooh, okay. Still gets 2 fishing ships. Wait, how did that fishing ship? What died there? Wait, what? What got that? Okay, very low HP for those things. They'll go down to 1 fire if they're not repaired. They'll come back for StonePlease. I'll mine the stone. They'll go over to the gold. And Vill's fighting this tower still. And he didn't ungarrison to the inside there, which is the risk if you're fighting like this. Where's that Vill going? Just to the outside. Our archer trying to hit the Vill under the base of the tower. This tower will go down. It'll go down. That Vill can then run back. Vills can wall this up. Yep, there they go for the walls. One with the weak Vill. But we'll go up. Alright, so walled again now, keeping the men-at-arms out is StonePlease. He can go for archers and or skirmishers to try to keep the men-at-arms at bay. Blacksmith for Andy. In the middle on the water, neither of them fishing anymore. Or, correction, 1 fishing ship for Andy. So Res Collect is still really close. Demos and more fires for StonePlease. Andy not queuing anything right now. How's coming out? 7-hour stream. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for being subbed. There are apparently September discounts now. Just make sure to read the 2-3 paragraphs of details about them. Ooh, Men-at-Arms, demo the Men-at-Arms, demo the Men-at-Arms? Ooh, he was thinking about it. The demo and fire pop out. That's another demo from the rear. Couple of fires going down. Andy will lose some fires there. He's down to 3. That is very low HP. Ooh, the Vill could snag that. 7 HP left. Andy's not adding, he's adding 1 more fire. More fires from StonePlease, but because the men-at-arms are hoovering around, the Vill cannot repair the dock anymore. It will be Andy winning the water. Oh, the flowers, yes. Lovely flowers. Similar res collected, but more Vills for StonePlease. He is the Chinese. And much less idle TC time than Chinese with 22 seconds of idle TC time compared to 111 for the Dravidians is nuts. So fletching on the way. Andy will not have fletching himself. Might have a singleton archer picked off by this group here. Is StonePlease paying attention? And he gets fletching. He'll probably get a nice volley. Ooh, Andy trying to dodge. He'll lose it though. He will lose it. The fletching is there. Men-at-arms chasing the Vill. And use these archers to try to save the Vill. Andy wary of engaging without fletching. Even though he has the numbers advantage there. Already lost some HP. And we're after that dock. Another fishing ship coming forward. If you could demo, I think you go for the fire in the fishing ship. Andy trying to dive there. Oh, demo there if he could hit in the middle here. There's a demo going. Okay, using the dock for cover there. We get 1 more demo out. I'm sure he'd love that. He's going to win the archer micro fight too. The Men-at-Arms can close the distance with how speedy they are now. Ooh, Andy might have just wanted to engage there. Gets more archers coming from the rear though. Now chase the Vill. Low HP Vill. We'll see if she can quick wall. Man-at-Arms goes down. More archers from the side. Vill would love to repair the dock. It's a foot race now. 25 HP. No, she's not going to go for it. Down goes the dock. 2 low HP fires are there, and Andy remains with 2 docks and a fishing ship in the middle. What's he doing in the north? Just some buildings. What's he doing at home or market? He's going to maybe try to buy himself up, maybe sell some stone. StonePlease redocking at home, adding in more farms. He's going to be feudal for a while. Needs to keep extending the lumber camps around the wood line. And have archers coming forward for StonePlease. And ooh, from behind though, here comes Andy. A couple of skirms. Skirms will be scary against the archers. No skirms for StonePlease. And yeah, those archers just will go down to the skirms. Scout goes down too. Nice cleanup from Andy. Selling wood, buying food. Not up yet though. Selling wood, buying food is StonePlease. He's looking to go up. Doesn't want to be caught too far behind. There's Castle Age from Andy. So here comes the demo. Ooh, will it get both fires? It does. Ooh, okay, okay. Opening a path to come back on the water. So Andy up about 45 seconds faster. Not immediately going to get much pressure from it, but we'll get 200 wood as the Dravidians. We'll get 200 wood right away as the Dravidians. I really like the Chinese here. I do find them weak maybe to the skirms. Although, what do Dravidians do against fire lancers? Skirms don't counter that. I guess they'd need to go crossbow. ZKN? Do you mean Chukonu? Great versus fires? Like, from the shore? Don't know about that. Demo in the dock. Demo could oh, that was a wasted demo. I was like, oh, Andy could intercept that with a demo and keep the fish alive, but they'll just die themselves. Is there any counter to fire lancers? Not that I know of. Maybe Cataphract? And Swordsman? I feel like they win against Swordsman from what I've seen, though. So Andy's up, demo, there we go, that's what I was expecting, the counter demo. At least it wastes the demo from Andy. You're probably happy to waste that if you're at the timing disadvantage. So you won't be facing a demo ship. StonePlease needs the mining camp to get through those big rocks surrounding the map. I don't think you can get through those rocks. If you can, you are very much a wizard. Although with DE pathing, you never know what Nilly will be hooking up for us. Actually... oh my gosh, could you do it? Could you do the diagonal siege tower trick? I think they're clumped up on the diagonal, so you couldn't actually do it. To hop over them, like with the wall on a diagonal to hop over. I don't think there's a spot for it, though. Yeah, it looks like they're doubled up, so I'm going to say no. Arbalests and Champion? That's a lot on sudden death. So War Galley, Bodkin, and Elite Skirm here for StonePlease. 47 to 45 vills, but 2 fishing ships for Andy. Very efficient on that deep fish. Can you walk on the Black Void? If you get out there, you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Could do some type of crazy dream map with Black Void all over the place. Mix it with some water. Have some waterfalls all over. So rocket carts from StonePlease is the Chinese. Oh, has to be careful. Don't let the rocket cart go into the gate as it's shot. Just like that. Oh no, there's the university now. Fire ships out, taking the fishing ships down. Mangonel's taking the fires. Seals over? I don't think so. I think it's still pretty close. I mean, it's not like Andy has an eco advantage from the water, just some map control right now. It's still a good villager lead for StonePlease. Gauntlet of Black Void and exploding birds would be like a nightmare simulator. The dock and the skirms can clean these crossbows. They can clean the crossbows as they run from the mangonels. Yeah, this is a tricky fight because you need to get as many kills as you can before the mangonels come over. And I think StonePlease probably could have gotten away with killing a couple more crossbows there. No, not the best micro, wasn't quite patrolling. And he's still fighting on the water. I mean, monks there from Andy will be great for the water. Mangonel misses. And rocket cart's still out. Do they have redemption? No redemption. Okay, no redemption for either player here, so Mangonel's rocket carts will be great. So a bow saw on the way for StonePlease. Rocket Cart's going for the fires. Mangonel is getting some hits. And ooh, nice Rocket Cart micro. That's exactly what StonePlease needs. Dodges with the skirms. Skirms could take out the Mangonel. Rocket Cart gets it. Ooh, okay, that's 3 Mangonels down. Not a single Rocket Cart lost. Great micro for StonePlease. And he wants a castle. If the Rocket Cart gets a nice hit on those crossbows, that castle's denied. 2 Rocket Carts coming forward. Is this the Doubt Castle? Does StonePlease see? He doesn't see it yet. And now he sees it. Bill's going forward. He has the stone for his own castle. He's killing the crossbows. Skirm's OP. 1 Rocket Cart goes down, but another survives. He needs to keep it away from the coastline. The Vills have to run. When the Vills are running, that Rocket Cart needs to be repaired. Ooh, he loses the Rocket Cart, though. That's painful. He could have stopped the castle. Okay, now he's losing Vills, and he's going to call the GGs. He loses Vills, and he goes up 2-0. Mangonels them. And now Andy's at about 800 res collected more. Okay, and he has the water control. Ooh. I mean, he keeps maybe some better micro on that Mangonel, and he stops the castle. If Andy doesn't have that Mangonel there, then Andy's, I think, is actually in a lot of trouble because he loses all the Vills in the castle. But yeah, well done. Andy goes up 2-0. 46 to 41 KD for StonePlease. That'll be around 800 more res collected for Andy. Defensive castle and imp. I guess he doesn't know where the resources are. I mean, Andy's ahead in res anyway. I wanted a forward castle. Sometimes I guess you can just be enamored with a forward castle on sudden death. Great. That's 2-0 for Andy. And did win his home map of Camra. So StonePlease will pick the map for the next game. That was Dravidians over Chinese. So I'm just going to play a quick ad and run to the bathroom myself. I'll be right back, and we'll get into game number 3. Okay. Game number 3 on Skakuza. Alright, so Andy will be the Orange Georgians to the northwest. StonePlease will be the Blue Inca to the southeast. Repping their New York Mets colors, they're blue and orange. Amazon package was delivered. Grab that after the set. So Andy's scout will be running around. Running right through the middle. And Georgians, you start with a mule cart, so immediately you can go to the middle and take the hunt on this map. Oh boy. Georgians are an amazing civ for sudden death with the fortified churches, but here, that mule cart. Right away you get hunt. I mean, you literally don't need vills under your TC. You can scout and be annoying with your scout, but instant drush along with a double deer push. Or the double huntable push. Oh, thank you, the Lockstar. Welcome to Cataphract on the YouTube channel. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for being the member. Thank you for the support. And the YouTube memberships are great because I get a better revenue split than the Twitch subs. So thank you very much. Hope you've been enjoying all the sudden disaster. Isn't Goth better here than Incas? I mean, Goth have a great hunt bonus here. If you ever get to the Castle Age, Inca slingers are amazing. So militia are going to try to lame the hunt, but remember, you still get food on the hunt when it's killed these days. And don't know if, well, we'll see. Maybe StonePlease can get value out of the instant drush. There's no loom on the villas yet. Oh, there is loom. So Andy, upon seeing the drush, went loom. Why, no, Mongols, they were banned. They were banned. Mongols are always going to be sniped off almost always in this map. It's hard to get them through all the bans. Romans are pretty adept safe on this map too. Ooh, the militia doesn't quite win against the scout, but gets it very low. But the Mongol faster working vills, I think, is definitely the best bonus here. Mule cart's a nice one though. So drush from Andy. Are we just gonna see a huge Dark Age drush war? Oh, that's gonna be insane. We might see that. We might see it. And do we have loom for StonePlease? We don't. Okay, no loom for him yet. She's still running around, gonna fight off these militia from Andy. He's going for the mule cart, and I don't think you're gonna destroy that ever. I mean, more militia out for StonePlease. The eagle is scary, especially against the very low HP scout now. Andy can just scout with that, and StonePlease will be moving to the middle. And we're pleased to take some hunt. He can't really take a good fight, but he can't idle the vills. It's like if he ever engages, the militia come from the back. But he can just whack every now and then. He's kind of annoying. Dodge back and forth, force Andy to send more vills. Okay, low HP vills, Andy can run them. Andy, with all the BF he plays, should be very adept at all of the vill fighting. Yeah, the mule cart feels like a big advantage in this map. 3 militia, no more on the way. Could be more militia, as we do have long distance mining on the gold. I could see more. You need a lot of food for this, though. Maybe he just needs to force drop. Oh, the mule cart keeps moving around. That is such a silly unit for this map. Oh, Andy coming forward to fight, but he's coming forward with a low HP Vill. That's a big risk. More Vills in the back on the zebra. That's a low HP scout. More militia on the way. Andy has queued more, but doesn't have him here. And this looks like a good fight for StonePlease. He's going to get a lot of vills down. We'll take the militia. And this is going very well for StonePlease. This is going great for StonePlease. Vills losing their HP. Militia fighting everything. That Vill going down. The militia's faster. It's a weak militia in the back. Vill goes down. Militia goes down. Killing spree for this militia. Third Vill goes down. This militia will go down. All of a sudden, I mean, a 9 to 7, 10 to 7 KD, but that is huge in the Dark Age to be up by 3 kills. Now 26 to 20 eco advantage for StonePlease. He has all the vills he needs to fight that militia and those vills in the middle. It's going to be another dead vill for Andy. Ooh, StonePlease might be getting himself on the scoreboard here. 6 vill advantage, 5 to 1 eco KD, 10-30 into the game. Ooh, things looking pretty good now. It's just still hoovering around, trying to get to the back. Imagine implementing the mule cart must have been fun as a moving building. I don't know, I mean it's an Age of Mythology thing already with the ox cart. Like a big fill fight here, but more HP all around there. StonePlease, if he fights, needs to pay attention to the low HP vills. Bring the low HP stuff back so you're not losing it. He's going to get another mill up. Feels like this should be another good fight for him. He's going to try to bring that vill back. We'll serve as a runner to bring a lot of units away, though. Now 6 to 3 KD. Andy maybe taking a better fight there. Like getting a surround on a few vills, both losing another vill there. 5 to 7. Andy making a bit of a comeback in the vill KD, both losing more. Both losing more. That vill doesn't get away. Oh, wait, he didn't have loom at the start. Wait, what? Who didn't have loom? Both players had loom early. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, crap, we have Gabby versus Ning tonight. I'm looking forward to that. Best thing now, go up or keep making militia? I think keep making militia. StonePlease didn't have loom. Oh, okay, okay. How did he not have loom for so long? I thought he had loom early. Maybe I was imagining that. So even without loom though, 11 to 8 KD. We've been casting for 7 hours and 43 minutes so far today. Unless you're going down. This still feels maybe like a bit of an overinvestment here from StonePlease fighting this far forward. It's a vill though, has to pull back, we'll lose a militia. Pulls all the vills back though. Alright, still up by 4 vills. 20, wasn't it 26 to 20 like 4 minutes ago? Now it's 24 to 20. Well, the vill count's not rising. Everyone fighting in the middle. This is an insane vill fight. Vills fighting in the middle. All being taken out there. There's another dead vill for Andy. That's a very low HP vill. Gets stabbed. Andy taking notice here. More vills on the way forward. More militia for Andy. And taking food by the mule cart. Res collected. It's huge lead for StonePlease. Still managing to work on the side. That's the question. Militia versus uptiming. Feels like the answer is militia here. I guess you need more gold for more militia, though. He's still... Okay, has a mining camp on the gold. So does Andy. Okay, we'll use the mule cart on the gold. Mule carts will be anywhere. And what is this fight here? Lots of low HP units going down. I can't even tell what's happening here. This map is garbage. We're amazing. Lots of different map preferences, right? That's what they say. One man's trash is another man's treasure. And some people might treasure these vill fights. Treasure. It's like an average Nelsambi. Nelsambi had a really good vill fight in one of his games too. Was he against Andy? Yeah, I think he had a good vill fight. That was on the Ring of Reeds map. An extended Vil fight. So 17 minutes in, and we have gone down in Vils from 10 minutes. It's now 25 to 19. And this is a big fight. Militia going down. Lots of low HP bars. A couple of Vils dead for Andy. Is that going to be a third dead Vil? Okay, losing 3 Vils in the span of a few seconds. And Andy calls it GG. 25 to 16. And StonePlease does it with a tremendous Vil fight as the Inca. I mean, what do the Inca have? They save on the houses early on, so they can go for that insta-barracks. They'll have a military unit minus 10% food, so the cheaper militias. I mean, nice bonus there. Became PKOE too. Hello, Trenig. What are the stats? What are the stats? 39 to 36 KD. Much better economy. Oh, all the uptiming stats that don't matter. This was a Dark Age only game. Yeah, you don't see that often. Hello, Josh. Remember when you upgrade your Vils in AoE1 to use pitchforks? Yeah, that was only in the Iron Age, though. Wouldn't be that useful in a Dark Age game. Alright, so what do we have here on the scoreboard? Gets on the scoreboard for StonePlease. Takes a game against Andy. Wins Skakuza. Bringer Reeds and Wellsprings are what remain. Win for the Inca. A loss for the Georgians. Okay. Using bottom of the Civ draft there. Yeah, you upgrade your AoE1 Vils from bones to pitchforks. I remember that. Alright, so game number 4 will be on Wellsprings. Andy picking it Gurjaras versus Turks. So this is the upset map with Gurjara elephants, but I think people know about that now. So StonePlease will be the blue, Turks to the southwest, and the very straight aqueduct. Across the map we will find Andy as the orange Gurjaras. And Andy, yes, putting the mill where I think you need to put it on this setup. 1 tile offset there, you can do another one here and a third there eventually. Put your sheep in the mill as the Gurjaras and have a wonderful food eco. Getting food ads even that you're a vegetarian and none of them matter. To be honest, whenever a Twitch ad comes up, I literally just like alt-tab and wait for the ad to finish. Dark Age is still after Iron Age, technically, that's true. Although maybe not with the 3 Kingdom civs. I'm pretty sure they overlap AoE 1 more than AoE 2. Because AoE 1, remember, at the end of the Rome campaign, there was the scenario, the coming of the Huns. Was that overlap there? So in some sense, Imperial Age can also be before Stone Age. If you mess the timelines up that much. Like ads, they give a break. So you're saying I should play more ads? You're saying I should go to the YouTube stream and enable the ads? The glorious 4K resolution ads? I think we're going to keep them off. So, Andy playing this 6 on the shorefish, taking some stragglers because of the early mill. Eventually he'll do a lumber camp in the back. At what age do Galactic Battlegrounds come in? I mean, that's a long time ago. So it should be before the Dark Age, I think. Tech level 4. Really early. Yeah, also same mill location there from StonePlease. Trying to get an extra Vil on it. So 8 Vils there, that Vil looping around. Thanks, Nilly. Post Imperial. And Andy probably needs to delete this wall And you don't want to do the same thing we saw earlier in that ACCM game and fail to delete the wall and have some trapped vills or have some awkwardly chopping vills. Maybe he doesn't, but I guess, I don't know if you ever want to actually keep your vills safe behind this. Maybe you do. I guess you go through one tree and then it's more efficient. Lumber camp management is always an ordeal on this map with how kind of awkward and spaced out the trees are. Have to keep moving the vills forward. Over the gaps, even. Yeah, there's the double mill from Andy. This is exactly what I want to see. He's got to micro some vills down there exactly like he's doing. Look at Andy. He's a pro. He is an absolute boss at this map. Maybe they should remove the back wall from this map. Yeah, I think it makes sense to have the back wall. Yeah, the same thing here. StonePlease is going to the back for the lumber camp. Nothing to do with his 8 sheep, though. He's going to do the same mill over here. 1 tile over, I guess it's the same thing, and you can still fit a mill there. 3 mills here eventually, I think, is the strat. And there you go. So that's 13 vills on the shorefish versus 11 vills on the shorefish. Maybe some slight bumping inefficiency with these extra 2 vills. Like, those 2 could be on wood, but I guess he just wants the food. I guess he needs the food, right? So what is this? 20 villagers for Andy. Having a nice Dark Age boom himself. Now remember, the shorefish does have 30,000 food on it. And as soon as the aqueduct is destroyed, any single tile, 1000 HP, once that goes down, the entire thing explodes, takes the fish with it, and takes the adjacent wall segments with it, and the adjacent trees to open up a path into the base. Oh, Flatch! How are you doing, Flatch? Time for the Aussies to start waking up. Good morning, Flatch. It is lovely to have a Flatch sighting. Does it kill adjacent buildings? I think so. Although, don't build your buildings adjacent, I guess. Does not kill the vills. I think it does 1 damage to vills. Killing adjacent buildings, I think it does. I need to test. Maybe it is just walls and trees it does damage to, though. Because walls do have their wall and gate class, and it might just have damage against them and against trees. So maybe it doesn't kill buildings. Destroyed a barracks yesterday? Alright, destroyed a barracks yesterday. You're awake and ready for some aqueduct destruction. Nice. I guess that's the nice thing about the YouTube streams. The VODs are there for all the Aussies to wake up if they're in a bad time zone. I know Zombie said he liked watching the VODs. He gets up in the morning. And now he'll catch a live stream, though. We've been streaming for just about 8 hours now. And probably another 5 hours on the way. And archery range from StonePlease is the Turks. Okay, archery range, interesting. This is live, yes, the angriest pancake. Falling Star says it will fall the buildings. So castle from Andy, interesting to see the archer approach. Stable. Is this going to be camel plus cav archer from StonePlease? That should be effective against the Gajurs. Camels to stop the elephant rush, cav archers to stop everything else, maybe? Even if it's monks. On everything, yeah. And he just needs the market and the blacksmith, and the watchtower and the outpost, and you get everything. House going up on the side for StonePlease. Well, destroy an adjacent wonder. I would not build a wonder adjacent to the aqueduct. The aqueduct itself is the wonder. How does the water go uphill and downhill over these straight segments? How is the water standing there and not falling out? Those are some really good questions. And how does this trigger the explosion? I don't know. Maybe it's just standing explosive rather than water. I haven't seen a critical building get destroyed, but apparently took out a barracks the other day. So, the magic of the aqueduct, I don't know. My also favorites are when you have the straight right angle in the aqueduct. Too. So forward spear, forward Vil from Andy. Maybe he goes for the monk rush here. But archers and scouts coming forward could pick off the Vil. So you at least see the Vil. He's going to run into the spear. The archers will find the spear. And the Vil's going to run back. So spear probably clues him into the villager. He's going to jump the spear with the scouts, take a poke, but not get the Vil then. Turning around to try to find the Vil. Will not get her though. She will get in. And go back. Armor and Shravamtriders there. FreakinAndy. And then he changed to combust. So workshop and monastery on the way up. Blacksmith stable going up for StonePlease. Working on Minecraft worlds. There's a trapdoor next to the water source block. Oh, the light cap trying to jump Vils, but Camel's there. Camel's there, make that awkward. Low HP Vil are hoovering around, gonna wall himself in. Andy is good at keeping the Vils safe. He is good at those black forest walls. Oh, Epic, get your meetings and your paperwork done. Light cap hoovering. Crossbow plus light cap. A really nice combo for the Turks. Because of the extra pierce armor for the light cap, it's hard to take them out with a ranged unit. And light cap themselves should be decent against Shravamtriders. I mean, what's the attack difference? Only one attack, and the light cap have more HP. I think the light cap actually win against Shravamtriders one-on-one. They're slower though. So Scorpion Mangonel push from Andy. And both players still heavily taking the Aqueduct. You'll get a ton of light cap as the Turks from the Aqueduct. Gajuras with their camels, maybe the most awkward save to use that against. I wonder if he ever goes for his own camels here. I mean, his own camels here. He takes the fight with the crossbows behind it, could be great. Workshop on the hill, so he'll look to defend, maybe do his own mangonel. He's thinking of microing with the crossbows. Needs to make sure he doesn't get a sudden disaster with a mangonel hit on them. Make sure their pathing's okay. There's the workshop. That's a lot of Gujjar camels, though. Like, one mangonel hit completely changes this fight. Monk wants a conversion. Finally pro with Gujars on Wellsprings. Gujars so far on Wellsprings had been R-base snipe slicks with them. Because players don't know how scary the elephants are. Oh, and Fletch! 27 for 27 months. I don't know what 27 is. 27. Thank you, Flatch. For using your Prime sub. Oh, it is September too. There's some type of discount on subs this month. Oh, and Otter also pulled some upsets. If we don't destroy the Aqua, what if we take all 30,000 food from those shorefish? We're over 1/6 of the way there. Yeah, I think people are more ready for Gujjar shenanigans now. If you play team games on Arena, you know that someone's going to have gone Gujjar elephants at you at some point, and you're thinking, oh, I'll just do a mangonel or a defensive castle, and they won't break in, and then the elephants are in, and you're like, what just happened? Now, September? Well, Twitch gave me the notification already. So, it's happening. It works in 1v1. 1v1, I feel like it's harder to pull off, though, because you don't have the teammate doing army with you. You played 2 hours to die like this. Okay, finally an engagement, finally an engagement. The light cap going for the mangonels, but the camels are absolutely wrecking them. Mangonel doesn't really get a shot. Okay, there it goes, but 2 scorpions remain. Those camels killed everything. StonePlease needs to cancel the armor. He's got 1 light cap left. Mangonel hits the scorpions. Oh, I just realized this is the no pikeman matchup. No pike matchup. But okay, everything collapsing for StonePlease. There's a GG. And Andy wins 3-1. Alright, 3-1 win for Andy. So well done, GG. And using the Gajuras for the camels there, not just the elephants. And RIP and GG. Jura's best save indeed. Alright. Ooh, so that's all the sudden disaster for today. What a mess that was. What a great day of games that was. I just love watching sudden disaster. So update the scoreboard, 3-1 for Andy. The maps he does win Wellsprings, StonePlease suffers a loss there. It will be the Turks losing to the Gajuras. The very last pick Gajuras slips to the end for Wellsprings. Right, no, we're not done, Otter. We're not done. No, we have 3 more hours until Gabby versus Ning. Let me update my title. Gabby versus Ning. Queens clash at 1 GMT. Community games until then. Working extra overtime. I need to make a plan for food though. Let me turn the sound on and restart the game. Get my zoom at the right level for 4K. HelloFresh might be able to help with food. I already finished the food I made from the cooking stream today. I ate that earlier. Isn't that tomorrow? It is tomorrow at 1 GMT, which is tonight. Thank you, bored bureaucrat, for using your Prime sub. How do you throw a party in outer space? You plan it. Let me see. We can maybe do an FFA. We can do a sudden death FFA on Skakuza. That could be fun. Let me double check. Yeah, the dashboard tells me... Oh, wait. It is Sunday at 1 GMT. Oh, that is tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Wait. Did that get moved? That was today when I last looked at it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did that get moved? Oh, gosh. I need to tell my co-caster that it got moved. There's the AOQ server. Oh, Gabby's saying, sorry, I wrote Saturday 1 GMT, but it's Sunday 1 GMT. Okay, that... if she wrote that 3 hours ago. Okay. Well, I guess we're done then today. Oh, I was gonna keep streaming for a long time. We could just do commie games for a while then. Okay, I'll just do community games then. Gabby must have gotten caught by the 1 GMT. Hold on, let me message BB here. Okay, so Gabby mistyped when they scheduled their set. Actually is Sunday at 1 GMT instead of Saturday. They just posted the correction 3 hours ago. How do we do commie games here? That is a great question. Let's figure that out. Does anyone want to host a game and I can maybe cast a commie game? Or community games? Maybe you can get ready for bed, so see you later. And enjoy getting ready for bed. Sinking to the shadows to lurk. Host Otter. Okay, so Otter, I got some settings for us. Let me open my game and double check my settings first, and then I'll tell you what we can do. Password will just be TWest all lowercase. Let me start my game and we'll figure this out. Alright, how many of these every Monday? What do you mean every Monday? Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. I think I want to cast it. So create a lobby. Don't join. What we're gonna do, we're gonna do 8-player. It's gonna be sudden death, conquest, lock speed, shared exploration, FFA, and the map is going to be Skakuza. And let me check this real quick. Let me check this, and just in single player. What size players does this map actually support? We do normal maps. Skakuza. We will need people variant. Yes, I'm just testing what Skakuza will support on 8 players. Conquest, all that stuff. Single player. I don't need to change my settings. All right. So what do we? Will this work? Oh, can we do Wellsprings 8 players? I don't know if that even works. Yeah, I'm wondering if it works on the tiny map size, though. He's immediately stealing my goats. Does this feel like a good sudden death map? All the barriers are on one side. I don't think this will be fair. Maybe tiny is a bit too tiny with all the stuff. Let's find a smaller than 8-player size. Tiny looked a bit too small. Let's maybe try medium. All the berries are more accessible here. They're not all in the middle. You have something of a wood line. Is this doable? This feels still kind of glitchy, to be honest. Look at that hunt patch in the middle. What other sizes are there? Everything is doable. Maybe we just go tiny. Alright, Otter, can you host? Can you host? And I will show what we're doing if you host it then. So yeah, maybe I'll get rid of the sudden disaster logo. So big shout out to Happy Leaves for realizing the schedule changed. Hidden Civ or random? Random Civ, definitely. And I'll also do no spectator delay so I can do it right away. That'd be lovely. Make the background music. Hold on. I need to restart DE real quick. Yeah, password TWest all lowercase. Spam that. Let me just post in Discord. Oh, I have my YouTube chat to look at too. I almost forgot about that. They're just disaster, like immediate disaster. I'll name this Sudden Disaster Community Games on YouTube. The aqueduct is actually made of brick-painted dynamites. That's a great saying. Tiny Skakuza Sudden Death. That sounds good. That sounds perfect. So I'm just gonna look at the lobby. What did you name the lobby? What did you name the lobby? TWest Stream FFA. Alright. So Otter's gonna host a lobby. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break as we try to load people in. But anyone who wants to join, there's the lobby. Spam the lobby code. I pinned it. And password should be TWest. All lowercase. I'll be right back. Thank you, Otter, for hosting. Alright, we have a few slots left. I'll refresh this. And what do we have? 4 out of 8. We have Jafara, Polished, Caden, and Otter. Is Varian still around? Varian was wanting to play earlier. You could also just go 4 players, however many we have. Join from YouTube too if you want. And try to eat while we wait for the lobby to fill. Is ping some people? Alright, nice. Hello, do all the quests. Hope y'all ease enjoyably into the weekend. Thank you, do all the quests. Alright, let me know. I can ping people too if we need pings. Maybe we can do some team games after this too if we... Alright, we're at 5 out of 8. We'll give it another couple minutes, and then we can just go. Let me know if your pings have come to fruition. In sudden death, you're never out of your league in sudden death. You never know what's going to happen. Alright, nice. 6 out of 8. You gotta put 7 out of 8 join fast in the lobby title. Get people to join. Yeah, lobby name is T West Stream FFA, and the password is all lowercase T West. No dash or hyphen or anything. Horrifying moment when DE no longer shows you the result. The search bar. Full? Alright. Oh, that's why you're full. Alright. Give me 1 minute to finish eating, and then we can go. Unless you went already. But you didn't. Alright. Give me a minute. Alright. And let me find your game on the dashboard so I can join it properly. And once I've hooked up, then you can launch. Alright, we're good? Yeah, okay, launch whenever you are ready. Whenever you're ready. Capture age, there we are. Now, who's hoping that this works? And up, ongoing. Is this working? Is this working? It is, we're loading in. Perfect. Let me make sure I can see my YouTube strat. Oh, Whispers of History, I just saw your message as we launched. I don't know, did you get in? We'll do more of these if you want to join. Sorry, I was eating and not paying attention to the YouTube chat. So, Sakotra, Tiny, 8 players, sudden death. 1 TC, you lose it and you are defeated. YouTube, I have a message blocking my chat. Hold on. There we go. Fix that. So, okay, tons of elephants in the middle. I gotta go lure them right away. I don't want to make an enemy of your neighbor, maybe. Where are the golds? The golds have just randomly spawned around the map. 8 players on Tiny Sakotra. Yes, on sudden death. I've done this on turbo mode with an Imperial Age start before. I have a video of like siege onagers then with torsion engines. That was fun. So I don't even know how to cast this. Everyone's luring the borers. How many berries do we have? 42 berries in the middle. Anyone have berries on the outside? Oh gosh, this just an abundance of stone and everything on the back area there. Blue and cyan can fight over that. 1 tile cap and then you have everything you could ever want. Well, I guess oh gosh, all the ostriches over there. What is going on in this map? I don't even know. An enclave of stuff back there. Alright, so this is crazy. This is our tiny Sakotra game. And I think this is up, not the last. Oh, there's some laming. There's some laming. Oh, double player laming. Gray and cyan, making enemies of their neighbor blue right away. Oh, poor Polished. Alright, so Otter's the host of this. We look at the elos. Look at the elos. We see we got a couple of 1600s. 1100 to 1600 is the range. But it's sudden death, so that means the 1600s, who happen to be right next to each other, could just be ganged up on and destroyed. MGDE, fix your map scripts. And maybe I should write my own. I've been thinking about doing this for a while. I'm hoping they get more map scripting updates soon. So just make my own versions of all the maps. Try to get good versions, quality versions for community games, so we don't got to deal with stuff like bugged maps or trushes on arena. And so most players have an elephant, I think. Oh, Caden, he's 1599. He's hiding. He's hiding his elo, one less than 1600. The No Shoes 1136 and Jafar 1188. Everyone else fairly close together. Yeah, 15 to 1600. That's a pretty good spread there. Pressures are the worst. FC in peace. Yes, exactly. FC in peace, Vanilla Donut. I think you understand me. And going for the berries does feel like a Folvark there. I don't think Conwill's ever gonna get farms around that Folvark. Rip, No Shoes says rip. So how do you even do a build on this map? So you can't dock the outside water. It's deep water even if you hop the wall somehow. I wonder if you could do the diagonal siege tower trick here. Or if the walls block, the rocks block that off, they might block that off. Okay, so Orange is just gonna wall in that relic, because why not? You're right next to someone. Huge hill in the middle for all the berries. Yeah, so hills have a minimum distance away from town centers that they have to spawn. So I guess they're just in the middle. Maybe the terrain, maybe it's just the dirt 4 terrain that has hill on it, and there's so little of that terrain elsewhere that this is only where the hills spawn. Oh wait, what the heck happened there to Caden? Did he? Oh, he forgot it was sudden death. No, Caden wanted to douche. He wanted to douche on sudden death. No. He tried to douche, and he didn't realize it's sudden death. Caden, it was sudden death. You can't douche on sudden death. Well, learning the hard way, don't delete your TC on sudden death. And it didn't work out. Oh no. Well, there's our first player with 8 vills all around the middle. Now I'll make it easier then for Jafar and No Shoes. So to be fair, it is the 2 lowest elo players who now have a bit of a breathing room between them. Took the meme seriously. Purple to FC Monks as the Burgundians. They have a good monk rush. There's some berry control in the middle. Absolute cinema. Hey, you can see, he was gonna TC drop Jafar. And now Jafar has the best defense to the douche you could imagine. And that is setting the game mode to sudden death. Why can't you douche? It's sudden death, kid, and it's sudden death. You lose your TC and you're defeated. You get 1 TC. So all the berries in the middle from Jafar being taken. So No Shoes here as the Goths. I'll move out to the middle with his mill. And oh, what are those houses? Trying to wall himself in, maybe. Yeah, I thought, no, you does not. You cannot delete your own on sudden death. You cannot delete your own. Thanks for the long stream. Hello. Hello, Nath chat. 250M, yes. See, no, that's how you learn, right? You learn the hard way not to delete your TC on sudden death. It happens to all of us eventually. You delete your own people, just delete the TC right before the opponent gets it. That's a good point. And then you'd wander around with no TC. Maybe we could make like a sudden death that's a maximum of 1 TC, so you could still play with 0 TCs. That could be interesting too. Then you could douche. So this is a Vil fight in the middle. Orange and Cyan having at it. It'll be the lose condition, getting defeated. It would just be like a normal game, but no extra TCs. Conquest, maybe Wonders or Relics. Yeah, there's the 1 TC limit game. And it'd be like sudden death, but it would allow douching, basically. You wouldn't have the snipes, though. You wouldn't have the snipes. You wouldn't have, like, the fun part of sudden death for the comebacks. It'd be interesting in these settings for douches. I guess the snipes are what make it fun, though. Pressing the Persian sudden death agenda. And so Otter's selling stone. He wants to go up. So ink is there for Otter. Oh my gosh, Caden was Persians too. Oh, that's why I really wanted to do. She was Persians. I didn't even check to see if he was Persians. Oh no. Oh, horror. And now they can just stand there menacingly. And oh yeah, here we go, Maxi. Maxi did realize the abundance of resources that are scattered among the outside of the map. He's taking the ostriches out there, and he's got a nice double mining camp on the gold and the stone. So Polished will try to tower fight that. And Archer on the inside. He has to be careful where the farms go. And also here, Khan will finding the outside too. Oh, poor Polish is trapped, not able to get to the outside. Farms by that Folvark would be a thing. I mean, I do hope we see Conwill trying to farm around the central Folvark. That would be something. So Vil's on the gold out here for the Otter one. And oh, where does Polish go? Where does he go for wood? And since the coach kind of traps you in so quickly. Otter one buying stone. Here we have purple. Oh yeah, purple. Jafar taking advantage of the lack of TC. And Caden coming out to the stone in the back. Palisade wall. Keep him safe from himself. Really needs to wall himself off from no shoes, potentially. Lots of farms. So, no shirt, no shoes, but he's still gonna have service here with all those farms. There's Polish selling wood, Otter buying stone. Where's he buying stone for? Is the Incas. He gets cheap castles. He could be dropping someone as he's up to the castle age. He could drop no shoes, but no shoes is still dark age. I think he could delete the house and those walls and then drop ham. He could go right for ham. Doesn't even need to go that far. Just a castle drop and he goes full ham. You know, no shirt, no shoes rules outside of the US. I assume the US is not exclusive to those rules. Does sound like a very US sign, though. So, ooh, okay. Otter not starting to fight with anyone. Going for a very defensive castle. Thought we might have seen the two 1600s having at it. They seem peaceful for now, although I see long swordsmen for the Vikings with more HP and a ram. Ooh, okay. France's speedo's only if you are swimming. That was good to know. Haven't been to France in a while. Had a vacation in Bordeaux a few years ago. That was lovely. Ooh, Ram over here. Ram, there's so much going on. Ram from Conwell. But he is going to run into some scouts from Jafar. But he'll poke down the scouts with a spear. And Jafar will be doing a market. And, oh, Conwell wanted a castle drop, maybe. He's going to try to fight the market for a castle spot? Okay, okay. He is castle and he's the pole, so we'll want to drop him then Schlachter privileges, maybe. Because they didn't want to serve a piece. Old US from decades ago. So some gold sharing here. So Polished has journeyed across the map to find gold, and we'll be sharing with the Otter one. Otter will have that F-tier Inca castle, and oh boy, he's gonna go right for that TC. He just, how many Petards does he need? 6? You have 5 to destroy a TC, 6 for security. Maybe 7th. You don't want to overboom like Draken did, because then you end up underbooming. Okay, Conwell, he should have stone, right? Oh, he doesn't have any stone. What is he doing? Oh, he's tower rushing then. Oh, never mind, he's no stone. Well, he's stone access, but no stone right now. So these are the Petards. These are the first Petards I see. Petards versus the longswords. It's a lot of longswords. If he sees the Petards, he might just be able to kill them with the longswords. This will be a good ram push on the castle. I have to worry about Kamukes or Petards destroying the rams. That's 6, and I guess he's gonna go for 7. There he goes, there he goes. Green needs to react, Green needs to react to this. There he goes, all the vills going to the TC. Where are the longswords? How does he stop it? He needs to garrison and fight, he needs to garrison and fight. He needs to shoot him down. And nope, oof. There's our first snipe of the game. The Otter one gets Green's TC, takes out the other high elo player. Takes out his highest competition. Inca's castle is F tier. I'll need to make a... The Inca and Malay are F tier. I don't think there's any controversy about that. They're like, look at this thing. It's not a castle? That doesn't really matter here. That's true. Other than the Otter, the next 2 highest elo players are gone. Maybe sudden death knowledge is what matters here. Polished up the castle. And Jafar gonna have another masterpiece mining camp between the gold and the stone, but there's an orange no-shoes man-at-arms coming over here. Oh, he's gonna look to wall this out. Can he get the quick wall up in time? Ooh, no, the men-at-arms come in. Men-at-arms come in. Maybe the vills can fight this. No. We can find common grounds.
Yes.
Oh, look at all these men-at-arms from no-shoes. Oh no, poor Polished. He's getting castle dropped. He's getting mangonel pushed from both sides, And 11 WP. Oh, we had another snipe here. Another snipe. More Petards there from Otter. He grabs no shoes. Gets that TC. I'm looking at Polished. Polished will probably go down soon. Defensive castle from Maxi. Maxi with the score lead is getting some cav archers out. Conwell our next highest score. Honestly, the Petard snipes are kind of genius, because you're spending resources on them and then losing the units, so you're not getting as high of a score as it might seem like you should. Anything else going for the TC? First community game ever that was sweaty. Hello, Rooster. This is a sweaty map, for sure. Your no shoes. Well, you're next to a player who's going for Petards. He is playing this very sweaty. And I'm worried for Maxi here. If he sees the Petard snipe, he stops it, no question, with the cav archers, but he has to see it. This TC is under attack by towers. This one's under attack by mangonels. But there are scouts trying to stop the mangonel push. Well, the TC is killing some scouts. Vills go down. There's still a scout there. And more scouts on the way for the Jafar. Jafar trying his best to stop this. Oh, if that wall goes up in front of the mangonels, that'll be great. At the same time, let's see, where are the Petards? Where are the Petards? Here they come. He has 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 are queued. Okay, gotta keep an eye on that castle. As this TC is going down to Mangonels. Potentially a snipe, though? From Maxi. Is Maxi's now training Mangudai. Do Mangudai have an attack bonus against petards? And do petards count as siege? No, they don't. Okay. Oh, that green scout. Will it aggro? Will it aggro? No, it won't. No, it won't. Okay. It needs to go 1 petard for the palisade, I think. And then straight for the TC. He has 7. It'll cost him 1. TC needs to shoot down 2. Maxi needs to realize he's fighting with the Vills. He doesn't realize he's not going to get this. And he's dead. He's dead. There he goes. Otter 1 sniping all the TCs. And that leaves Conwill, Jafar, and Otter 1. Otter 1 now with the score lead, but you're not going to surprise anyone now, and there's only 3 players. Otter gets Maxi. Mangonels going for the tower. Tower's down. Jafar has to diplo his way out of this. I think he does. He needs to tell Conwell, hey, we need to team up against Otter. Otter's gotten too many snipes. He's coming for you. Otter, why is so evil? Otter has now sniped 1, 2, 3 players. Caden sniped himself with a douche. Polished was unfortunately between 2 people who showed him no mercy. So only petards now. More petards on the way. 8 petards for Otter. This DC is fairly well walled, and there are mangonels nearby. I mean, credits to Jafar for holding on this long. I'm gonna hold on and hope that Otter goes for petards, and then maybe he can do something after that. He has a lot of farms. Didn't realize there was sudden death until late Castle Age. And you didn't realize the player who deleted his TC died right away? At least you didn't douche. So here come the Vills. Oh, it's a lot of Vills for Jafar. He's going for the Mangonel fight. Nice attack grounds from Conwill. And now it's Conwill versus Otter. Looks like Jafar, can he defend that TC against this many Mangonels when he has 10 villagers left? I would think not. Where's Otter and where are those petards? He's got 13 petards. That was a lot of petards, but 1 good attack ground volley from this many Mangonels says goodbye to those petards. There's 1 Vill mixed in there attacking a Mangonel, but this will go down for Jafar. This will go down. He always his sudden death when you tried to build the second TC. Jafar is going to call the GG. Down goes his TC. Oh, Mangonel his own Mangonel there. His Conwell. Got to be careful about doing that. Here come the petards. Here come the petards. He needs to notice this. He needs to notice this. The monk, it's well in his line of sight. He can see it. He can see it. 1 petard go. Oh, he's going to call the GG. He sees he's not going to stop that. Oh, if the Mangonels were over here, he'd have done it. But there they go. All right, Tiny Skakuza. That was crazy. That was lovely. You had no idea what you were doing, but you held on, Jafar. He came in 3rd there. Now we know not to douche in sudden death. Alright, so here's my next question. Okay, I'm going to tab back out and look at some units here. Most created units, 33 petards. It's a lot of petards. So that's, look at that, 79 kills for Conwell. He was Mangonel in there. Otter also had the best eco somehow. He just wasn't fighting, he was just petarding. Killed his neighbor so early. Petards and Vills. Bravo, alright. Let me go back to DE for a moment. And we're just gonna check something. Alright. I don't know if this will work or not. Let me see, we'll maybe do a normal sized, but I probably don't have the mod enabled on. I have too many map mods I was working on earlier. Sudden Disaster. I don't know if this will work, but does up custom. Wellsprings, does this work for 8 players? You might crash. Oh, it does work. Okay. An aqueduct. Alright.
Ready. Bulden. Mandatum. Yay.
And if we destroyed booms on everyone? Oh, let me just do this.
Yay. Bulden. Mandatum. Bulden. Yay. Bulden. Ready. Correctus. Bulden.
Top space, and then... Okay, so what's gonna happen here? Oh, look at it go! Alright, who's ready for a Wellsprings community game? Well, let's do this. We'll do it a normal large size, I think. So if anyone wants to play, let me know if you can volunteer to host. And then we'll do Wellsprings. Let me know if you need the map. If you need the map, it will be on the Sudden Disaster 2. There's a loading screen for it. Look at that. Monday. The Sudden Disaster 2, Wellsprings there. Let me know if anyone wants to play and if anyone wants to host. Oh, cast another commie game on Wellsprings. This feels like a fun idea. You can host again? Alright, host. Do you have the map, Otter? Yeah, Wellsprings, and do it maybe on 8 player size, so it's like a normal game of Wellsprings. Yeah, and then sudden death. Played versus me, hi. Alright, lovely. Let me know when you get the lobby code. To stream FFA. Alright, so there's the code. Let me pin that. That for 10 minutes. Then also the password is just TWest. So join that if you want to join the lobby game. Just get the ad out of the way in between the games too. We'll get rolling. Your ads, I think the ads are over. Yeah, just a standard FFA large size. Oh, we got 7 out of 8 already. Everyone joined that real fast. Caden looking for some revenge now that he knows not to delete his own TC. Just normal-ish sudden death, and if you want to do 300 pop, that's fine. So much explosive water, yes. Yeah, they only got to build a castle last game, made lots of petards. Maybe that's just the secret. You need the castle to defend your TC from petards. .10x mod? Maybe for the next one. It's not easy to buy a castle. We did not stream say, hey, we need one more player to join. We'll try a normal game of Wellsprings, and if we have time to do another one afterwards. Any setting changes? Nope, just normal FFA, large size for Wellsprings. And yeah, sudden death. I guess we don't need standard victory for sudden death. If you want to put it at 300 pop, go ahead. Yeah, do it. Yeah, sudden death. Do it sudden death. Player size. Yeah, we'll keep the sudden deaths theme. That Wonders games can go very long. Well, it's also sudden death, so I feel like we're gonna have some TC snipes. I guess we could put standard victory too. I don't know if that would account for anything. Can we do standard victory sudden death? I'm fine with standard victory. I don't want to drag him on too long. I like the idea of Wonders that can end game. Yeah. End game. Let's do that. We're still at 7 out of 8, so we need one more brave soul to join Wellsprings free for all. Sudden Disaster 10x. Ooh, that's a good idea. Every TC you destroy, you get another level towards the 10x. That's a good idea. Yeah, standard victory so games end. Yeah. I would hope sudden death ends, but what do I know? So one more spot in the lobby, it looks like. Still one more spot. I need one more brave soul to dare the Wellsprings exploding aqueduct. One more fool, Zealous. Zealous could join up and be the fool. Okay, we're full, we're ready to launch then. We're ready to go. Who's our 8th player? It doesn't show up when it's full. Alright, that's interesting. Reopen capture age, and we're good. Oop. Here we go. Whenever he launches, hopefully we just join in. Spectator dashboard magic for us. Nice bike trip today. Oh, that sounds lovely. I'd love to do more bike riding at some point. And I say that as an old, now injured distance runner, looking for alternatives so that my 30-year-old plus legs don't give out on me from too much running. Ooh, we're about 9 hours into this. I've had a lot of fun today, though. This has been a fun 9-hour stream. Otter is launching. Here we go. Hopefully the map works. He might drop. If he drops, we can try to rehost. We'll see what Caden says in the chat if he drops. Hopefully he's here. Hopefully he doesn't drop. Oh, he did drop. Maybe try to rehost then? Let's try to rehost so we actually can play. Yeah, let's rehost. Yeah, let's hope we can play. He wants some revenge from that douche. so we'll rehost. Why did I drop? It said map error. That is a good question. Try. Can you actually go and subscribe to the Sudden Disaster map mod? That might help. Sometimes that helps. So if you go to the mod browser and you type for Sudden Disaster 2 and subscribe to it, that might help. So just this mod right here, if you do that in the mods page and restart your game after subscribing to it, usually that helps. So if you can do that, hopefully you'll be golden then. That's the hard part of DE though, getting the game to launch. That was the hard part of HD. That's the hard part of DE. I'm just waiting until we see some massive aqueduct explosion. I wonder what the game theory is here. Do you explode it right away? Do you greedily try to take the fish? Personally, I'd want the fish. Censored K, thanks DE. If someone sends Vills at it right away, well, Vills repair it. Vills are the opposite of chaos in this situation. So let me know, Caden, if you're able to get the map. Hopefully, I see there's one spot left. Hopefully that's for you. Send it out 8. Yep, I think we're just waiting. Yep, there's Caden. Hopefully this works this time. Fingers crossed. Yeah, get your thanks DE emotes in the chat. And they should be able to launch now. I see everyone in the lobby. Censored FC Arambai for you. I remember back in the days when it would censor individual numbers. The taunts would get censored. You'd type 1. It would get censored. Okay, so very similar players to the last game. This lobby. So in a building adjacent to the aqueduct when it blows up. That would be fun. I think the point here is they get some chaos. Alright, they are launching. Hopefully everyone's loading. Fingers crossed that it works. And looks like it worked. The magic of installing the mod worked. Let's go. Hello, Flats AoE. Welcome to 8-player sudden death Wellsprings. The most intense aqueduct network we could ever have, branching into every player's base. We're gonna have one massive aqueduct explosion when this is all over. How are you doing, Flats? Mill going up on the shorefish there from Kiki. Alright, seems cramped on a normal map. What kind of engineer authorized this project? I think there are many OSHA violations, which would probably explain the explosions here. Let's maybe go look at the players. So Jafar will be the Kumans. Horrible random pick for sudden death, I guess, because he can't do a second TC. If he really wants to be an agent of chaos, he can go Feudal Age Rams, though, and destroy the aqueduct right away. Maxi here will be the Magyars. And Kiki the Persians hopefully knows not to douche this time. Caden the Huns definitely knows not to douche this time. Otter as the Celts will be looking to eat TCs. Polished here will be the Georgians. Ooh, Fortified Church is always amazing for sudden death. Fortified Church, does that affect Bill's gathering from shorefish? Oh my gosh, they'll have the most amazing economy if that's true. Then Khanwil will be the Slavs, and then finally No Shoes as the Khitans. Ooh, maybe the Khitans want it, and the Slavs too might just want to destroy this so they can go for their farming eco and deprive others of the aqueduct. And the Georgians, if the church works, want to keep this up. Couldn't find it in the lobby browser. Oh yeah, you gotta use the spectator dashboard, I think. That's the easiest way. The lobby browser does not show you the lobbies all that well, unfortunately. I gotta alt-tab to your web browser. I don't know, I've had more success with Chrome on the dashboard joining games. I don't think the aqueduct explodes gold, does it? That would be cute if it destroys the gold. Alright, so Kiki and Maxi next to each other, getting some trash talking in the chat. Alright, why is it always you I'm next to? At least you can't pick Vietnamese, okay. You say it like it's a bad thing. Now, these players, I think they play some free-for-alls together, so they must be familiar with each other. Start to just chat each other up a bit. This water network should be fired. Hey, this looks like a very efficient way to deliver water to all 8 players and somehow give them 30,000 food with a shorefish. Yeah, it's just like teach a man to fish, feed him for the rest of his life. Give a man an aqueduct filled with fish, feed him until the aqueduct explodes. Wise words. What we really need is like some AI scripting competitions on custom maps like this for Wellsprings, and code an AI to take advantage of the gimmick. Your life needs more aqueducts? I honestly could use more aqueducts in my life because the water quality in the town where I live is awful, and every couple years I need to replace the hot water heater, which is just really annoying. And the previous one just broke while it was still under warranty. That's how bad the water is at destroying the water heater. So if you could aqueduct in some water from far away, higher quality water, I'd love that. No one the Gajurs. No one is the Gajurs here. The Kuman Rams could be scary if Jafar just goes straight ram push onto Maxi, maybe. Replace the A node more frequently if you have bad water. This water just straight up ripped a hole in the bottom of the water heater, though. That was bad. It was starting to leak, and I noticed and was like, oh no, time for a new one. Oh yeah, you know that's true, because the aqueduct is a solid wall and it cuts you off. So yellow to like purple here, there's no direct path there. You need to destroy the aqueduct to navigate. Okay. Learning about how this map is kind of crazy. I'm worried that Capture Age might crash if the aqueduct explodes. I don't know if it can handle that much power. Now, what is this? 2 nodes next to each other, holding their explosives. Hello, Hagwadar. Hosting, not playing community games, goes to other streams to play in their community games. Yes. Exactly. It's fun to cast the community games sometimes, too. I can't really go to other streams to cast their community games. I suppose I could. I'll just grab some random community games and cast them. Do siege towers work on the aqueduct? 6v2 with AI handicap? I don't know if we can really cast that. Yeah, but that's all. She's been grinding the AoE too. Always great to have more people streaming AoE too. There's a loom on the way. We need... Alien was working on 8-player TTF racing. That would be great for community games if he ever has time to finish that. Yeah, the aqueduct is a wall. You cannot walk underneath these huge arches. Which, considering how it explodes, I wouldn't find that very safe, but I wouldn't want to fish from it anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping the siege tower works. I don't know if anyone would do that for us, though. Also, on this map, you don't have any stone in your base, so you do need to move to the outside for stone. That can be risky. Mule cart here for the Georgian is very nice for the stone in the woodline. Panda, hello Panda. Hope you're doing well. The player's up to feudal. So we're casting now Sudden Death Free for All. I hope you're doing lovely, Panda. I've been casting all day. I was planning on doing like a super long 12-hour stream, but then the set I was going to cancel tonight. Or I was going to cast tonight. I canceled and moved for tomorrow. Or rather, the date that was written was the day off. And now we're just doing some Kami games. I've been enjoying some good old Kami games. I see 9 hours already and still going strong. So I just need to make sure I stay hydrated and I don't lose my voice. It's nice that even as I sip my water, when we get to these community games, we still have like 200 people watching between Twitch and YouTube, so it's nice to still have good viewership for the non-tournament stuff. Well, hopefully people find Wellsprings as interesting as I do. Maybe No Shoes. Ooh, maybe No Shoes hasn't been watching the Sudden Disaster games. And doesn't exactly know. Oh, someone destroyed it. Who destroyed it? Who destroyed it? There it goes. The entire aqueduct exploding everywhere. Someone destroyed it. Someone went for it. You don't need your voice for casting. Oh no. The Georgian player won't get their churches. Who did it? Who did it? Who has military? One spear. Oh, there it is. It is the Kuman player. It is Jafar. The Kuman. What did I say? The Kuman player. Oh no. Destroyed the aqueduct. Now everyone has holes in their base. Very quickly, Maxie's trying to wall this up to stop the Kuman ram push. This is sudden death. There are spears in those rams, and we're having a few delay to push on that TC. Scouts, are they going to stop this? Knights? I think it just has to be a lot of vills and a lot of walling. My food eco just collapsed, complains Khan Will. As the aqueduct now evaporates as it takes the fish with it. Might lose viewers if I don't speak? Maybe. So ram push continues. This is going to be tricky for Maxie now. Maxie with the highest score, so I guess he deserves to get pushed. The Kuman player actually the one most disadvantaged by the wall because they don't have, or by the destruction of the aqueduct, because they don't have stone walls to plug the hole that was created. Oh, the irony. The bitter irony. So spear is there. Okay, only one spear in that ram. He needs to run away from the knights. Silent casting would be different. If you owned the gold edition of AoE 2 back in the day, there were some recorded game files as advanced tutorials, and one of them, remember this was the early 2000s, back in the days, you know, YouTube wasn't a thing until what, 2006? I mean, what, Homestar Runner was Flash video online, right? This was a recorded game file with text chat, no voice, no overlay, just text chat recordings. Explaining the build order and how to play. I have that rec somewhere. I'll need to make a YouTube video of it. Was YouTube Flash video at the beginning? Really? In 2006? Or did YouTube exist before it was like a Google thing? The ram push continues, but no ranged units there for Jafar. Maybe he needs to tower rush this. He does have 6 rams going forward. Where do we have anything else over there? Oh, Cav Archer is from Caden, top scorer, not deleting his TC this game. Was 2005, bought 2006, was Flash for years. Okay. Yeah, it was bought by Google. It is Google owned for a while. Since 2006 then. Oh, 20 years. Almost. I remember early YouTube. Oh, the Rams are in. Okay, Jafar is pushing. Low Ely's 1100, he gets to 1500. The Rams are making their way through. Maybe he needs some vills to repair. That's a lot of spears still there. A lot of spears. Knight's gonna go for the Rams. They're gonna try to get the low HP ones down. Okay, that TC is garrison. 7 vills inside. Spear is poking down the Rams. Here come more forward vills. Maybe they just need a forward workshop now. We need a forward workshop. There's a mangonel there. And Maxie's trying to defend. The spears are going to find the mangonel. Jafar, sad faces he lost the Rams, but he will kill a mangonel. Maxie's saying he's wrecked. Maybe he's talking too soon. I wouldn't trash talk someone with that many Rams in your base this early in the game. Is he going to lose all the spears attacking that one mangonel? Kills the Repairville, gets the mangonel. Okay, can maybe raid the berries. Oh, he's walled in, but another Another workshop coming forward. Okay, okay. He's Flash. I'm not familiar enough to Flash. I didn't actually know it did legit videos instead of just animations. Maybe it did. I've never actually played around with it. I think there's, what's that called? That rust thing, like Ruffle now. You can still do Flash animations. I refer to actually, yeah, that's what I was referring to, like the Homestar Runner animations. So, ooh, castle drop here. While Maxie's defending at home, he's not playing defensive sudden death. He's trying to go aggressively on Kiki. Kiki is the Persians. That'll be what, 10 petards for the TC? Not maybe the player you want to do the sudden drop on. Yeah, Ruffle's the compatibility layer. Never actually knew you could use Flash to deliver video. That sounds impressive. Is there diplomacy? I have no idea where Otter would put in the settings. I would assume there is, but people don't seem to be having any diplomacy here. They're all just fighting each other. Oh, man. Okay, we're okay. Lots of Cav archers here. Huns will be Huns. Oh, Tarkins for sudden death. That sounds amazing. Hopefully we see more Tarkins on Acura. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Maxi, wrecked. Wrecked indeed. Let's see, repairing the TC. That got down to 500 HP. The ram goes down. Ooh, oh, there's another ram. There's another ram. There's another ram. The spears are still there. Mangonel going for the ram. TC snipes the spears. The TC stays alive. Oh, Jafar's going for it. Oh, he loses everything, though. That was close. That was really close. Only 33 vills, 33 to 55. Jafar has a much better eco behind this than Maxi does. Why is Maxi going for the forward castle? Maxi's under a lot of pressure here. That's a lot of spears coming forward. Yeah, this is a free-for-all. Will there be deploy? I don't know. Vills want to whack down the tower. Come more rams. Double workshop ram production if Jafar can keep that up. Jafar, by virtue of staying feudal, actually has the most vills in the game. Hasn't really been losing vills. Now, here come the spears to pressure another Mangonel. Spears attacking the vills on that tower. Even if the tower goes down, that'll be some dead vills. Maybe. Okay, nothing to repair the Mangonel. Vills not by the TC. Wood. Okay, Maxi does have a good bit of wood. And here come more spears. This is a huge Vil fight that Maxi will be losing. Oh my gosh, the spears, the spears. Do they have upgrades? They have forging and armor. They have forging and armor, and they're massacring these Vils. They have the hill bonus there. Some Vils forward there from Jafar. And he needs maybe more rams to go for this. Vils going back to the TC. And more Vils going down, though. Nice Mangonel shot. Misses the spears, though. Spears just going to rush forward for the Mangonel. I don't think the ram can actually go for the TC. Lots of spears going to die here. I think the TC takes all those spears. A bit overzealous for Jafar. He needs maybe to stay humble. Not quite go that aggressively for the TC with the ram. He's doing some damage to Maxi. Is there stuff going on elsewhere? Yes. Scorpions and petards. Otter is not done. Otter's not done. I don't think those petards make it. The Cav archers have to snipe that off, right? Defensive Mangonel here from Caden. Defensive Mangonel goes for the Scorps, gets them, and he's there at the Cav archers for the petards. He's sniping them. He's sniping them. There's one down. There's a second down. Only 3 right now. That's not enough to snipe a TC. And they will all go down, as will the Woad Raider. So Otter, as the Celts, went for a TC snipe, didn't quite pull it off. Got through the gate, and didn't get to the TC. More petards. As that beautiful, this is S tier Celt castle. That's a beautiful new castle they made. S tier right there. Alright, so blue now with Mangonels countering the push a bit. Maxi, I don't think he has the resources to do anything. We have War Elephant sighting from Kiki. Okay, over here we have a fortified church finding the forward workshop. Okay, so Conwell had tried to sneak around the back on this side. What's going on? Is No Shoes just booming? No Shoes is just booming as the Chimera. No Shoes, you know, he didn't take the aqueduct early on, didn't take the fish, but now he's just there as the Chimera, as the Catons. He's Catan pasture booming. He's just got his nice pasture in the back. Alright, so this looks to have stabilized a bit. Another 3 rams, though, from Jafar. Jafar is still 70 vills. Caden 68, though. No Shoes 69. Some good booms going on. Archer's running around. His Caden up to Imp. I'm getting a Discord ping. And oh, not just a ram push, but also a war elephant push. Lots of cav archers, but he needs to be aware of this. At least he'll have warning from the wall, and he'll have mangonels he can bring over. So he sees it now. It's in his vision. He'll get the alert. There they go. And palisade walls behind this. Here come the mangonels. And the mangonels, what's in that ram? Just 2 spears. Just 2 spears. It's open over there. Nice attack round on the scout. Take the scout first. Then go for the rams and the elephant. Elephant sounds scary. The elephant can rush down the mangonel. There's a monk. Oh, if that monk gets a conversion, that's gonna be sick. Mangonel gets a ram. The monk gets a conversion. The monk converts the elephant. It's Caden's elephant now. Alright, oh, orange with some steppies now as the Khitans poking on the walls. Oh, we have petards. We have petards, but they're gonna run right into crossbows. There are 7 petards. 7 crossbows. He's dodging. 2 of them go down, 3 of them go down. Okay, green will live, green will live. Conwell will live. Not a single one makes it to the TC. Okay, so nice attempt, but runs straight into the crossbows. On the other side, looks like we'll have more walls here from Polish, trying to wall this out. Well, the castle drop from Caden. Not taking that early aggression too kindly from Otter. And okay. University for Maxi. Are still huge reveal count up to the castle age now. That'll be capped rams of the Kumans now. That'll be now a capped ram plus pikeman push. That sounds scarier. This castle might not go up. Those are Celt mangonels and Celt scorpions defending it. Comes a mangonel. Mangonel might have a hill advantage. 1 vill for the castle. Hero villager. More vills coming in. Great mangonel shot. Great mangonel shot. We'll clear 2 mangonels for 1 and 3 vills. But 90+% the castle, some vills dancing and dodging. It'll go up. Castle goes up. Ooh, don't know what I think of this architecture. This is maybe B or C tier. B or C tier. Nothing compared to the Celt architecture. Look at that work of beauty. I think maybe the proportions are slightly off, maybe too tall and not wide enough, but overall still a good castle. The flaws do not diminish the S tier quality. So no one's died yet, and we're 33 minutes into sudden death. That's an accomplishment. And castle drop from green. Okay, castle drop from green. There's a defensive castle from green. Gray Zimp, green Zimp, red Zimp. We got some Imperial Age players now. The Trebs are popping. I mean, the castles could soon be dropping. Mind if Otter just sneaks around and kills red with petards? I mean, this is still open. You just get straight in. I guess he takes out a range or a monastery first, then goes for the TC. That could work. Handcart on the way. Monk there. Mangonel, elephant's still there. You re-walled this. The monk will admire the handiwork of the walls. Okay, what do we have going on here? Capped ram push from Jafar being loaded. He's got 5 capped rams. Where are the mangonels? Only 2 mangonels. Don't know if that's enough. Treb's destroying the forward castle there from Conwell. All just having a good fight there. Hello, D-Longer. Hello. Doesn't look very Hunnish. I don't know what a Hunnish castle would look like, though. This is starting to creep me out. Actually, they're talking to each other there. Oh, it's just fighting. Oh, war elephants. Kiki's going war elephants. Okay, gotta keep an eye everywhere on the minimap. Something's hitting that TC, and that something is a Treb. That something is a Treb. Otter is desperately repairing, but he is really far down. That failed petard snipe devastated his economy. Wode's going for the Trebs. Otter might be the first one out. Either that or the petards from No Shoes. One of these 2 will be the first one out. Okay, Otter's still repairing the TC. Gonna send vills to fight. Petards going here. I don't think they make it. No, not enough petards make it. Okay, so No Shoes survives for now. Wait, Caden, what happened to Caden? What happened to Caden? Caden sniped the TC of Otter. Wait, what just happened to Caden? What happened to Caden? Did Otter snipe the... Did Otter get petard snipes there? Is Otter gonna live? Is Otter gonna live? I think Otter's gonna live. He must have petard sniped that. Okay. Okay, now the pusher we have. I'm looking at 3 pushes at once. Okay. So, was that Otter? Otter calling the GG a classic 11. So he must have sniped that with petards. The dead guy kills the TC, though. So from the grave, Caden revenges himself upon Otter. Wait, we have a petard snipe up here. More petards coming in. Repairs on the TC, gets down to 400 hit points. Down it goes. Just enough petards there, and green is defeated. Polished goes for the snipe up there. At the same time, the rambush is coming in from Jafar. What the heck is this? Oh, what is going on? Okay, no shoes feels like he's maybe in the best position now. Having defended that push, and he still has Trebs. And the only player near him is Conwell? Maybe Polished is in the best position. Or maybe Kiki? I don't even know. Here comes the ram push. Here comes the ram push. Maxi, can he defend this? I think one of the capped rams needs to go for the Mangonel. Try to keep it away. Desperate repairs. Okay, this TC going down. 700 HP, 500 dropping. Mangonel defense still here. Pikeman trying to poke stuff down. Forward Mangonel trying to destroy the other Mangonel, but it goes down. Can Maxi defend this one more time? Can he still defend it? He's repairing everything. He can't garrison it anymore. Too low, and it will go. Oh, single digits down it goes. Oh, down it goes. Okay, so 3 more players left. We have Kiki over here as the Persians. They have War Elephants helps destroy a castle. Okay, War Elephants destroyed a castle there. We'll have the Treb push from No Shoes here on to Jafar. Actually, 4 players left. Oh gosh, that's more than I thought. 4 players left. And then Polished over here. Yeah, Otta, did you petard? Did you petard Caden? I was looking at a petard push up here and over here at the same time as you went for the push here and lost your TC. Oh man, there were 4 petard pushes going on at the same time. Okay, yeah, that's what we all figured. There's too many petards at once. Okay, so Treb snipe from Polished on No Shoes, and he gets the TC there. Okay, No Shoes is gone. No Shoes is gone. 3 players left. 3 players left. Jafar. And they have some space now. They have some space. You went around his base? Did you go through there and go around and grab it? Oh, did you go through up there? And it took too long. Yeah, it took too long, so he killed you from the grave. You kill walls. Patch the hole over there? Okay, so you went up there and then you hit the TC. Got it. GG, hello. Hello again, Rooster. Hello, No Shoes. So Jafar takes out Maxi. Yeah, they were fighting all game, and Maxi was super far behind dealing with it. Alright, so Treb snipe here? Maybe prepared. I guess Rams could maybe stop that. Who killed the aqueduct? Our purple player. The Kuman Rams in the feudal age destroyed the aqueduct. Yeah, indeed, Maxi. And then because he destroyed it, the only place he could go with all the Rams was you. So you were the victim of being next to the Kumans in sudden death. And thank you also, Mr. Shadow BG, for the follow a few minutes ago. Okay, these sudden death community games are amazing. Elite Manaspa for Polished. Ooh, Elite Manaspa. Should have attacked right back, yeah. The thing is, though, you were kind of falling behind in Vills, and since Jafar was feudal, he actually had like a 10 to 20 Vill lead very, very quickly. Okay, kind of silly how that works out, but the Kuman actually had a great boom by staying feudal even without the second TC. Someone also wanted a 10x Civ bonus next. Maybe we could do that on a good sudden death map. I have some experience with these. So now, I mean, so Kiki is 1100, or is 1000, Jafar is 1100, and Polished is 1200. So 3 of the 4 lowest players in the game, and considering No Shoes was 4th, right? So we have the 4 lowest players in the game were the ones who are surviving the latest. So I don't know what's going to happen now. Oh, 10 times Civ bonus on Skakuza? Yes, let's go. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of luck to it, right? A lot of luck to it. Maybe some Diplo in the chat. This was crazy, though. Okay, Mangonel snipe each other off. Champions are greater than horse archers? Well, they can destroy TCs better. You watch those. You learned that from the old Rex. Maybe in AOC. when the cab archers didn't have bloodlines. Happens when Hyanila double kill themselves, that's true. Like gold tiles when shot by a dead Scorp bolt. That is a disappearing act. That is a huge disappearing act. There's no counter to petards. I think anticipating them and having a unit to kill them is a counter. Good morning, Soxy. How are you doing on this fine morning, Soxy? We're playing some sudden death community games. This was Wellsprings. You can see where the aqueduct was. They didn't help saying, well, Kate, well, they were all forward when he needed some by the TC. I mean, it made the classic mistake of not keeping your CA by the TC. We'll do Skakuza next, I think. Skakuza will be fun. Petards inside a ram. And a trebuchet launching petards. Oh, speaking of petards, here they come for polished. He's going for Kiki over here. Trebs, petards, you get through the wall, you treb the TC, but it's a Persian TC, look at that. And there are some defensive war elephants ready. Okay, and then, wait, we got crossbows. Now you have a ram push there. We have Manaspas here. Here come the petards, but here come the war elephants. Lumbering on the way. Here come the war elephants. King Kiki killed the trebs. The Manaspas might just make a beeline for the TC. Now they can body block the elephants. What is going to win here? These aren't elite. They're just normal war elephants. The trebs roll in. Bill's going to try to destroy the trebs. And the war elephants are winning this fight, aren't they? That they are. The trebs kind of forward. Crossbows here. The elephants are winning this. Persian TC, Persian TC. This can maybe be repaired. Defensive Treb's gonna try to go for that Treb. 2 cannons. Wait, Kiki's gonna defend this. Kiki's gonna defend this. Just ungarrison the cannons, destroy the Trebs. Don't forget that you have cannons. Oh man, those war elephants are insane against the Manaspas. Okay, repairing the TC. Repairing the TC. Cannons are in the workshop. Kiki, use the cannons, use the cannons. Okay, elephants clearing everything. Trebs will go down, the TC will stay up, the Trebs are going down. That was an insane push from Polished. What was that, like 10 war elephants? Oh, Persians. War elephants, OP. Make these units more often. Oh, wow. That was amazing. Alright, I thought for sure Polish would pull off the snipe there. What do we have in the middle? Oh, okay, and some hills there. At 116, Jafar with the highest population. Too much in FFAs, I think, to show all the armor stats and everything. But okay, what do the elite war elephants look like? I'm sure I've seen them at some point. But would love if Kiki could get them. I mean, oh wait, but Kiki now needs to defend again. Here comes a ram push. Those rams have halbs in them now. And also there are skirmishers, the best unit in the game. But the Cyan War Elephant. Ready for this. Okay, Halb's going for the War Elephants. War Elephants going down, but taking some Halbs with them. Rams lost HP there, but there go the elephants. Halb is the unit that fights elephant very well. Sorry, on skirmishers. How are those war elephants? This is insane. Where are the rest of the Halbs? This one elephant will get the rams back. Now we'll have a castle from Kiki. Kiki 1v2ing right now. Skirmishers are coarse and rough and irritating and get everywhere. That is the most perfect description of skirmishers I've ever heard. And kill your trash bows, but not your elephants. Kiki losing a lot of vills in this defense though, and he's being worn down. like the number of javelins on that elephant are too damn high. Oh, look at it go. So chunky. Oh, halbs, no, I don't know how. Oh, gunpowder castles. Gunpowder castles, okay. Yeah, your next game will be 10 times Civ bonus sudden death Skakuza, I think. Petard's there for polished. He wants to go for a snipe, but there are castles defending the TC. Or elephants take body blocking to the extreme. That they do. I'm still impressed that Kiki survived that treb push from polished. Now, polished going for another treb push. And this time, Monospas could go in the rams. Jafar needs some siege rams. Food count is difficult though. Treb's going for the castle. Georgian castles? Do we have one left for polished after this Kuban one goes down? Kuban ones, they're better than the Malay ones. I'm gonna give them D tier. Not good, but not horrific. They're just generically bad. Alright, so gray Georgian castles, this is maybe C tier. I think it's kind of weird with the archway there. Okay, so nothing else down here by Kiki's base. Kiki can just reboom, get the Vil count up. Jafar losing some Vils. And Jafar, ooh, trying to struggle, or trying to fight the elite Monospas. Could be a struggle here. Polished on 144 Vils. And here come the Trebs. And 4 Trebs take 2 volleys for a TC. I don't think you can repair this. I guess you get Jafar out of the way. I mean, it's a sudden death, so if Jafar comes over and snipes you, you're dead either way. There's a GG from Jafar. Down goes the TC. Jafar, the player who broke the aqueduct. Had an amazing push on Maxi. And Gray has this, unless Kiki can pull off a snipe. There are some crossbows. I mean, good castle and fortified church defense all over. I think a snipe will be difficult. Multiple layers of walls. Wood in the back of the mule cart. GG Jafar. And we even have petards ready for a snipe. Oh yeah, if only they were Saracen crossbows. 4 Trebs, but they're home. Here we go for round 2. 2 cannons, but they're home. Still in that workshop. I think Kiki's forgotten about them. And 4 elephants. I don't even know where they are. Well, yeah, 1 elephant going forward with the crossbows. I think you need more than 1 elephant to take a TC, though. I'd love to be proven wrong about that, though. Petards, will you go for the castle or straight for the TC? Hoarding's on the way. Masonry and architecture on the TC. As the Persians, I think? Yep. So 5,808 HP. That'll be a lot of trebs to snipe that off. 2 cannons, gonna have to use the castle gunpowder to defend from the petards. Here come the trebs. How much damage does the gunpowder castle do to them? Does it do melee damage? No, still pierce. There go the, let's see, the castle and the TC have the same amount of HP. And they're going for the TC as the Monospas run forward. And I don't think this will be enough war elephants to hold for Kiki. Monospa's going for the TC too. And here we have it. As the winner will be polished. Whew. What a game that was. 149 kills for polished. And for the eco, slightly more eco for the Persians. Okay, okay. Oh wow. I don't even have words for that. Alright. So I guess the next question is there a 10x Civ mod that actually works? Yeah, Monospas are crazy. Let me just get an ad out of the way real quick. Or no, they would just do pre-rolls, I guess. Or maybe we'll do one ad. Okay, I'm just going to do one ad to get it out of the way, then we'll do another game. So, does anyone want to host 10x, Maxi, or Otter if you want to go again? 10x Skakuza, I think. Thanks for the games. Thanks for playing, Jafar. Thanks for playing. Oh, did someone make the price of food insane, Kiki? It must be insane for you buying food for elephants, I guess. Alright, anyway, I'm going to be right back. You can still... Alright, so do you have the 10x mod? So if you can do Skakuza 10x, that'd be great. Same thing, I guess the large size. We'll miss the petards again on Skakuza. Alright, perfect. So I'm just going to play an ad and run to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Yep. What's the rules for joining? Yeah, just join. Anyone can join. Anyone can join. Otter's hosting. Let me pin that message there. Let's pin that for the next 10 minutes. There you go. 10x 8-player map size. 8-player map size. Let's not go too crazy. Polished to perfection. Yes. Oh man, I'm enjoying these sudden death community games. I'm glad we did these instead of. I was thinking of just stopping, but I'm glad we did these. These are a lot of fun. I see you have the lobby going. We got 7 out of 8 joined fast in there. Oh, Lefty joined. Yeah, at the 7 out of 8 join fast stage. So do we have a... We have an 8th player. Oh, hey, we do have an 8th player. Okay, Caden joining again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm glad we have people filling these. Hello to Booze. We're doing 10x Skakuza. Sudden death. 300 pop potentially, too. Okay, yep, go ahead, start. Go ahead, start. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I failed to download match content. Oh, I gotta restart DE. Get your thanks DE emotes in the chat. I'll swap over to capture it to another black screen. Ah, thanks DE. Hopefully we don't miss anything. Hashtag just DE things. Restarting the game. Seem to have been gifted a T90 sub. Well, you have the right emote for the situation. Alright, so once more. Into the breach, dear friends. Attempting to spectate. And if we fail to download again, we'll fill the wall up with our English dead. Okay, whoa, this does not work. Okay, those TC... Okay, it does not support TCs here. But that's okay. Oh my gosh. Caden and Geeky randomly had their TCs spawn in great locations. Okay, so this map does not support 8 players, it looks like. But that doesn't... Oh, we have an insta-douche. Insta-douche between Feed and Maxi. So Feed needs to repair, I guess. Lithuanians with all the extra food, but against Hindustanis with the cheaper vills. And usually just need like 2 vills repairing to survive this. And good thing about this for Feed is that he has wood access. He's got your repair, yeah. Only need 2 or 3 vills repairing. Wood access is good for this situation. But it's Abomination. This is a map, I guess it only supports 2 players. And we tried to play it with 8. And this is the result. So whatever happened, it's happening. Oh, also it's sudden death. So oh god, these 2 players. Oh, gave him volume for Lefty. Oh. I mean, this TC is nice because you have the hunt and you have some wood inside of it. That's going to become awful very quickly as it's in the middle of nowhere. I think Lefty might have lucked out with the TC location over here. Nice hunt spot here. Okay, we learned the map doesn't work for 10x. And Feed, oh no. It's 10x, so Feed had a ton of food that was queuing vills that never were trained. He's experiencing the emu playstyle. What's going on for Maxi? Oh look! Oh look, Maxi wants some hunt. Nope. Caden is the Italians is gonna have a free feudal age for Caden, right? Is the Italians 10x? 11, what? Maxi experiencing the true sudden... Maybe this is the true sudden death. Completely random TC locations. Is this 24 hours? It's a long one. It's not 24 hours. I was planning on going along and the set I was going to cast got cancelled. Or rescheduled. Or they incorrectly typed the schedule. So I'm casting that tomorrow instead. So we're just going to go and do community games. I was planning on streaming anyway. I had no idea you hoarding all hunt. Maxie is suddenly dead. Hey, at least Lefty can take Hunt down here with a mill. Lefty's great. Oh, what are these game settings? Yeah, I think what happened is that the map doesn't actually support sizes other than 2 players. So just put your TCs in random positions, and it seemed to have randomed you into a douche against Maxie. Oh, so that is unfortunate for Fide there, or Feed. Oh, the poor scout. What did that scout do to you? You feel special. Absolutely special. Polish is out here, just living large. Like, oh, I got my TC in a normal map spot. Better than Arabia, I got gold and stone by it and berries all over here. Yeah, unlike Caden, who's just getting all the hunt in the world here. Another Catan's pick this game, or generation. Real messed up gen. Oh god, this is not Otter's fault, this is just the map. I would hope the map would work. I should have checked it in single player before asking them to host it. Doesn't seem to work though. We'll have to ask a young panda to update the map then, or make some updates to it. Yeah, it was never designed for that, as Kiki says. Mr. Caden, please mercy. Yeah, Caden getting all the food. Marker Blacksmith keeping Maxie away. Maxie's gonna be super behind from having engaged in the douche. So even though we won, it was at great cost. So goat's taken by the Vills. The Vills going out to the berries still. Oh yeah, there's also 10x Civ bonus. So, right, Caden, it's free for the Italians to go up with 10x, right? I think it is. So Caden just gets however many vills he wants, then goes up. So straight up to the Castle Age Market and Blacksmith. Oh, my back is getting a cramp from sitting here. He won the 0-second douche. That's what matters. At least I clapped Fide. 11. Actually trash talking a defeated player. What is that? It cost them everything. Oh, this is so great. Aztec? I have no idea. I mean, Aztecs will have insane monks. Burgundians get free eco-techs in age early, right? They should be free with 10x discount. Yeah, Hindu Ville should be cheap or eventually free. Wasn't that a thing you used to be able to do? Or maybe you can still do it? You do the Hindustani Vills plus the Persian TCs for free instantly created Vills with the Bengalis for Mahayana, and they cost 0 pop space. So you basically get infinite instant Vills. Something like that. Oh, Polished will have insane range with Chimera Scorps, it's true. Kitans will have 20 times the Blacksmith effect? Maybe? Well, Italians immediately doing University Workshop, they're gonna go straight up to Imp. And then do free cannons, I suppose. The 10x discount. Was it minus 20%? So yeah, free cannons then. And you need to get the unique tech somehow. But then, yes, free scorpion cannons with rough hand cannon heroes too. Oh boy, and Caden's just feasting on all this food. Otter talking to Kiki saying, I'm the worst Civ. Chat saying Otter's the best Civ. He had all that extra gold at the start. No other bonus and no access to Hunt, really. Having to come down here. Are the Bulgarians getting free? Their swordsman line upgrades, that's for sure. Oh, the Blacksmith and Siege Workshop technologies. Free Siege Onager upgrade. I guess TCs won't cost any stone. Blacksmith will basically be instant and free. Just click all the Blacksmith techs. Oh, do these Vills have Loom? Okay, they do. Just these scouts. 5 plus 11 attack from Kiki. 5 plus 11 attack scouts. Let's do this. Oh, let's do this as the Catans. Well, how insane are pastures gonna be? Wait a minute, should Kiki just be doing pastures instead of hunt? Will they just, like, demolish the hunt in terms of efficiency? Okay, those scouts, 5 plus 11, destroying the market. Lefty up to feudal. Bulgarians don't feel like a great civ for a 10x. I don't think they get anything 10x. Well, I guess plus 50 melee armor. Capital attack super fast. Wait, maybe they just need to go champions with infinite melee armor, basically, to stop the katana attack. That's true. Extra melee armor will counter the militia line. Yeah, well, that'll counter the katana's extra attack very well. And there's Imp. That's a lot of scouts. Oh, also, they should produce, like, instantly, right? Train and upgrade 25% faster, so 250% faster. So Imp, but what did it cost, Caden? How many scouts will it take to explode TC? That could be a thing with our feudal age player. I mean, you get light cav iron casting, that attack is going to shoot to the moon. I mean, nice purple. There is chemistry. So Caden needs to wait for chemistry. Anything happened to Tower Rush here? For the Burgundians on Otter. That is BM. Oh, that's such a cheeky tower. Right outside his house. It'll hit his TC, stop the Vils under it. I love that. So Vil fight in the middle. Blue and gray can't set their differences aside, even though they're on the same side of the map with each other. Unitex are also 10x, I believe, yes. So Vineyards, 10x, Flemish Revolution, and do Vils become 10 Flemish Militia? That would be cool. That would be cool. I don't think that happens. Light Cav and Camel units plus 2 attack versus buildings. Ooh, that's scary for Maxi. Blacksmith going up for Caden. Scouts running around. So 17 scouts. This is not how Skakuza was intended, it would seem. But it's how it's working out. So what is back there? That's a hand cannon here. There they go. Did they do anything special though? Is it more attack? It's just pass through, right? It's actually more attacks. So that's not going to do much more than a normal hand cannon here. And Castle for Otter. We know how Otter likes to go for those petard snipes. Kiki hoovering with scouts. Wait, he could petard snipe this TC. But the scouts aren't there. Scouts hovering around by Lefty. Kiki's in danger here. We've seen Otto go for the snipes. That's 3 petards. 3 petards already. And for whom does he go? Oh, look how fast they train. What is the Aztec? Oh, what is that? Train faster. Oh gosh, he's gonna make petards. So quickly. Oh, and he's going first here for Cyan. That's 6 petards. If the TC shoots down 1, then it still dies. Vils need to be shooting them down. I think they can't do that. Okay, Otter gets a snipe. Boom. Maybe he should have deselected 1 and only attacked with 5. Left 1 away. There's an 11 from Cyan. And now Kiki has to be thinking, oh no, Otter's behind me. Aiden's still worrying about those hoovering scouts. They're gonna try to get in. Hand cannoneer is out. They're going for the scouts. Bombard cannon's on the way. The Vil can't get it. Oh, that TC is so close to going down. But the scouts, can they get the cannons? 1 more cannon. Ooh, there are 2 cannons there. More scouts on the way. Hand cannoneer's defending. That cannon goes down. There's 1 more in the back. The TC goes down. The TC from Kiki goes down. The hand cannoneers from Caden do it. Otter, where are the petards? How much longer are hosting games? I might do another 1 or 2 D longer. I know you probably start out in like 30 minutes, right? Just casting some commie games. Like I said, doing a super long stream today. Don't know how long I'll stream tomorrow. I might be on late to cast Gabby versus Ning. Hopefully sooner. Okay, it's between Otter and Caden. Oh wait, Lefty. What happened to Lefty? What happened to Lefty? Lefty was out here just chilling. What happened? Wait, Lefty, are you in the chat? What happened to you? People tell me what happened to Lefty. Okay, hand cannon is going for the TC. Cannon's there, and goodbye, Maxi. I'm sorry. So Caden, Otter, and then Polished back here. Polished gonna castle a TC. Maxi's a pro. This is Maxi dies. And end in 5 minutes? And I never know with these things. Sometimes they feel like they're gonna end suddenly, then they drag out. Players figure out how to stalemate. Poor Fide though. Poor Fide and Maxi in that initial douche. Oh, I realize we actually have counters here on the scoreboard. Oh, nice FFA edition there from Capture Age. A little Maxi. Are you about to go clap Polished? You do have your, what? Your Hindustani camels that would have plus 20 against buildings. That sounds scary. Horrified. Yes. And they attack, yeah, they attack faster. Yeah, you were about to demolish some buildings, maybe. I got demolished just a bit too quickly yourself. As sudden death will do to you. Okay. This has been an amazing sudden death game despite the weirdness of the spawns. Otter needs to snipe Orange ASAP. Orange has a lot of cannoneers though. Otter knows he wants to snipe. Here comes some cannons though. And he needs to go now, as he does not have much time left in this world as those cannons come in. That's 5 cannons. Burgundians aren't that 10x fun. He's just going for the TC. Immediately Otter tries to repair. Otter needs to click again. There he goes. Jaguar Warriors. Those will be massacred by hand cannoneers. Down goes that TC. Now the only player left is Polished, who has the Khmer. And in the Castle Age, maybe looking at an uphill battle against the Italians. Lattle Skirms is the Aztec thing. Oh, that's plus 10 attack for the Lattle. That's actually quite nice. Oh, this is very nice indeed. So castle will go up. And cannons on their way forward along the army. Going to the south, and then they gotta make a turn to the north. Have to worry maybe about the range of Chimera Scorpions. What are the range on these things? 7 plus 10. That is scary. Does he not know where his opponent is? Oh, that's the good thing for Polished. Where is the TC? He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where he is. Oh, that is brilliant. There he goes. Now he's turning up. 11. How did I check Wellsprings but not Skakuza? I should have checked Skakuza. Yeah, Polish is about to be flushed. Oop. Oh, okay. Cannons don't quite hit the scorps. Okay. Now they're hitting the scorps. Do scorps win this fight, though? Look at them go. Look at them go. I mean, the scorps, they outrange the cannons 17 to 12. Polish just needs to shoot from afar, I think. I'm gonna call the GG. Let's see what those scorps can do. He probably just doesn't have the eco he needs. He needs to repair the TC. Scorps go down. Saving map position is a bit sad. And to be fair, I think Polish actually had a great position from, not being right on top of everyone. Maxie had attacked Caden earlier on, and then like everyone just doubled the people in the middle. Maybe things would be different. Now, though, I think the Scorpions are not enough. Sorry about the result. No, that's fine. That's fine. No need to apologize. Everyone's gonna have their up and down moments in a game, right? Like Caden deleted his TC to douche earlier on sudden death, and now here he is winning. You have your highs and your lows. But you had no volume. That's a weird thing. That's a thanks DE thing right there. Oof. Alright. I've been streaming 10 hours. Maybe this is it. Maybe that's it. I just messaged G Long, but I think I'm gonna head off. Since he was around here asking. Thanks for hosting. We'll do some more of these. I like this. Hopefully on maps that work. Alright, let's see who still is online. Let's see. Oh, I guess we gotta end on YouTube too. I'll thank you, Fide, for the follow. So I'll end on YouTube, we'll raid someone on Twitch. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you again this weekend for more sudden death.